Hello? Hey guys, I need your help. I was gonna do this before I went live, and then I didn't. I want food. What should I get? What are some good dinner ideas? I hit the live button and was immediately hungry. And now it is a dire situation. What do I eat? I just don't know. I can't do McDonald's. I mean, but like I did it yesterday. Or 2 days ago. Hello, dudes. It's me and my cat, Star. Guess what? She pooped. And we're so happy and proud of her for it. That's my girl. She pooped. And she's already seeming to be feeling so much better since pooping. So happy for her. So relieved because I was nervous about a vet trip, but she was just a little bit having a tough poop. And now she has, and she's immediately fine. A little backed up. That's my girl. She was looking a little extra plump. It was just a poop. Right? And she's been very vocal and loud and less waddly. Good morning. So much happier today. Good girl. Nothing's fun when you're constipated. Everything sucks more. Right? Probably. She wants little chin scratches. Tomorrow is MCC. We're gonna do a little bit of practicing tonight. Oh. Now she's biting. Now we leave her alone. We're gonna practice with H. I texted him to ask if he wanted to do MCC practice. I was practicing with my team a little bit earlier, just none of us were live, but we were just playing. We were absolutely smashing it in Sky Battle. It was great, thanks to mostly Fruit. But now they have all gone to bed and Fruit is off to play Valorant. So H, I texted and said, hey, would you like to practice some MCC, play some MCCI together? And he said, sure. For $10 a minute. $10. I can't do it with bucks. Yeah. $10 a minute. And I said, how about for 1 compliment? And he said 2. And I said, okay, I'll do it on stream. And I'll wait till he's here to do it. But now I have to compliment him 2 times for him to be here. Which I guess I'll have to do. I'll come up with something. $10 a minute. Oh boy, I'm so excited to get back on Rats. I just could not make it the last few mornings. Me and Ollie are so ready to be little rats together. But we've been busy. Let us do some MCC practicing tonight, and we will do Rats soon. Monday. Oh, that was a lot of cracks. I can play on rats Monday. How about that? Also, Phasmophobia is supposed to be on Monday, so that'll be fun. That's an exciting day. We're not watching the update vid because I watched it. I usually only watch on streams if I haven't watched it yet, but I did watch it. Me and my team talked about it a bit. I think we have a bit of a plan. I think we know what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna mostly not try and do anything stupid. I'm mostly gonna practice parkour tonight because I really want to just work on parkouring. So I'm gonna go on the training server and do Parkour Warrior for a little bit of time after H inevitably goes to bed because he's an old man and he goes to bed a lot earlier than everybody else. Me and Ollie gotta get on rats. He better be available to play on Monday because I need my New York buddy. I need my pal from New York. He's totally from New York. My favorite MCC team? I mean, game. Hole in the wall. Hole in the wall, hole in the wall. I think it's the most fun game. I think it's amazing. I think it's a great time. It's the one that I don't get upset at if I am dying or like fall. Ah, that's not true. I do get upset. Especially the MCC where the thing was broken and we have that map back. But it's not broken this time, at least. Oof. I just punched you, I'm so sorry. You know what's happening? Do you know that pumpkin that I made? We all saw my tweet of the pumpkin I painted. There's been a development. He's turning orange. He's turning orange. He's almost entirely orange now. That was a green pumpkin, which I realized, and I had this thought that that's probably just like an unripe pumpkin and he's just like now ripening to full orange. So I just picked him early. And there was a section of green pumpkins that I do believe are just green and they don't change color. I think this was just an unripened pumpkin that I picked. He was huge and he looked good though. I liked the color he was when I took the original picture of him at least. But now he's turning orange. And that's okay. Here's what he looked like when he was green. He was green, like full green. This is him when he was green. Right? He was green all the way around, except for on this side, he had like the teeniest bit of orange. And then now, he's almost all orange. It's because I took his hat away. I took his hat off because it's my witch hat. He can't have it. Oh well, yeah, you saw it. I liked it more when it was green, but it doesn't look bad orange either. It just looks like a pumpkin now, I guess. But the green was really something, I think. Well, I love this keyboard except for the space bar. I didn't end up going to Walmart today, but I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about going either today or... Not today. Tomorrow or Monday. I have a lot of things to do on Monday. I do have a lot of things to do on Monday. I'm never gonna get those things done on Monday. The full circle. Well, what are those color block things behind your bed? The lamp? It's a Tetris lamp, if that's the color blocks you mean. It is a little Tetris lamp. I've had that for so many years. You wanna see my keyboard? She's a beaut. Ain't she a beaut? I'm so happy except for this one rattly side, which I'm gonna see about going. I watched an entire video about how to lube a keyboard. Also, I made the backlight just a pale pink, and then I made this match. It looks like white, but it's like a nice warm peachy pink, and I made my mouse match it, and it also matches my glass. I almost poured water on my keyboard. It makes me so happy, this guy. He's so smooth. I just hate that little rattly space bar, but we're gonna fix that. I watched an entire video about how to lube something. It looked complicated. I don't even need to lube the switches if I don't want to. I really don't feel the need to. I like them the way that they sound. I just need to lube the, what's it called? The other part. Shoot, I know what it's called. I just watched a video about doing it. The stabilizers. Welcome, dudes. Hello. James, thank you for the 50. You helped me pay for the second, case that I accidentally bought. Because I bought accidentally 2 of these cases. And so I'm already literally building a second keyboard. So thank you. That actually paid for almost all of the new set of switches that I needed to be able to do a second keyboard. I've got the keys, I've got the case. But she is so pretty. Let me pull up a little notepad and just ignore the space bar if you can handle it, if you can manage that. It's fine on this side. This side's the rattly side, but I love it. It's just so fun. All right. Where did I get it? I built it. All the parts of it all came from different places. Couldn't even tell you. Novelty Keys where I got the case. Etsy's where I got the cable. I just picked a shop on Etsy that custom made colored cables for keyboards. The keys, I don't remember, but if you look up Peach Tea keycap set, I bet you'll find it. And the switches, I don't remember, but they're Gateron something. V2. I can't remember. You have any ideas on your skin yet? I think we found 2 sets that we liked, but I think there's one that we're leaning towards. And it was one where I'm Willy Wonka and the boys are Oompa Loompas. And I think we're gonna wear that one. And it's so funny. It's the funniest set of skins I've ever seen in my life. The fact that I get to be Willy Wonka and all the boys are my Oompa Loompas. Somebody else did just like a cute little set of vampires, which I really liked, but I think we're going with the Oompa Loompas because they're really well done and they're funny. Let me switch to Minecraft. Did I crash it? Oh, I sure did. Oh, I sure did. I did crash it. Oops. Oh, H is on the MCC Discord. Okay, hold on. I gotta lower the music. Oh, I didn't order my food. Oh, this is... Oh. No? One... There we go. Is the music too loud or no? Oh, no. He's alone in here. He's just sitting. He's just sitting here. I have to compliment him. I already picked which ones I'm gonna say. They're very nice. Hello?
Hello.
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 Are you ready for your 2 compliments?
No. We have to savor the moment. We gotta let more people pile in. It's still
They're still coming in.
Yeah.
Which
the comp gonna be huge. They were well thought out, right?
Yeah, they really are. Good, honest compliments.
I love good old-fashioned compliments that are fashioned goodly.
$10 a minute is really just a scam.
Well, yeah, I never said it wasn't a scam.
Okay, I have to reload because it crashed.
You're making my life so much harder than it needs to be right now.
Good. What should I order for dinner?
You should go make some dinner. Let's mix things up
Stop
a little
being
bit.
reasonable. I have so much food I could eat in my fridge. How dare you?
Yeah, when I was with you last time, we had to put a bunch of stuff in that freezer. That
I
did not
still have
fit.
to eat that stuff.
Yeah,
Some of that is
time,
trash. It's too old.
I think it's time to go warm some of that up.
But I don't want that stuff. I want fun stuff that gets delivered to my door instead that is just as good as the food in my fridge.
Well, no, it's better. That's why it costs
is
more
better.
money to do. That's why it costs more money. That's why you
Oh,
gotta
but you're
save
right, I
the
don't need
money.
it. I do have a pizza in my fridge. That's one of the foods I'm avoiding eating because it's not fun pizza. It's not like Pizza Hut pizza or Red Baron, like frozen pizza. It's other kind of bad frozen pizza that's lean and good protein. And that's less fun.
Did you say Red Baron and Pizza Hut is fun pizza?
Pizza Hut I stand by. I don't know why Red Baron's the one that came to my head. Nobody tell DiGiorno. They have my whole heart. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Well, yeah, that's why we're not doing delivery. That's why you're gonna go warm up those protein things that you have 40 million of in your freezer.
I have too many. I need to cancel
Yes.
so that they stop coming for a while. I have enough. Garlic bread, though, that's a good point. Good point.
Yeah, you could go make some garlic bread. You got garlic, you got bread.
You know what?
Combine
That's
them.
actually true. I do have actual garlic and tons of butter. And I just bought a sourdough bread. I'm gonna make... Should I be eating that instead of the nice lean protein frozen meals that I have in my freezer? No.
Why not both?
But... Stop. Stop
Star.
being completely reasonable.
Stop trying to not let me spend my money.
Stop.
I've been playing Overwatch 2 with Foolish and Puns, and the amount of food that they order is ridiculous.
Can I play?
No, that's ridiculous.
You know I love Overwatch 2.
Well, you've been playing like World of Warcraft.
That was just today.
I
I stopped for a while. That was only to... Wait, why is my party... Oh, I'm in a party still. Oops.
You're making my life so... Invite me to a party!
I did try to, but I was already in when it was full. They were all gone.
Oh, Gumi's coming to stay at my apartment for the next couple days.
Which specifically because I leave in the next few days.
She gets in tonight.
Yay!
Wait, where are you going?
England.
Did you just get back?
I just got back from visiting my family, and now I'm going to England for a little bit. Because I'm going for Halloween. I'm going to Scott's Halloween party.
Yes, that is... That's a normal thing to travel across the pond to go to one party.
I mean, I'm staying for a while.
I mean, in fairness, I think Gumi's coming over here across California or wherever she's at to just go to one party tomorrow.
We're in California still. Wait.
Yeah, she's in a different part of California.
The way you said it, like she's coming all the way from California to California.
From the other side of California.
Yeah. That's a long way still.
No, it's not. No, it's like,
Well,
it's like a 3-hour drive.
Oh, only, I don't know. California is long, so I don't know which way she's coming from.
No. California is small.
It's long.
No, it's not long.
It's long. What do we want to play? Hole in the wall.
Your mom.
I'm the leader.
Oh yeah, hole in the wall.
I'm the party leader. We were playing Sky Battle earlier, and we were absolutely crushing every single team because Fruitberries was getting every kill in the whole game. Literally, he got every kill in one whole round of Sky Battle.
Yeah, he does that.
Of every, like, team. He had all of the kills.
Who's on your team? It's you,
Me?
Fruitberries, Ollie,
Philza.
Mr. Piffil.
Mr. Phil. We did a little team practicing. We were crushing it, and we decided that we're going to win. Is what happened.
That's a decision to make.
Yeah. So.
Scott is expecting me and Sylvie to carry, while I'm expecting Sylvie and Scott to carry.
No, you have to carry.
I don't want to. Takes effort.
Don't carry, in fact, then. We're going to win, so don't even worry about it.
Are you did not disguise, you freak!
Did I forget? I forget because I was logged in earlier, but then I logged out and I forgot when you log out.
You monster!
I'll do it next time.
I'll never forgive you!
Look at, I'm a rat, though. Look at my little rat face.
You were a rat before and you're a rat now.
Get, get out.
You
I'm
look
not
like,
giving you your compliments anymore.
You look like you just ate, like, mass amounts of those powdery donuts.
The white powdered donuts. What, my little snout? Ah!
Let Shelby into the powdered donuts again.
You ever see the picture of the possum in the box of donuts and he ate too many?
Is that you? Was that photo of you?
Oh, I couldn't even see. Okay, I'm gonna get the photo of, if you haven't seen it. Have you seen it?
Did you die?
Yeah, it's a shame.
How?
I got stuck. It wasn't my
How?
fault.
It wasn't my fault. Whose fault was it?
It wasn't my fault.
It sounds like it was your fault because we're playing hole in the wall. And we haven't had
I got
any...
stuck on the inner wall while I had the hot potato, and I couldn't see through anybody where the hole was anymore. I never saw where the hole was.
Mm-hmm.
Too many people in my face.
Go to the lobby and do. Oh wait, can you do slash disguise from there?
Yep. I'm getting a picture of the possum. It's good.
It's important for this.
It's really important. I can't believe you've never seen it.
I mean, I probably have.
You probably have.
I probably haven't.
You...
I don't go on the internet. I stay away from the internet. The internet's scary.
I do that more and more lately. Not because I'm scared of it, but because it doesn't... I don't need it.
I have not seen that photo before. It kind of
He
reminds me
ate
of
too
me.
many, and when they found him, he couldn't move.
Same. Oh my god, that's literally me after I eat Mexican food.
Oh, I just ordered a bunch of... Have you ever... Do you like Mexican candy? Have you ever had Mexican candy?
No.
Do you like spicy?
Yes.
And do you like sweet together with spicy?
Maybe?
Their candy
Oh, no.
is like sweet mango flavor or just some kind of a sweet flavor with chili all over it.
Oh.
It's chili in their candy. It's amazing. I just ordered a whole bunch. Megan introduced me to it, and I'm obsessed with it. It literally tastes so good. If you like spicy candy,
I'm spicy.
it's so good. I'll let you try it.
I killed him.
Nice!
I murdered a man. I
Good
did
job.
it.
He did it. You got a little
I
sword.
put my snowballs right in his face and he fell off the edge.
You peeked when you said balls.
Yeah, I didn't do that on purpose.
That was good.
You did do slash disguise, correct?
I did. And I just learned that I can queue into another game with buttons because I've never been a party leader until yesterday, and I didn't know that I could do that.
You never led a party before?
No, I always just join them.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Must be
I
nice.
see you have to click it twice. Yeah, I lead parties now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in charge of parties these days.
Gumi invited me to a party and was like, this person will be there, this person will be there. I'm like, that's a lot of people. I don't.
But are they people you
want-
know? That's fun.
Some of them. But it's like, I've not like met them IRL yet, but we know each other on the internet, and I'm like, it's a lot.
What are you guys doing Sunday? We should do something Sunday.
I don't think I have anything planned for Sunday. Gumi might.
Something? Okay, I'll ask Gumi.
Just be like, yo, Gumi.
What are you doing Sunday?
Yeah, Gumi, Sunday.
Hey, Sunday.
Gumi Day.
Where am I right now? Wait, what game did
Red
I put?
House.
How did this
We're in
happen?
Sky Battle.
How did I
I think
get
you did
here?
random.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's fine. Let's play Sky Battle.
Follow me.
Boing. Look at you speed bridging.
We're gonna. Oh, there's no one here. This worked out conveniently.
Yeah. It feels like...
Wait, take this chest. Take the chest. Take the purple chests are for the entire team.
Oh, I didn't realize.
I'm gonna go across here and die.
No, I don't want that. I'm coming. I got your back. There's a bunch of blue team over there when you get
There's
there.
a man.
There's a lot of them.
Ah, there's a man. Get the man. I died to the man. His name was Dan.
Who are these people? Oh, that guy walked past me.
Let's not play Sky Battle unless we have fruit berries.
Okay. I asked him, but he's playing, oops, he's playing Valorant.
What?
I know.
Berries?
I know. How did I end up doing this? Okay, back to Hole in the Wall because I didn't get to play that enough.
Okay, so on the compass, you just right-click the game you want to play. So click the compass,
Oh. We go.
and Hole in the Wall, right-click.
Hole in the Wall.
No, not left-click. I said right-click.
It was
You don't listen.
It was too late. I had
No,
already.
it's not. It's so you could do it. It's faster than going to the computer thing.
Oh.
I could have
This
saved
is why
so much
I don't
time.
lead parties.
This is why you gotta learn to lead parties.
No.
Get your marching stick out and lead this party to victory.
I don't have a stick.
Okay, give me the compliments right now.
You look very nice tonight, and you're a good friend.
No, that's such a cop-out, the first one.
It's not a cop-out.
You know what?
I don't need to know. I don't need to know
I am-
because you look good either way. That's what I mean.
No, that's cringe. No, better.
That's cringe.
And I didn't even hear the second one because I was
You
too
have
mad
a,
about the first one.
I said you're a good friend.
Well, obvious. Come on.
You have a nice dog.
That's a lie.
This is true. Your dog peed on the most of my things, so
Good. He's marking his territory.
I don't even
It's
have
his
any of
now.
those things anymore because he peed on everything.
Good. It's his now, and it will forever be
He
his.
marked his territory.
That's what I do.
You peed on
Whenever
my
I go-
couch too?
I know. That was Link.
Sure.
Who was I talking to? Someone peed on a couch.
Yourself.
No, it wasn't
Someone peed on a couch?
Was it Martin?
Did he pee on a couch? Well, oh no,
I think. Wait, does Chad? This conversation happened like a month ago. Martin was involved. I don't remember if he was the one that peed on a couch, or one of his friends.
What was the context to peeing on the couch? Like
they had a dream where they were peeing and they were really drunk and they peed on the couch, and they weren't at their house. They were at somebody else's house.
Okay.
I think it was Martin's house.
I see. So they had a dream they were peeing and then they peed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look this up.
Gotta know.
It's gotta be on the Minecraft Championship.
Reddit. Oh, there was an invisible piston there. Ooh, but I jumped it because I'm so skilled at those now. Ooh. Ow!
Ow!
I fell because of the blaze.
Re-queue us.
Oh, you out too?
Yeah.
Oh.
I went to go check. I wanted to find out who peed on the couch.
Wait.
It's not.
So how do I queue us again?
The 7th
Re-queue. Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
I clicked the one that said queue into another game, which I thought it meant another game of this game.
Yeah, another game.
Another game of this game.
No, it doesn't say that.
Well, it says another game, but that's not enough information.
You're just grasping at straws.
No, I'm being really reasonable here.
No, you're being ridiculous.
You're ridiculous.
I know. And that's why you're being worse. You gotta be one to know one.
My knees. I've been sitting like a pretzel too long today.
Wetzel's Pretzels?
Is it better to do F5 and hole in the wall or first person? What is your opinion of that?
F5 is better, but I don't do it.
Okay, yeah, I don't either.
F5 is better because you can see more. I just don't like it, and it's
I don't like it.
It's sweaty.
I have a hard time even switching into F5, but I'm learning through Meltdown.
What is your F5 button?
Ooh, it used to be F5. I mean, no, it used to be, I had a G5 at a Logitech, so I had one right next to my control key by my pinky on the left. And it was F5.
What is it now?
And now it's just F5, only because I just built a brand new keyboard literally yesterday, and I don't have
change it to R.
That key. Yeah, I have to re-keybind some stuff with this.
Do it right now.
No, I'm not gonna do it right now.
Do it right now.
No.
These walls are huge and they're easy. You press
That's
like it's 2 in a row. I see you. There's 2 in a row that you're fine if you just hold still.
No, it's too late now, and I don't know what's gonna happen next.
I can tell you what's gonna happen next. We're gonna have to barely move.
Mummy? But then there's so many other factors here.
Look, there's no other factors here. The mummies are gonna get hit by everyone else in the wall.
Listen, I'll do it after. I already forgot what I'm supposed to do. Rekeybind F5.
Escape, options, controls, keybinds, scroll down. The one that says F5. Oh, there's one punch. Shelby?
Whoa, I didn't do it in time. I couldn't do it.
No, I was about to punch you off.
I looked at you with the fist in my hand, and I was like, I can punch him.
No. You couldn't have done that. No.
Mummy?
I am not your mummy. Is that what they call, like, you know how we say mommy and mom?
Yeah, they say mum. And do they say mummy? Yeah, they do.
Yeah, do they?
Yeah, I think so. Mummy! Like that.
What a bunch of freaks, am I right?
What a bunch of weirdos.
Oh, yeah, God.
You have funky accents.
Get
Ooh,
normal.
oh, I wasn't looking the right way. Blue.
My weakness.
Blue?
The spiders are the worst.
Oh. Get out of here.
Oh, you don't call out the colors on here, Shelby.
No! I'm fine. I called it out for me, not for you. Oh, I got glitched on the fence. Well, that's just... I did jump, and then my little toe got caught in the fence still.
Not your toe.
And I got carried while I was like half floating on the fence. I love when that happens. Oh, keybind. Controls. Keybinds.
Toggle perspective.
Oh, is that what it is? Toggle perspective. Yeah, F5.
What?
We're gonna set... You set them to R?
Yeah.
What else was on R? Reload shaders. Thank God! I'd love to stop ever hitting that button because I keep hitting it by accident. Okay, yeah. Oh, that doesn't work.
Well, you gotta change reload shaders.
I thought it would override. That's
No.
dumb as shit.
It should as well. It
Um,
should just be taken off. Who
you can
uses
be
shaders?
F. Oops. You can be F5. There you go. That's better. Is
During
my
NCC
crown?
tomorrow-
Is my hat off?
Yeah, the disguise feature takes it off, and sometimes it's weird.
Look, I look like I have a haircut with like coconut head. Coconut head haircut.
From Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide?
Yeah, or just like a really blunt bang. But it
That
goes
sounds
down
like-
the sides. That's something. That is something.
I
Oh, I hit my 5.
am
That didn't
upset.
work. Huh.
So they died. They were stuck on the wall. The wall reversed, and they stayed on the wall. And I was like, I won, and wasn't paying any attention. And then the wall reversed when I wasn't paying attention, and I got knocked off.
That's so funny.
Yeah. I'm upset.
Is my hat back? Oh, I keep hitting F5 now to switch. Yeah. Nope, my hat's... Oh, I didn't even have a hat. My ears are gone. I don't have a crown on this one. My ears.
My ears.
My ears, they're gone.
Have you guys said what you're doing for skins?
Oh, yeah. We just picked tonight. I'm Willy Wonka and the boys are Oompa Loompas.
Naturally. It all makes sense.
Someone made it and I thought it was funny. And I sent it as, I didn't think they'd be down, but they were like, yeah, that's really good. And it's going to be really funny. Oh, I don't like this one. This one shouldn't be here.
No, this is the fun one.
This is the ugly one.
This is corn maze.
It's ugly.
No, this is the best
Oh,
one.
I
I like
me.
his art.
I thought this girl was me. She's wearing a little yellow sweater and brown hair.
It's almost like people have the same sense of
Oh, my
style
ears are back
as
now. I also have goggles on now. That's sick. Mouse with goggles? Rat with goggles.
Oh yeah, you're a rat.
I'm a rat. Actually, this skin
Disgusting
originally was an
rat.
opossum. So, but don't tell
Why'd you
anybody.
change it?
Because he needs to be a rat for the server I'm on. But when I made him, I was playing an opossum.
Was it going to be a possum SMP instead?
No, it was just one of my lives on Afterlife. There was a possum origin.
With a thing?
Yeah. I did that to you.
That's cool. Let me find you.
Aw. Please.
And
Show mercy.
you get by this round.
Sinful.
Next round. Not so much.
Sinful.
I think Gumi wants to do something tonight too if you're not doing anything like late tonight.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing anything late. Well, I was not paying attention. I was literally looking up.
Don't go looking up.
I was
Always be looking down on people. That's what my mom always said.
No, pick your head up, King. Your crown's falling.
No.
You're right, you don't have one. Actually, you are
Got
literally
5
wearing...
of them.
Oh. You got
Oh.
and a trophy. Oh, they're on the other side.
Oh.
They're around the loop. Oh.
Ooh, it's back. Hello.
Ooh.
Wait, did he change to a Zoglin? Oh, I missed it.
Oh, I wasn't looking. Shoot.
I haven't seen a Zoglin in years. Years, I say.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Did you fall?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Are you
that was
slowly falling?
weird. No.
Like low gravity? No.
I just kind of like got obliterated midair and died.
Better do it midair than like on the ground.
Yeah. Better to be obliterated than hit the floor too hard.
Bang, bang, bang.
Leg day. Oh, good luck. Oh, wait, where are you? I was looking at the wrong person. Whoops.
Look at me.
He's got a construction hat on. Hold on, I gotta change the music that's playing. The vibe is off. You should feel the keyboard I have because it is the most satisfying thing I've ever done. The keys are so nice, little clickety clack. What are you doing?
Are you? Can you die? Shelby's streaming. I'm taking all her content.
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
taking all up. Well, I had to change the song, so that's fine. But now, can you wrap it up? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jeez Louise.
His name was Idiot Bozo.
Idiot bozo.
All right, Shelby, you will not die early this round. Repeat after me.
I will not die. I didn't die early. I came in 9th. But I will not die early this round. How many people are in these?
Like,
20. Okay. Yeah, I could do better.
That's pretty ugly.
It wasn't my fault. A blaze hit me before. And one of the times I glitched onto a fence.
And that's what someone who died early once. Yeah.
I did die. Oh, I have a construction hat and goggles now.
What do I have?
I think,
Oh, I got so... Look how sick I look!
Where are you?
Oh, I'm jumping. Over there. Over.
Oh.
Coming to you.
Sunglasses. Nice.
Hell yeah, bruh.
MCCI has
smooth like
my
that.
favorite disguise feature I've ever had the pleasure of using. It's just so fun. And even I don't know who I am. It's the most cleverest, best of every server.
The issue is if I talk, I'm still hbomb 94 though.
Yeah, you
That's
can't
the big-
type in the chat. So once you say GG, it's over for you.
Yeah,
But then
it's
you
game
just,
over.
you get a new disguise every game. It's just so well done.
Yeah, but I want to be able to talk trash as somebody else.
Fair enough.
I want to talk poop.
I think that's harder
Yeah.
done because you can't have a disguised name, I think, because of the things you might say as that person. I don't know.
What? I wouldn't say anything inappropriate.
I believe you.
hbomb 94?
Would never. Creepy
No,
crawlies.
no-
Uh-oh. Get him out of here.
hbomb 94 has never sworn,
Nope.
never done anything bad.
Never
He's a
did an
good-
alcohol, never did a drug.
Never did it. I don't watch the past 2 MCCs, but I've never done alcohol.
2?
before.
You've been drinking the last 2?
I've gotten crazy.
It's getting
kind-
crazy.
I'm kind of out of control.
He's out of control. Someone's got to stop
That's
this
why
man.
Scott's on my team. He's here to control me.
No, I think you're going to end up drinking anyway.
Well, I put in the chat like, hey, does anyone want to drink this MCC? And no one responded.
I would maybe with you if we were on a team. Oh, I don't know.
I did it because it was the MCC with Tubbo, Tommy, and Jack, and I was like, I need alcohol for this one, like as a bit. And then I got first individual,
Aw, this is stupid.
so I was like, all right, I guess this is my thing now. I guess I'm drinking.
That's a funny bit for you, I think.
Yeah, just get drunk.
Yeah.
Dude, that bit where you just get absolutely wasted, hilarious.
That's my favorite bit. I do it every night.
Yeah, whenever I start drinking, I'm just gonna say, dude, this is such a good bit.
This is a great bit. Vomiting in the toilet. That's just all part of the bit.
This is calculated.
I died. This sucks.
And now you get to watch.
I'm moving up though. I went 8th this time. I just
There you
keep
go.
getting smacked by the wall.
Yeah, that's the point of the game.
I know, and it's my favorite game.
I'm doing the hard jump. Nailed it.
Oh my God.
Easy.
No, I didn't actually. Someone's flag is in my way.
Is he dead? Can you die? Just die. Just
He's
die.
got to do not end. Oh, that guy. Did you
He
see that?
died.
He was flinging
He-
around. Oh, that guy's dead.
Ah!
Oh,
come on!
never mind. Uno reverse card. Oh no, he's dead. He's dead.
We're slowly falling together.
He's dead first. Yeah.
Wee. Alright, this time you're gonna beat me, right?
Yes. Can you die at some point?
No.
He never loses.
They call me Mr. Hole. I don't know if you know that, because I'm always able to find the hole, no problem.
Stop. I can't.
I'm talking about hole in the wall. I don't know where your mind went.
How about we talk about different holes? Can we talk about
Oh.
donut holes for a second? Oh my god. You ever just have some freshly made donut holes? Just a donut for one bite? Mm.
Honestly, no.
You don't like donut
Like,
holes?
are we talking about like the what was it, Munchkins?
Yeah, that's Dunkin' Donuts specifically is Munchkins. But the greater term is donut holes. How can it be a donut and a hole at the same time? Riddle me that.
You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
I do not know what that is.
gonna throw myself off hole in the wall. Oh, it's sandful.
This is where you could do the cool jumps. You could do the 3 high jumps.
Yeah,
jump
yeah.
On the sand
I
and
kind
then
of love
jump.
the sand one because I get to get a little funky with it, a little fancy.
It's
actually.
the worst when they disappear right when you're about to jump.
Yeah, I was getting nervous about that one actually.
Yeah, they just went now.
Whoa.
Eggs.
I didn't get an egg.
No, they throw it at you.
Oh, I thought that everyone had an egg to be throwing.
No, that's snowballs. That's
snowball.
where everyone gains balls and throws them at them.
I don't like that one. I didn't want them. I didn't ask for them. Take them back.
Yeah, get your balls out of here.
First it was holes, now it's balls.
What could be next?
I don't want to know. I was fooled. I'm okay though.
You did not die again.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Okay,
no,
this is where we die. We get punched off the edge.
You can't blame me.
I'm gonna blame you. Oh, I'm dumb. I
What happened?
unshifted.
I beat him. I beat him.
I'm dumb.
I beat him.
Dumb.
I was looking
I'm
at
going
the
to
wrong
hell.
wall.
I was dumb and I'm going to hell.
Oh my god. Ah!
I'm a
I panicked. I'm so lucky. She's cracked, Your Honor.
So lucky.
Boing. The low gravity's kind of fun, but also like kind of springy shoes.
This is where you can jump 4 blocks high.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's too many blocks! That was too many blocks. Pew!
You got 3rd, I think.
Yeah,
you
I
got 3rd.
did. I'll take it. I'm moving up. Jeez. The jumps were too high.
Oh, there we go. What, he wants to do another game. Why are we sitting here waiting?
Because I forget.
How dare you?
I'm not a good party host.
You just pressed the 7 button.
This is why I never have people over.
Except me and Elena, because we don't expect much from you.
Yeah, but even for... You get like maybe a pet of a cat if you're lucky.
Yeah,
I'll always give you
that
water.
is true. It depends
And-
on Star's move.
Yeah, it depends on. She's been very friendly lately.
You give us LA tap water.
Shut up! I as soon as I had to give you water, I was embarrassed because I forgot I drink out of the tap. I think there's nothing wrong with it. But then as soon as I had to give you tap, I was like, oh,
Oh, they're gonna judge
not
me.
everybody does that. Not everybody drinks this, and I don't have an alternative. I had soda.
Get
I
a-
offered you soda, but you didn't want any, so I had to give you
I don't
tap.
drink soda.
That's a you problem, okay? I had an alternative and you said no, so it's tap
Well, the
for
you
you.
problem is you drinking tap water.
That I'll take that as a me
Get a
problem.
brother.
Okay, fine. I have water bottles in my car, but then I'd have to give you warm car water
Well, those
instead
are
of tap
expensive.
water.
Just get a Brita filter and save money. They're
All right.
better.
I want to
Walmart.
get a little. Oh, I know I can't get one of the. I want the ones that attach to your faucet. I wish that could be just something everybody had, like automatically. Why couldn't that be a thing? I can't
I think
see.
it's expensive to maintain.
You'd have to keep
also
buying
not many people-
filters, maybe, or like clean filters.
Yeah, and a lot of the dish, the kitchen sink goes to just cleaning dishes and not drinking. So if it had to cost a lot and take a lot more time to,
Yeah,
you know,
I should just get a Brita filter.
Yeah, it's like, 20 bucks. And then you won't have to buy water bottles anymore, you know?
I'm still in, baby. I'm still in. I got flung and I landed on the edge.
Oh, this is where I die. Goodbye, world. Oh, I got punched. Oh, wait.
I got punched,
balance.
but I'm in. I'm in.
My
There's still
balance is impeccable.
some
Shelby,
fists
I
are
could punch you
flying.
off the edge very easily right now, but I didn't.
You still have it?
No, it's gone now.
Oh, good.
But I did.
Get out of here.
I could have.
You coulda.
I could have just murdered you.
Danger zone.
Off the edge.
I always pick the wrong one to look at. Whoops!
It's like you gotta. Whenever you see a wall, you look at the other directions and figure out where the walls are where they can come from.
You want to know what my strat is when there's two walls? I just pick one to stare at, and I hope that I can make, if it's the wrong one, a last-minute decision to save myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm doing
that's
it right.
Well, you just gotta know where the walls are, so you know where.
I know
to
where
go
both are.
Yeah.
And I commit to one, and if I have to make a quick decision, make or break.
Yeah.
I either do
Are
or
you still
I
alive?
don't. No.
No.
I made the wrong
That ship has
decision, H,
sailed.
and I did not move quick enough.
I'm gonna kill these chickens.
Yeah, why can't the tap water
oh,
just
ow,
be
ow,
filtered?
ow, ow! The slimes.
Ooh, that's rough, buddy.
They all spawned on me.
I still
and
think, listen, I Googled Glendale tap water. Anywhere else in LA, I'd say don't do it. I don't live in LA. I live in Glendale. And that water is clean.
Was that public information before you just said it?
I don't know.
Shelby.
Oh, no, yeah, no, it has been, actually. It has been for the last 5 years. Thanks, E3.
Yeah, but you've moved.
I moved several times.
Yeah. So now it's public information.
Now it is. I have several different locations, though.
Yeah, she lives like on the edge of Glendale.
All right.
Santa Monica.
Oh, yeah.
And Vegas.
It's my favorite edge
Yeah, it's a really good
that I live on.
I always
I think
go
I
over
have
to
said
a
it
place
before.
and
I
I'm
always
like sick edge.
accidentally say it.
I have not said where I've lived once. I just say LA. That's it.
I usually say LA. I can't believe it. To defend
You
the
failed.
water. This good water, I gotta say.
It's not. You didn't have to defend it.
Well, it's too late now. I did.
Yeah, well, now you gotta stick to it.
Yeah.
You gotta go down with this one.
I'm going down with this ship. Boing. Boing.
Have you heard the new Parkour Warrior track?
No.
You should play it, like right now. It's on YouTube, but Isaac
I'm
Wilkins.
playing chill, non-copyright lo-fi.
You could be playing Isaac Wilkins.
I could be.
Warrior.
Parkour warrior. Okay, I will after.
OST.
I'll do it after this.
You could do it now because like
I
these
can't
walls are-
tab out and do it now. I'm an
you-
actual psychopath. I jumped the hole and then jumped back through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun.
It was
When
fun.
it's going this slow, you gotta do something to entertain yourself.
Yeah, I'm constantly moving. I'm always running in a circle, going somewhere. Where am I going? Who knows? Sometimes not me.
I don't know where I'm gonna go. Off the edge.
Where did I come from? Where did I go?
Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Where did he come from?
West Virginia.
West Virginia! That was the worst time for that to happen. I was in
West
mid-air when my my FOV switched. It was scary. I love when I commit to the right wall. I don't like that FOV one. That one's a scary one.
I killed that man.
I'm
I
gonna
did kill him.
Bing! Oh. I almost scuffed that. Oh no!
Oh, I reversed!
Yay!
Did you win?
Yeah?
Ah!
Yay!
It could have been me versus you. Dang it.
I was in the zone that time.
The auto zone. I was busy worrying about slimes like a fool.
A
All right,
fool.
turn on Parkour
Yay!
Warrior.
Hold on, no, I gotta just.
I just gotta take care of some important business.
Okay. I don't think I could even hear the music before anyway. How do I Parkour Warrior? What, just new track? Soundtrack?
Parkour Warrior. It went out today.
Parkour Warrior.
Isaac Wilkins.
Huh?
Parkour Warrior Isaac Wilkins. Or Isaac. Just do Isaac. Okay, I'll link it to you.
I found it.
It's a banger.
Alright, I'm bumping it. The in-game sounds are like really loud though. That's why maybe we
You could turn off the in-game sounds. That is an option.
Oh wait, this is a bop. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Music and sounds. Okay, I lowered them. You can hear
Are
it
you
a little.
excited for Parkour Warrior to be back?
I like the changes actually. I'm pretty excited about how we'll see how it goes. I might end up doing awful, but oh, this is good,
Link!
dude. Do we get to listen to this while we're doing it?
Yes.
I'm excited for Parkour Warrior now even more. I've always wanted Parkour Warrior back because I hate Parkour Tag. I thought Parkour Warrior was better.
I did too. I just hate parkour tag.
I hate parkour tag. I hope it never comes back. Parkour warrior forever. Oh my god, this is good. Sword.
Sword. Kill the snowmen. They don't belong here.
They can stay. They didn't even do
No.
anything.
They're ruining my land by putting snow everywhere.
They were just guys hanging out.
I hate guys. Have you ever met a male before in your life? They suck.
Oh, dude, I'm so dead. Oh no! That was so close.
When you're stuck at the bottom level, just hold shift and hope for the best. Hold shift and W.
I made it out of the web at the last second, made the jump, and then fell in the center when I landed.
You fool.
That was almost so close.
What?
And I could just jam out to this song, though, bro.
You can watch me.
No.
I'm gonna win.
I'm listening to the music instead.
No, you could do both.
I'm not looking. All right, that's mean.
I'm closing my eyes. I'll never see you win.
Amfrost! Amfrost here.
Amfrost!
Hello.
Amfrost, play with us.
Is this music not so good? We're bumping. We're also in the MCC Discord if you do want to come.
We are currently bumping.
We have bump. This is just so good. They need to redo every song for every game and have them all be
No, they're
as
all
much of a
already
bop.
good.
They are good, but like this is kind of a particular bop.
They all have particular bops. Meltdown's my favorite.
Okay, you're right. You're right. Fair enough. I'm really excited for Parkour Warrior. I don't know if that's the popular opinion right now, but I absolutely despise parkour tag so much.
I haven't seen anyone say they don't like the changes to it.
No, I think everyone's kind of pretty open-minded. They look good.
Get stuck.
I'm
fool.
hoping I can rely on my skills enough to like. I'm thinking I could handle medium.
There you go.
think
And
I
if you
can
can't,
handle-
you can just reset.
Yeah, I like it. I'm excited. I'm gonna practice Parkour Warrior on the practice server later when I'm alone again.
I just went on to Hypixel
Oh,
housing
unless-
and did that.
Something's happening tonight. We'll
What's
see.
happening?
You said something might be happening.
With what?
Gumi.
Oh, tonight. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
We'll see.
She's on a flight right now.
Yeah, we'll see how she feels after she lands.
Well, I do, like, she invited me to go, like, I don't know what they're doing, but, like, dinner or something tonight. I'm sure you're more than welcome, because you do know some of the people going. She named, like, 5 people, and I only heard 2, but I knew the 2 that she said. And I was, like, sitting there, like, maybe, because we have MCC tomorrow, and I don't want to be, like, groggy and
True, I want to get up
tired.
early a bit.
Yeah, I don't want to be groggy and be like, I didn't get enough slumber last night. Gumi made
Oh,
me
you didn't
stay
get
out
enough
late.
beauty sleep.
There's gonna be no face cam. I'm too ugly today.
Would you ever no face cam MCC?
If I was ugly that day,
I thought you were just gonna say if I was ugly.
yes. No, just that specific day.
Just that day.
Why do we keep getting donut?
I like it. It feels nice to me. I think the thing I love about it is that during Hole in the Wall, I am constantly running the circle the whole time. So I'm always having like a corner on every like wall after a few seconds. And I felt like that's what made me really, really good at it, just constantly running the circle. And that's why I hate the new maps so much. Especially the latest one that we're playing. I hate it.
Like an MCC or MCCI?
In MCC tomorrow, I hate it so much. It's the
Oh, I
reason
love it.
I fell for. Oh, what even just happened?
It just needs to be hard.
No, what happened?
This guy's a Giga Chad!
That
Oh
doesn't
my
count.
God.
That one. I gotta put the music.
Did you
on.
just die?
Shh, no, I had to put new music on, so I just jumped. I need something more
Shubble.
upbeat.
Alright, you put on the music, then I'll jump off the edge and we'll go into another. Or just, yeah, I'm just gonna jump off the edge. Put us into another game.
Upbeat lo-fi, but also still chill. Do you know what I mean? I'm searching for a
Put
particular
on Hunter
vibe.
X Hunter Lo-Fi remix.
All right. Hunter x Hunter?
Have you ever seen Hunter X Hunter?
Yeah, a bit.
Okay, then yeah, do it.
I had started it and I watched like a good amount. I got
Oh,
to
then-
what's his face being locked in his parents' basement and he just got out. What am I looking at?
Oh, you're not. Oh, you haven't even gotten to the good arc.
No, I know, and it's honestly kind of hard to get through at the beginning.
You had trouble getting through Hunter x Hunter at the beginning?
Yeah, because it's like a little bit kid-y. Like a little bit of a...
Well, yeah, they're kids.
I know.
But you get to see them, like, grow up. That's like,
I know.
What,
but I'm just
like
saying, it was a little hard at the beginning, but I was committed to it. I was willing to go on that journey with them, but then I actually stopped, so...
The cool thing is, like, they also have their voice changed. So, like, their voices get deeper and deeper as you go.
Aww. Wait, is it... I put on Hunter x Hunter lo-fi hip-hop mix.
Okay. Now put us into a game.
Oh, sorry. You should have started the party.
No.
No.
This is a big step in your life.
It's about time I have my own party. I don't think that I have ever hosted a party.
Yeah, it's a lot of stress.
Yeah, who would want to be the host of a party?
Psychopaths.
I've had
All of our
parties
friends
for
that host
me,
parties.
but I'm not the one who hosted it.
Yeah, it's always Joey.
It's always
Joey.
Joey.
Or Megan. We have good friends.
Yeah. During
We're
the pandemic,
bad friends.
One of our birthdays through the pandemic, and me, Joey, and Megan were like part of a little isolation circle. We had our birthdays with our favorite holiday as the theme. So I did a Christmas party, Megan did Thanksgiving, and Joey did Halloween, but we did it for our birthdays, and it was really fun.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's cute.
it was cute.
And now you don't die in hole in the wall, correct?
Hey, yeah. I don't like this one that as much. Actually, this platform's fine. You get used to it. I like the circle, though. I love running around in a circle. Something good about it.
You want to not be used to it. You want to be on edge at all times so you're ready for MCC.
Oh, I'm on edge.
I don't want to die. I'm not here
I'm
to die. I'm here
always
to
on
live.
edge. That's my secret.
Now look at this guy.
I can't see.
Off the edge with you.
I feel like
killed
the
him.
invisibility of the other players only works half the time.
It's only when you're super close to them.
Not all the time. Sometimes I just can't see through the bodies.
Potatoes. Here you go.
Don't! You gave it to me. You told me not to give it to you.
Yeah, you don't give it to me.
No!
Oh. Oh.
I blame you for the fact that I had the potato last.
I got potato.
I got potatoed. Should I order food now? I haven't eaten.
No! We've
Oh.
been over this! You have so much food in your house! And you're like, I'm leaving, but I'm not gonna eat this. I'm gonna
forgot.
go. Yeah,
forgot.
Are you ordering right now?
No,
Do I eat-
I'm literally not.
You went quiet, so I'm like, she's on her phone ordering right
No,
now.
I was reading the chat. I went quiet. I forgot why I was hungry and why. But I don't want to go make that food now. If I had delivery food, then it would just be food that's already made. I have to go make food.
How hard is it to make? Do you put it in the oven? Do you put it in the microwave?
They're only good if you put them on the stove.
Then put them on the stove.
Hmm. Maybe.
You want to play a different game other than HITW?
Oh yeah. Let's play a different game. You want to do to get to the other side? Or Battle Box?
Let's do Battle Box.
Let's do some fighting. I was doing good when we were playing earlier.
Tug Toss is very unfun. Especially on MCCI.
Box.
MCCI is a lot of just sitting around doing nothing on Tug Toss. Because like you finish it early and then there's someone that's struggling. And the entire lobby has to wait for them and it's just boring.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I've never heard someone say it the way you just said it. I didn't know what the hell you were talking about for a second.
It's just like, okay, so they need to shorten the rounds by like half the time.
Yeah.
That's kind of it.
I think so. You know, it's okay. If you didn't make it, you didn't make it. We'll get into the next one.
Yeah, and a lot of time, like if I was the last one, I'd want the round to end. I wouldn't want 14 people's eyes on me.
I am the last one sometimes. Me and Ollie were playing the other night, and I kept just doing so horribly. I was really not paying attention, and I wasn't trying to, but it was so embarrassing to just be running. We were also not disguised because I didn't have the disguise on. So me, little Shubble, people would be like, oh, is she an MCC and she's losing?
Yeah, she does that.
I do that sometimes. Usually I'm winning, though. I'm pretty damn good. I didn't load my crossbow. I'm pretty bad. Forgot. Forgor.
Murdered a man.
Oh, that should have hit him. I have had experience with arrows going through people, though. It's definitely a real thing that happens sometimes. Oh, I was rushing. I shouldn't have done that.
Murdered another man. Where's the last guy?
The last guy is so low health.
Oh, there he is.
Where the hell did he go? Oh, he levitated. Wait, there's still another. Oh, no, never mind. I forgot about this part.
No.
No.
We got to concrete. Oh, they changed it. Did you watch the video yet?
Yeah.
They
Oh,
changed
it's
to
concrete
on
now,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
sad.
Does anything change
No.
about it?
No, but it was just get wooled. But
Oh,
now
you
it's
can't
get
call it wool
concrete.
rush. Who's going to say concrete
Yeah.
rush?
Yeah, it
Why?
sucks.
Wait, why is it wool? For what?
What?
Was there a reason?
I don't know. But, like...
There can't
I
be like
miss
an
it.
actual gameplay reason to do that, right?
Well, maybe it's like, because you can get stuck in cobwebs, shears can help you with that, and I guess.
Can shears break cobwebs?
Oh, Shelby.
Am
Oh,
I-
Shelby.
Have I really not ever known that?
I just got my butt handed to me by someone. I don't like that.
Oh man, yeah, there were 2 left and I couldn't kill them both.
Yes,
brutal?
if you shear cobwebs, it drops you.
Oh wait, is that
a
how you like
cobweb.
silk touch them? Oh, I knew that. I did know that.
Well, you didn't.
Well, no, I did. I just forgot. It was in there somewhere. I've done it before.
Can you name the other fast way of breaking cobwebs?
Sword. Don't test me.
I'm gonna test you.
Don't gatekeep Minecraft from me.
That's not gatekeeping.
I know.
I'm just girl bossing Minecraft on you.
He's girl bossing. It's true. He's mansplaining. He's a man and he's explaining. That's all it needs to be.
Let me explain to you how this works here.
Boing. Did they all go right? They all went right.
Okay, they all went right. I'm going in. Hello, enemies.
Oh, whoops! I forgot to offhand my... Oh. I misclicked because I forgot to offhand my crossbow. Get
Hey,
out.
Cat in the Hat. You're
Get-
kind of...
Excuse me, ma'am. Please? Thank you.
They need attention.
Oh, cat. We got some cat action. She's licking her toes. She's doing a little toe
Look at 'em
clean
toes.
tonight. She's feeling so much better today. Star got a little bit sick the last couple days.
Same.
Really?
No, what? I ordered a latte from down the street, and I asked for almond milk. I'm pretty positive they gave me whole milk.
Oh no.
And hbomb's tummy did not
That's a really
appreciate
important
that.
thing to not mess up, I think.
And that is.
I think it's really important.
Mm-hmm. My tummy.
Oh no,
Was
not
cur-
his tummy!
My tummy! It was aching!
What if you don't want to be brave when your tummy hurts?
I just want to lie
Someone picked the
down.
crossbow kit without before me, and I'm sad. I like the crossbow more. I'm crossbow queen now. I used to hate it. I used to be so anti-crossbow. I also keep never using this.
Come here, Shelby.
There's a guy on the left. Thank you.
Come here, Shelby.
Thank you. Ding.
There's a man! Murder him! I stole!
How dare you?
My kill. Yeah, there's 2 people still alive. Still 2 people on their team.
Oh, they're lagging. They like just teleported?
Oh, they're trying to wool.
Yeah, that's
I'm sorry, concrete.
kind of dumb. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to say dumb. That was rude.
You called them stupid to their face.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You called
They're
them
probably not here.
absolute moronic idiots, and they should go somewhere else and not play on the server ever
She's
again.
still recovering back there.
Same.
She's still not feeling great. Her tummy must have been hurting too. She was constipated.
Same.
Same. Oh no, I'm getting rolled. I'm dead. You're feeling so much better today.
Oh my god, you're laggy, dude.
I hate when
Let
other
go.
people are laggy.
You're here somewhere.
We're very proud of Star today, though, because
Where
she
are
did
you?
finally poop after 2 days.
Big poop.
Eee. Actually, no.
Have I-
Could
have I
have,
ever
should have
t-
been more.
Have I ever told you the song I sing to Link when he poops?
You have a song that you sing when Link poops?
Yeah,
Ow.
of course I do.
Oh, I dinged
It's,
somebody far away.
You know that song, I Took a Pill in Ibiza?
Yeah.
It's Link took a poop in Ibiza.
That's good. Ow.
To show Avicii he was cool.
Thank you.
Oh.
I dinged. Uh-oh. They're rushing. I am dead.
Stay in that house. Take over the family business.
Oh my god, I heard somebody talking and I was so confused. They have lines from, what's his name, in Hunter x Hunter just speaking, and I was so confused.
Was it Gon or Killua?
Going, go, what's his name?
Gon.
Gone. Go.
Hey, we won.
Yay!
I murdered 6 people.
I dinged a few people, but I don't think I ever finished. I don't usually finish the kill. That's not my role. That's not my job.
Yeah.
Personally, not my job.
Everyone's got jobs.
Yeah,
yours
mine's
is
not to kill people.
Yeah, yours is to ding them up a little.
I got
bit
first
and
kill.
let
Oh,
me
I did
see.
get a kill. I got the
Yeah,
first kill, in fact.
You got the crossbow.
Gimme. Yeah.
Do you remember when Antfrost was here?
Yeah. I guess he didn't want to hang out.
He must hate us.
He must
Or
hate
he's playing
you.
Overwatch. He's been playing a lot of Overwatch.
Oh, I want to play Overwatch tonight, maybe.
No.
Yeah,
You got MCC tomorrow.
but I think that Overwatch skills translate a little bit. I think that's what made me good at a bow.
It does not.
No, I think that that's
It
what made me good at a bow in the first place, was being
It
really good in
does not.
Overwatch.
This is some hard copium right now.
No, I'm pretty sure that my aim was improved
Your
through
copium
Overwatch.
is showing.
And then my aim in Minecraft was like, yeah, no, we get this because Overwatch. We Overwatch a lot.
I'm gonna go murder some people.
That guy's standing still. I hit him twice with a crossbow. He's absolutely dead. I think they're all dead.
Yep. Look at you mining with your construction hat.
Thanks. You have one too.
Yeah, look at her, just a bunch
Look
of
at us,
miners.
just some construction guys.
Yeah, just out here mining away. A hard day's work, you know?
Oh yeah. Hard day's work. Oh boy.
Right, Delirious? That's right.
He gets it. I always get this potion of harming, but I never use it. Oh. Oh, I'm so low already. This is dangerous. Oh no!
Hey, guy.
I shouldn't have peeked my head out. That was a mistake. Ooh. Oh, that guy's scary.
The, it dude?
Yeah, the clown.
They're hurting me. I closed Minecraft by accident.
You closed Minecraft?
Yeah. Like, I died, and then, like, you know, like, how you die, you can, like, move your mouse around super easy. I
Yeah.
pressed the X button on Minecraft right when that happened.
H.
Cool.
Well, we're down a man. Last
You're
round.
down 2 guys, because one of our teammates was AFK in the last round.
He is still AFK.
He's delirious.
Dude.
Bro.
Nice. Okay, I am low health though, but we're not.
Your
Oh, we
healer
lost.
is,
Yeah, that's
non-existent.
that was rough. That was a rough one.
Wait, who else is online? It's just me and you. No one else is online. Put us into another one, why don't you?
Or you went back?
Yeah, I'm on the server.
Oh, wow, that's fast.
Oh, you know who might want to play with us?
Who?
Elena EXE.
I'll text her.
Boing, boing, boing. She's doing a 24-hour stream like a maniac.
I
Get
did
your
that
crossbow.
recently. I was
You
also
lost your crossbow.
frick.
That's what you get for talking to your friends.
I'll never do that again.
Yeah. Gotta come back to planet Earth. Planet Earth.
Someone's talking to you. Wait, aren't you disguised? Are we not disguised?
Oh, I relogged. Yeah, I'm not disguised.
Oh.
I blame you.
What? What?
It's not my fault.
Yeah. You should blame me.
Yeah, that's what I do best.
Everything's my fault. I made your internet, or you clicked the power.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Ding ding. Ding ding.
Teammate, I will heal you. Go, teammate, go. Murder.
Huh, huh. Oh no, I got stuck and I hit myself.
Ow, ow. Oh, there's a man here. Hello, man.
Huh.
That's just one person
Huh.
remaining. Don't concrete
I had
yet.
2 low
Murder.
health.
Murder. Teammates. No, you fools. You're ridiculous.
That's okay.
Ah, I'm gonna cry.
I need to get my other mouse. I think I'm abandoning this mouse. Or I need to lower my sensitivity, I think.
And a new
actually,
skin?
specifically. New skin?
You said near. Oh my God, there's a clown that just came behind you.
Ah!
Get it because your skin's a rat, and you said that you need a new mouse.
Oh, I get it. I forgot.
It's
what
not
I
as
was
funny
wearing.
since I had to explain it. But, you know, whatever.
No, that was good. That was good. I could appreciate what what you crafted there for a joke.
I want to vomit. Just wasn't funny after I had to explain it.
I mean, okay.
Bum, 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 bum.
You're just not funny, then.
I know, that's the issue.
Oy. I need to stretch my legs. Bing!
Bang,
Me, me, me.
bang, bang, bang,
Me,
bang.
me, 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 me.
I've got an idea.
Ooh,
gonna go
that was
kill
an
'em.
accident. You have an idea and it's to kill them?
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
I did it to one person.
Where'd they go?
Hey, there's way up top.
Oh,
I shot him once. I mean, like that. That strategy is not gonna work out. Yeah. I was waiting for our teammate to do that.
oh
I
man.
knew he was. He's that kind of guy.
He is that kind of guy. Do, 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 do.
Oh wait, I got a slash disguise.
Oh, I had a top hat that. Oh, that's not me. Every girl in Minecraft, I think, is me.
Oh, I don't have my Thanos glove. I got the Thanos glove.
Here's me. Fifth.
Fifth. Why don't I have the? Oh, I do have the Thanos glove on. Look at my Thanos glove.
Where are you?
Over in 5th place.
I'm.
Shelby.
Oh. I was 5th place. Confirm. Sharpshooter. Woo.
We've gotten the same map every time. Like this hasn't changed.
Yeah. Is that weird? That is weird.
That's very weird.
I like this map. It's probably my favorite of the bunch.
But I don't want to play it every time. That's
That's
ridiculous.
fair. Wait, can they see me? Am I not disguised anymore?
No, they're watching the stream. You're
Oh.
disguised. They're just.
Oh
being
yeah,
weird.
this one's a hard one to stay disguised because they could just figure out who your teammates are.
You should also, you know, when someone's disguised, not say their name. You weirdo.
Who did I say?
Well, them.
Them.
Yeah.
If they can see that we're disguised, to say our
Yeah.
name. I guess we could be any of these people on this team,
Yeah, but it's gonna.
but
make
they do know
people,
we're
like-
here.
Yeah. The
We're-
disguise features to make it so people don't know we're here.
Yeah.
Instead, he wants to be cringe.
Yeah, if you find out what someone's disguised as, or that they're in your game disguised,
You can say it afterwards
let 'em
when
chill.
they show.
oh, that's rough. Nice job, team.
We won without you.
I was there for a little bit.
You died.
I hit a bunch of people with my arrows, as I do, and then I died.
Link's mad. He's growling right now.
Who's growling? Link?
Link.
Well, tell him to relax. He doesn't have much to be upset about in this world. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're rushing the other side.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I killed him. He's literally done it 2 games in a row yet, and this guy's dead.
One of them's up here.
Someone just hit me. Oh, it's you.
Boing. No one was doing the last one.
You tell him, Link.
Whoa! Yeah, you get him, Link.
The neighbors are outside being neighbors.
Being neighbors. You won't see my skin or my name. If I'm in a game with you, with the disguise, you don't see either.
Yeah.
That's what someone was asking.
Oh yeah. You don't
Sorry.
see any, our cosmetics are randomized.
We get random cosmetics, random name, random skin every single time we requeue a game, which is so good. Oop, I always forget to load my crossbow. Boop, boop, boop. What? Ooh, they shouldn't have been looking at me. Oh. I killed a man.
What should I make for dinner?
Who should I make for dinner? Oh my god!
I've moved like 40 times.
I got potion bombed.
What are the things in your freezer that you have? Like, what's are they things?
Wait, what was the question?
Like, what are they? Are they like meat? What are they?
Oh, I get to choose every. It's supposed to be a weekly thing, but I usually cancel my skip payment until I need more of them. And you pick out what meals you want, and I have like chicken teriyaki, I have quesadillas, I have pizzas. They have burgers, they have breakfast, they have pancakes. What else? I usually get like chicken and rice. I have 3 unfrozen right now, and it's chicken teriyaki, some kind of I think it's like Nashville chicken pizza, and
Oh, do that.
they're just like not exciting. I need to pick out new things. Although I will say the chicken teriyaki one's really, really good.
Then do the chicken teriyaki one.
But
Why do you need something exciting? It's food. Just get it down your gullet.
I need food to be exciting because I love food.
Why?
Oh no! I was too
Get
slow.
wrecked.
I keep doing that.
Pew, 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 pew.
This song's giving me anxiety.
Which song?
Oh, whatever track, I don't know what one it's on. It's just playing a playlist. But it like had the rhythm of a car alarm and it was freaking me out. I was getting stressed
your car
out.
getting towed.
It's my car outside getting towed.
Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. Oh, you don't have the
we're on a
music
different-
on. No, we're not on a different team.
No, we're on a different map, dummy.
Oh yeah, we are.
That was really bad. I fell off the step. Woo! I killed a man! There's a guy rushing the train. Ow, he's inside the train. He killed me. I almost got him, though.
I killed him.
Nice.
The other guy's been shot once. He's
Twice.
been shot twice. And
You have
I
one
missed.
teammate behind you in the train who's just kind of chilling. There they go.
Did he do something?
He started pulling his crossbow.
That's good. So there's a mod for MCCI called MCCI Utensils that plays the actual like music from MCC.
Oh.
I'm listening to the battle box music while playing.
I do have the in-game like sounds still going. I just lowered everything before, but then I forgot.
Oh, ow, ow.
Oh,
I got
ding.
shot right in the face.
Ow, where did I get shot from? How do I even...
I'm low.
I tried to steal you.
Shelby's-
Oh, I didn't know they were there! Ah! Nice.
I saved your life. Yeah. They're all dead.
Okay, I kept hearing arrows still falling, and I got...
That was our
Worried?
teammate just randomly shooting.
They were still going. They were still fighting.
Yeah,
It wasn't
he
over
shot
for
at-
them.
He shot at me, to be honest.
Listen,
He
in
knew
the,
what
in the
was going
panic
on.
of the moment, sometimes you don't know that it's your teammate when you're shooting.
That's not a good thing.
No, hey, listen, they're ready to kill anybody that shows up.
But that's not a good thing. That's a bad thing.
Yeah, how do I turn off just the music? Is it literally music?
Yeah.
No, no, that's already off.
That should be just music. There's.
Oh, maybe
Mine's
it is.
MCC music, and then I have just music.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then never mind. I do have. I always have music off.
You're getting old, Shelby.
No, I just whoever has music on.
Your father.
You're getting old. We're the same age,
You're older.
but a little bit.
You'll die sooner on average.
No, not on average. I'm a woman. Let's
Men live
fucked.
forever.
That's not true.
Men never die. I've never died before, and I don't plan on starting anytime soon.
Oh, this man's lagging. I hate fighting people that are lagging.
You know what? I have an idea. Now, you gotta hear me out on this, Shelby.
Yeah.
I'm wooling them.
It's always going to be called wooling. That's the thing.
I wooled them.
Nice. Sometimes that's what you got to do. Just like in real battle box.
Cringe.
Cringe?
Get wooled, nerd.
Get
I couldn't send the message.
Get wooled.
wooled.
Nerd.
I still can't send the message.
Why?
I don't know. Get concreted? I couldn't send. Have I been muted? Did I say too many bad things?
Yeah, you can't type, but I can. You got muted.
How did I get muted?
How did you get muted? Are you... Does it still work? You know how on other servers, if you have somebody's skin, it like...
It cannot send message. I think MCCI muted me.
Did-
Nox crew.
Uh-oh.
I'll have words with you.
Did you just type in the MCC Discord?
No. That takes effort. I'm not gonna do that.
That's so funny. It'd be a funny joke for everyone that you got muted.
Probably did.
Talked smack too much one too many times.
Yeah.
Just we're sick and tired
I
of
don't think I've
hearing
talked
you.
trash once.
I don't think I've talked.
Take the crossbow, Shelby. Take
Oh
the
my god,
crossbow.
God dang time.
Gotta take the crossbow.
I got one of them. I didn't even read what the other one is, but I think I prefer this. No, I don't like this one as much. I should have taken the other one. Frick.
Well, the other one doesn't come with a weapon.
Oh, that's why I don't go for that one. I knew there was a reason. If you see me in the lobby, you definitely can take a screenshot. Don't just, honestly, if my little lifeless AFK body is there, go for it.
I hate when people follow me around in lobbies.
I don't mind. I do wish we could fly, though, so that if we wanted to escape, you know, we had an option.
There's people, and I'm scared.
Ah, I'm scared.
I did a bunch of damage to 2 different people, but I died.
Oh, we killed each other? Nope,
Yeah.
somebody else killed me. I killed him.
Oh.
Someone else killed me.
Yeah, you did not get the kill.
That's a shame. We just died at the same time.
No.
What?
You'll get copyrighted if you keep singing like that.
That wasn't even a real song.
That's what they want you to think. And then they
Any
copyright
song
you.
probably starts with those 3 notes somewhere.
Mhm.
And then they get
Every
you.
single song starts with that.
Every single song starts with 3 notes. At least. always forget to load my crossbow.
Hey, Shelby.
Yeah.
Did you load your crossbow?
Yeah. How long do you get invisibility for?
Like 2 seconds.
Shoot. That person's almost dead. Kill that person. No! That should have been mine. That was ridiculous. That person shouldn't still be alive.
They're not.
Now
They've
they're
been
not.
disposed of.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
When was the last MCC you won?
It was a long time ago. I don't remember. I think it was 6 or 7.
I've
been in-
it was neither of those.
Oh, I don't remember. Because
I
I
won
think I won
7
3.
and 6,000 dodgeball.
Didn't I win 3 and then I won one like a few later?
Oh, you won 4? Oh, you won MCC 3 is what you're saying.
Yeah, I won MCC 3, and then I think
wow.
I won. Screw you.
MCC 5. Shelby, you haven't won in 20 MCCs.
I don't really want to remember that. I didn't really want to be reminded of that. I'm gonna die! I should have tried to find him back. I didn't know he only had 5 hearts. MCC 3 and 5. I've been in Dodgeball 3 times since that, not counting All-Stars. Because All-Stars doesn't count. And my team, the amount of time, you know what's the worst is that the amount of times my teams in the second season came in 3rd and were so close to being in Dodgeball. I've been in 3rd probably the most of any placement as a team.
Oh, I was gonna say as a person, no. Jordan and Ron
No.
would have you beat on that 100%.
Definitely, yeah. not of everyone, but of all the placements I've ever been placed in every MCC, I think 3rd is the most.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked.
It's been 21 MCCs, and you've been in every single one of them.
To be fair, I'm not usually trying to win every team. Because I had the... oh, and also 2 of my teams in the last MCCs dropped to 3 players and or got a replacement halfway through.
I think
I keep
this is something
getting-
about you specifically.
No. It's definitely...
Oh, this is my
not
last
me.
game, by the way. I gotta go get food.
Okay, yeah, actually same. But I'm gonna do Parkour Warrior running afterwards, I think.
I'd suggest doing... Wait, did you leave this game? Are you in my lobby?
I got unqueued.
How did I join, but you didn't? You're the host.
I got kicked out.
Oh, all right.
Wait, you're
I'm
in?
leaving.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
leave. How do you even join one without me?
I don't know. That's what I was saying. I was confused.
I think you only had 3rd in 16, 17. I had 3rd literally last MCC. It was tragic because we got 3rd by 6 points.
Last MCC?
Yeah. Our team was
You should have done
3rd.
6 points better.
We were 6. Well, okay, everyone was blaming themselves for it, but there was a chicken that was glitched, so I blamed the chicken. Also, Hole in the Wall was... oh, no, that wasn't last MCC. It was the one before that. Because that's when Hole in the Wall was broken. Or was that last MCC?
I think that was.
I've had 3rd 5 times. Thank you. I knew it was a lot. I only knew it was at least twice because I've been in every placement at least 2 times because I kept placing. It was a whole curse, but it's fine now.
You were vexed.
I was vexed. I had my own curse going for a little while.
Oh, sick helmet.
Oh, wait. I don't want that one, though. I'll take this one. What am I wearing?
It's your
Oh,
face. You took it. So when you choose
oh
a
my
kid, it
hat's
comes off.
invisible.
Yeah, no, it'll show up. Oh,
My
we got-
ears again.
Shelby, what's up with you and every team is 3 players?
What? Wow. Is that... not enough players? That's
Okay,
why I got
MCC.
kicked. Okay, maybe we're done. That's
Okay, you want to? Let's play one game of tug toss.
okay.
One game.
You got
That's
it.
all I can handle.
Same. I don't usually like that one on this server, if I'm honest. In MCC, great, fine, I like it. In
I hate
I
it.
haven't done it in Disguise yet though. This could be an entirely like a whole game changer for me. I still don't
You
like it as
get
much. Though.
You don't get targeted, but you just.
No, that's
like,
not usually the problem.
oh, yeah, you just sit around for so long. It's so boring. Put us in the game, Shelby.
Did it not work? I did it.
Didn't do it.
I swear I did.
I'll
If it
never
says
forgive
not
you.
enough players.
what are you wearing? Wait,
What
shall
am
we
I
turn
wearing?
around?
Nothing.
Look at me. Look at me. Nothing.
I said nothing. You have a do not enter sign.
Uh,
And he means it.
I mean, no, I don't.
He says, do not enter. Any French speakers in the chat? The only thing that anyone ever taught me in French... Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, I clutched it, though! I was taught one phrase in French, and it's ne touchez pas. Do not touch.
Do not touch.
Do not touch. No touch. No one.
No, I'm a fool. I'm an absolute fool.
You know what? No one's punching. Oh, I take it back. I take it back. I've been jinxed. Just kidding. I don't believe in jinxing. I'm crushing it. I'm going like speed, like lightning. That was ridiculous. That should have been my chicken.
No, it was my chicken.
Somebody sniped it from me.
My chicken. My chimkin.
It should have been my chimkin.
I'm curious to like... So my brain is telling me that there's going to be a lot of the same exact coins in Parkour Warrior tomorrow. Like, I feel like there's a lot of people, like 2 players on each team are going to take like all mediums. 2 players on each team are going to take all easy. And we're going to all finish.
Yeah. I think so.
I wonder how many, because I think that, so I was told that 39 out of the 40 testers finished. So there's literally only one.
I think what they said about the guy who didn't finish is that he tried to do every bonus course, too.
Wait, you could do like easy and normal?
That's what Ollie told me. I think
I've never believed
someone
a thing Ollie
got
says.
the last person tried to do all of them. I think the way that it works is that the bonus track at the beginning is going to be an easy one. There's not an option.
Yeah.
And then, shoot, what's it? Hold on, I'm like super hard focusing because I'm doing really well right now. Ooh, I've fallen.
I've fallen and I can't. Oh, I've struggled.
I got back up, but I'm not sure how, like... Oh, now I've fallen again. Oh, I've fallen again. Yeah, I think that you can do every bonus. If you do the early, like, easy one, you can opt to do the medium one later, but you can't do all of them because you won't have enough time. And if you mess up and you try and do the hard finish...
But you can't, like... So, like, if you do the final one, like, let's say you get to the final bonus part... And you have plenty of time.
Yeah.
Can you do both the easy and normal one, or is it just like you
for the
choose one and that's
final?
it? For any of them.
For the bonuses.
Can you do 2, or do you have to just choose 1? Do we know?
For the entire parkour? I thought you could keep doing them. I thought you could do more than one.
So there, you get the choice every single checkpoint. There's 5 checkpoints. Like five areas where you could choose.
5 areas with 3 checkpoints, right?
Yes.
Each zone has 3 checkpoints. Each zone has a bonus.
But there's like 5 areas where you can choose the bonuses. Can you, in that one specific area, in any of them, can you choose more than one bonus? Can
There
you
is,
do 2?
at the end of every zone is one bonus track that you can choose to take.
No, there's 3 different ones.
No, there's one, right?
No, there's
Isn't
3.
It's one and it's easy towards the beginning, and then you can choose to take the medium ones that are later, but it's one option. Chat's saying you're wrong.
No. I talked to Scott about this.
Really? I thought I was right.
Who's shooting? Who just shot me?
I'm so bad at this one.
How am I being targeted?
Everyone's saying I'm right.
I swear.
Maybe you misunderstood what he said?
Maybe.
Oh, this is the worst day of my entire life. I want to die. I will, in fact, probably.
Yeah, it's about time.
Oh, I didn't. Screw you. I'm alive.
Did you check your heart rate?
Huh?
Did you check your heart rate? Did you like check like your neck, like check your pulse? Like, okay,
I am alive, in fact. Stop punching me. This is annoying. I hate this. I hate this so much. Well, I'm done.
I don't know. I feel like Parkour Warrior is complicated.
They're telling me I'm right. H is right, but only for the ending. That's how the ending works, is that you can, but you can't choose, you can only do one, and then you finish. You choose medium, easy, medium, or hard.
Okay.
But yeah, each zone will end with a bonus track, and I think it'll start with an easy one, and then you'll have some medium ones, and there'll be hard ones towards the end. But you can do multiple. I'm probably not going to touch any hard course at all, I think.
Well, if you try the hard one, then you can just go back and try a medium or easy one.
Yeah. I'm going to try, I think, all of the easy ones that come up at the beginning. And for each checkpoint you get in each bonus, because each bonus track has 3 checkpoints, if you make the first checkpoint, you get the bronze trophy. You can leave, take those points, and then continue back to the main course. If you don't... So I can try the first checkpoint of a hard one to just get the points for the bronze trophy and leave. If I don't want to waste my time trying the rest, because I probably can't do it.
Wait, you get a bronze one if you just do part of the hard one?
If it's the bonus track, not the final. The final choice. I think. I could be wrong, but my chat keeps saying I'm right, and I don't know if they're just trying to hype me up because I always say that I'm right, which is clearly not right. But they are saying that I'm right. I think I'm right. Because Captain Sparkles was asking a lot of questions, and I was like, these are really good questions, because I'm really confused with the way they worded stuff. Was a little bit hard to understand, kind of. Not gonna lie.
Where do you ask them? Where do you ask them? I want to see these.
In MCC, general. He just was like asking a bunch of stuff, and he was like really getting clarity on like each thing. So I think that's how it works. But, you know. Oh, I chose the wrong way. This is gonna cost, this is gonna cost me big, in fact.
Each bonus path ends with a portal that teleports you back to the inner city.
Each bonus track will then teleport you back onto the main course where you continue the next zone. I'm 80% right. All right, I don't know what the 20% that I'm not right on is, but...
Path is linear with bonus paths would be inside until the very end.
You get medals each checkpoint in the bonuses. There's bronze, silver, and gold. You can complete one checkpoint and leave and take the bronze trophy. Also, the bronze, silver, and gold trophies for each bonus track are the same points whether it's easy, medium, or hard. They're the same points.
So is the easy one just like 3 bronze medals, or is it 1 bronze medal?
No, it's a one bronze. Well, everybody has the possibility of getting the bronze or the silver or the gold.
You know, I'm just going to go in blindly tomorrow because this is all.
I mean, yeah, we're winging it mostly anyway. Let's just kind of
understand this until we play it.
You kind of have to feel it out because we don't even know how hard means or how hard medium means. I assume easy will be about the first third of the original Parkour Warrior. Ow, that was rude. I tripped. Don't put your block in front of my foot.
I think it's gonna be easier than that.
Do you think it looks like it in the video? Oopsie, that was a almost clutch and then made it worse.
No, I think or like the very beginning, yeah. Once you get to like the second section, I think they're gonna be doing that like later. I think like the linear path is gonna be like fairly easy. Like,
I think
really
I'll be able to do the medium stuff, and I'm gonna test the hard bonus track when I get to it and try and do the 1 checkpoint at least. But then not waste my time too long, because I feel like finishing's the absolute most important thing.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna struggle to finish. Like
no, but I wonder if one part of it I just will struggle to get past, because I was practicing Parkour Warrior earlier and I struggled with some parts I can't go past. But maybe I shouldn't be using that as a
judgment. I don't think it's gonna be that hard. I think like stage 4 is gonna be non-existent. Maybe not like stage 3.
Oh no, I've made a horrible mistake. I hate this one because I hate having to reach the chickens. I don't like that. I don't get how people are this confused. Am I right though? Because I don't know. The video is.
How do you not understand? How this is,
the video is confusing. And
everything about it's confusing. There's so many aspects to it.
There are a lot of aspects. I think I got it, but I'm not really sure.
I want to make fun of that guy.
But are the bronze, silver, and gold not easy, medium, and hard? No. Yeah, if you have a lot of questions, that means it's hard to understand. It's not a skill issue. But somebody did say, are bronze, silver, and gold not easy, medium, and hard? No, they're not. As it turns out, they're just the level of checkpoint you reached in, respectively, easy, medium, or hard. I don't know if the checkpoints get harder within easy at like a gradual level. Probably a little bit. That's not for me to know. That's for me to find out. Boing.
Every first challenge on a bonus path gives bronze, every second gives silver, and the portal at the end gives gold. The difficulty doesn't change. Is that just
Does that mean
for
only one
hard?
person in the entire game can get, if you have to, oh, that's stupid.
Jump on those
Not that, I
bumpers.
mean, yeah, I was trying to, but then I got shot, so I couldn't get up. Stupid arrows.
Well, like, why are, like, okay, so if every bonus path gives
Anyone
out a
does.
gold
Okay,
medal,
I'm glad.
why, does, like, the
What's your
hard...
question?
Okay, so, like, he says here, yes, every first challenge on the bonus path gives bronze, every second gives silver, and the portal at the end gives gold. The difficulty doesn't change that.
No.
So, why would you, like, if you get to choose between easy, normal, and hard...
You don't choose between. You.
I thought the last one was you choose between.
The last one is you choose between. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. So why would you choose hard or medium? Why wouldn't you just do easy?
The multiplier after finishing the final choice is bigger if you do with a hard. It has a bigger That's why the final choice is different than the rest, but it does have a perk for finishing in hard,
So
and it's for
the first-
everyone's score. I
so
think.
Wait, is there 5 or 4 bonus paths? I forget.
Oh, I don't know. It's one after every zone.
Yeah, but there's like 5
but then the
zones,
final
but I think
is
you
a-
start with one. I don't
Is the end of the final zone the final? So there's 4 bonus paths before that, if you're not counting the final as a bonus path, because it's not. It's just a maybe.
And can we do
5
like
bonus
okay?
paths.
Let's say I get to the end very early, right?
Uh-huh.
Can I do the easy bonus path?
No.
And then be like, oh.
Oh wait, sorry. I was answering a different question. You didn't even finish yet. Yeah, keep going.
Can I do the easy path and then do the normal path, or is it like once I do one? It's
I think
done?
when you finish it, you finish the game, so you don't get to do more than one final path. I thought you were gonna say, can I go back all the way to the early easy bonus paths if I didn't do it? And I was gonna be like, no.
Well, no, I plan on doing all of them.
I'm definitely not
Yeah,
gonna
I'll-
try the hard ones after the first checkpoint. I think I'm gonna play it safe. We'll see. Maybe I am so
Wait, there's
cracked.
hard ones after the first. Dude, I'm so confused.
There's gonna
hard
be
ones-
hard bonus paths at some point. I don't know if they're gonna be in a specific order when the bonus after each final zone is either going to be an easy, medium, or hard, not a choice of the 3. And you can choose to do it.
Okay, so there's only one area with the choice.
I don't know.
Like,
what
of,
I
like,
don't know
easy-
what that means.
Like, okay, so like each checkpoint has a choice of whether to do it or not. But there's
Yes, but
one
it is-
checkpoint that has the choice of easy, normal, or hard.
That's just the final.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. I think
This-
I get it.
I feel like I do, but
it
then
is
there's gonna be something during
confusing.
it. There's just so much.
It just
to
definitely is tricky to understand. But we'll get it. We'll get it.
I
We'll
thought
feel
there was
it
gonna be
out.
so many different options. I wanted the option.
It seemed like each bonus was an option at first. That's what I thought. But I think that I now understand it as what I explained roughly. Roughly, but maybe not accurately. Fuck.
Shelby.
Sorry. Sorry. I'm upset with myself.
You're playing tug toss. That's your problem. You're playing like your 3rd game. Why would
Yeah.
you do that? Alright, I need to
True.
go get food. I will talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye,
Bye, H.
Shelby. I'll run you the bill later.
What bill? I paid you in
That means-
compliments.
No, $10 per minute. The
No,
compliments
no,
were
no,
ass.
I
The
gave my- I
compliments were
gave-
absolute.
He said they were ass. Is that what he said? Can I leave? Can I leave the game? Ha! Okay. Where'd the music go? I just realized how quiet it is. There we go. I'm gonna do a little bit of parkour warrior. I have hiccups. With good vibes. No longer with hbomb, but with good vibes instead. Oh yeah, I'm leaving. I forgot I'm leaving the server entirely. I forgot. We're gonna go run. We're just gonna run. I was doing this with Ollie earlier, and I was deciding that I think I want to just run parkour warrior for as long as I can, and then when I get to the I'm gonna just rerun the parts that I usually get stuck at and can't get past over and over and over and over. I'm gonna make sure I can do every jump that happens on the fly and be so ready. And I'm like really out of practice with Parkour Warrior, which everybody should be. Wait, am I going? Yeah, okay. I thought I was going the wrong way. Yeah, instead of H. Good vibes. If you need better clarification, there's an incredibly detailed post on Reddit for the new part. I think I got it, right? I'm pretty sure everything I was explaining was it, but I think a lot of people have questions because they don't know if that's it, but I think that I have it. I think that I understand it. I wasn't sure because the way they say like the first challenge of easy, medium, and hard, it sounded like only the first person to beat the bonus gets the trophy. That was the only part that I wasn't certain on. And it did sound like in the video it was a little bit hard to follow with whether the bonuses are easy, medium, or hard. But then I think as it explains, you kind of get the picture that it's gonna be. I don't know if there'll be an order of like the early game main path will have the first bonus be easy, or if it'll be random and like a hard one will be mixed in the middle, or what. But and with there being 5, is it gonna be like 1 easy, 2 medium, 2 hard? Is it gonna be 2 easy, 2 medium, 1 hard? Why can't I do this? I get it though. I think I do get it. I hope my team gets it. What? What is actually happening? Boing. Am I completely way off with where to jump from? I'm jumping like just a half a pixel too early? I was doing this one all day. Okay. I was doing this one with Ollie and I was showing off because I'm usually really good at the trapdoor one. Oh, and he was falling and I was making fun of him. The first bonus paths seem relatively easy. I don't know if the ones in the video are gonna be the ones we have, or if the bonus paths at the start are even going to be easy. We can't use the video for like the level of difficulty, and especially because it's modular and things move. I really doubt what we have tomorrow is going to be exactly the same like level of difficulty in the same places as the video, but maybe. I wouldn't expect us to go that easy on us, honestly. That's why H said he thinks that the main path's like pretty easy. The way I'm thinking, I'm not meaning for this to be a speed run, that's why I stopped. I was just gonna run it. But, she's just still sleeping. I think she's just still exhausted from not feeling good. She's definitely got a lot more pep in her today. I feel better about that. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh well. Boing. Oh yeah, I think like the first third of original Parkour Warrior, this that we're running now. Oops, that was an accident. I think maybe that's gonna be what like the beginning of the course will be, and then like progress in difficulty similarly. But if I'm honest, this Parkour Warrior that we got left with in the end on this server is my absolute least favorite of the rendition of them. I think the one version of it previous to this one was my like favorite edition of Parkour Warrior. Because I think this is the part I hate absolutely so much. I struggle with this one so deeply, and I try and do it really slow, and I'm just going to try and like force my way through it instead as an alternative. I'm just going to try and power my way through. I'm hoping the main course is like pretty easy, but I really felt back when Parkour Warrior was a thing, I felt really confident in my ability to get like halfway through. A lot farther than a lot of the other people. Although this was like really early MCC though. That's bad. So like everybody was still pretty new at all of the course. But I don't know. I wouldn't have put it past them to have it be difficult to finish. I'm like nervous that I'll get stuck on something not even necessarily that hard. I keep struggling on this like one first door. I can do the next 3 and then I struggle on the last one. But this one, I'm trying to force my way through it. I'm not trying to do it slow. You were meant to finish this version. Yeah, this version was not meant to be finished, to be fair. It was meant to be really hard. Oops. Too far. But I would like to be able to finish. Oops. That was close. Oops, I needed more of an angle on that. You just get less rewards unless you do the hard routes. That's not even true. That's not even true this time, except for in the final. If you do the hard bonus path, it is exactly the same points at the end of it as it is to do the easy bonus path. That's what I thought was interesting, but you can choose to do all of them. But that's the one person who didn't finish in the testers, I think, is what I heard. There's rumors about. That's what Ollie told me. Okay, yeah, the finishing path. You get a really big reward for doing the hard one. But the one person who didn't finish tried to do every bonus path. Although, I do think we have some people that might just be so cracked. Fruit, I would not be so surprised if he managed his way through every bonus path and the hard finale and just, like, popped out the other side with time to spare. Or some of the people in this event definitely being able to do that. Pete, probably going to be your... Well, we'll see. We don't know what to expect with the kind of jumps in at least the hard route. You know what I mean? I am embarrassed that I can't do this first jump on this. Oops. It's just so annoying of a jump. I hate it. I struggle with this so hard. But that's why I'm just going to... Either one day I figure out how to do it or I don't. I'm not even going to stop. I'm in the corner. I'm just going to run it. I'm going to speed run. And one day I'll figure it out. The amount of coins extra you get from the final multiplier split between your team, which is dumb. Doesn't it multiply the whole team's score? Or doesn't it multiply everybody's score? It isn't an amount. Well, it's a multiplier. So it's not an amount more, like, I mean, it kind of is, but it's a multiplier of what you have. But the multiplier applies to the team. That's a good thing, right? It's not like a set amount of coins for everybody who does the final split up. It's a multiplier of whoever... It's a multiplier of everybody's score of... I don't know what. It's really cool. If everyone finishes. Like, just in general. I'll be finishing on the easy path, I think. When it comes to the absolute final choice, I do think I might opt easy... If I have time, I might try medium, just to see what it's about, you know, just to check it out, test the waters. But just for the sake of wanting to finish and not be embarrassed if I don't, which if anybody doesn't finish, I hope they aren't embarrassed. If I don't finish, I know I will be. So I might just play it safe when it comes to the finale. And I think Ollie's going to try. Fruit and Phil probably are going to try. But only one person has to finish the hard route, and everybody just can finish the easy one, and everybody gets the multiplier. Finishing is the most important thing. The multiplier stacks. It's still... Yeah, that's what... You're back. We were trying to explain this. I don't know who is on H's team, but he completely did not understand how the new Parkour Warrior works. And I don't know if he even still fully had it understood when I explained all of it to him. But he's just going to be good on the fly, I think, probably. I'm going to try to do medium for at least the final choice. I think that I'm going to be able to at least do anything medium level. For the bonus, I'm going to try the first checkpoint of the hard bonus whenever that comes about. Just to steal the bronze trophy from a hard one and then leave. But I wonder if it's worth it. I have to check what they listed all of the points online. It'll all depend on how much time I'm looking at, too. Which I really like that they track it at the very top, along with, like, where you are. It's really... Oh, you have a graph. Leave it to Anne for us to have a graph and a Google Doc. And I'm definitely going to do any easy bonus that comes my way, and I'm going to try, at the very least, all of the checkpoints for all the medium. However many that is. Yeah, and then it's up to how much time. Yeah, at the beginning, I'm definitely going to do the bonuses, or at least give them a shot. If I struggle too much, get stuck on a bit, it's not worth wasting the time. Like this bit, if this is in the actual event, I'm skipping this. I'm not doing it. Ooh, I don't know why I struggle with that first door. I told you I do the next 3. Fine. That one I struggle with. The first one I struggle with. Look at this. I told you. I said it. But I'm going to do it until I'm cracked at it, and I'm going to move on. You can always go in for the bronze and silver and opt out. That's what it is. So I'm going to test the waters. If I struggle too long on something, I'm not going to let myself struggle too long on anything because it's just not worth the time. Take your trophy and leave. Move on to the next point. How much is the total time? That's a really important question that I have no idea what the answer is to. What is the total time to run the course? Shoot. 10. Oh, I don't want to probably. I want a definitive answer. The gold is worth more than the silver and bronze combined, though. Doesn't matter if you can't do it in enough time, you know? At the end of the day, it is not going to be worth the coins if it takes too much time. Time is, I think, at the end, the most valuable. Especially if you don't finish because of trying to get, like, a gold in a hard bonus path. It is 10. Okay, cool. That's a good amount of time. I feel like that's a leisure amount of time. I have spent 10 minutes now on this. All the games have about around the same amount of time that it takes. I'm really excited for Parkour Warrior. I actually really cannot express how excited I am because, oh wow, you really have that's a graph. You said you had a graph and I didn't know what to expect, but that is a graph. I don't know why I didn't expect the coin values to be so low. I was expecting hundreds, but no. Okay. And do we know each of these bonus paths? It is only 4. I had it right from the start. It's 4 bonus paths plus the finale. I don't think the finale should be counted as a bonus path because it doesn't work the same way. It isn't the same thing. 4 bonuses at the end of each of the 4 zones, and then the 5th zone ends with the final choice. Okay. They say 5, but it is actually 4. Wait, I'm so stupid. It is 5. I just counted wrong. I looked at the map wrong because this key, I skipped the bottom one. Okay. Yeah, I'm an idiot and I can't read. This is fine. It is 5 bonus paths. And then the final bonus for the final zone leads into the final choice after that. Anyway, we're going to move on. Oh, wow. Yeah, though the multipliers are going to be, that's the big money. That's the big money right there. I do think two of my team at the very least are going to make an attempt at that hard one. I think they could do it even, but we don't know what to expect. The hard in Parkour Warrior on this server is pretty hard for me, but I mean, that's me. I haven't ever beat all of it, so plenty of people have though. Come on. I'm getting better at it. I'm getting more consistent. Apparently the hard one is like super hard. I think I'm really not even going to try the finale hard choice. I just don't, it's not worth my time. I know I can't do it. I'll try the medium. If I fail the medium after my first try, I'm going for easy and I'm out of there. Well, I guess if I have like an abundance of time, I'll try again. I don't know how long the course of the final choice would be to be able to judge how much time I can allocate to trying medium a second time if I fail the first one. Oh, come on. That final door. I'm getting better. This is I'm gonna throw myself at it until I figure it out. Harder than what at the end of Parkour Warrior. Yeah, I'm not touching that. You couldn't pay me to even try. I will try the hard bonus. I don't know if the hard bonus path will be as hard as the hard finale to get the multiplier. Probably not quite, but I'm really excited. I freaking hate parkour tag. I always liked Parkour Warrior because every MCC I improved more and more, and I felt like I was like really getting places, and I wasn't bothered by the people who were like just absolutely insane, just knowing the whole thing by heart. I was learning it. But man, I do not miss parkour tag. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. They forgot to mention something in the update video? What did they forget? There's something called overtime, which is a bonus 30 seconds at the end where you get 1 life. In Parkour Warrior? Overtime. Bonus 30 seconds. Wow! But if you finish the whole course and then it goes into bonus time, what happens to you? that like a... If you don't finish, it goes into... That's for the people who haven't finished. You get to like have it last... Oh, that's cool. Okay, once you finish, you don't get to go back in and do another jump. I was really confused. Okay, that's cool. Ooh. I like that. I'm excited. I really like all of the changes about it. I don't have really much to say negative or complain or wish or want. I'll get it one of these times. We keep making it more often. One of the times it'll happen for me. You only get one life when it's on, so once you fall, you're done. Yeah, I got that jump now. That's easy. That's chump stuff. Remember when that was hard? Not me. That was so long ago. Do you get anything less if you finish during overtime? I don't imagine so. I don't think there's a penalty if you finish in the 30 seconds of overtime. I think that'd be pretty mean. It's nice that they let you have the 30 seconds. I don't think they'd make there be a downside to it. You just get your multiplier. If you finish that last jump in medium from the 30 seconds overtime, you get your multiplier. Oh, you don't get the multiplier! Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I guess there is a downside if you didn't finish. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. I hope to be finished before the overtime 30 seconds. I hope to be through the final portal of medium, if not easy, somewhere. You'll get your teams. Yeah, you just don't get to add on to it with the stack of multipliers for whichever course you finished in that 30 seconds. Okay, but at least you get your coins. That's better than nothing. What is this intense music? Okay, I'm done playing Hunter x Hunter Lo-Fi. I feel like I need to get a new chair. I'm really starting to feel the pain of this chair, if I'm honest. I've never had back pain from my gaming chairs until I think really recently. I'm also my knees. I gotta stretch my knees more. I sit cross-legged a lot. Can't sit right in a chair. It's not my fault. Okay. Whoops. Max, you get us a 5-time multiplier if everybody finished. Could you imagine? I don't know if we'd ever have a team in MCC that could finish all 4 players in the hard multiplier final path. I don't think that'd be a team that's allowed in MCC. I think... I don't know if I'd ever see that happening, but could you imagine, though? People lose their minds. That'd be amazing. I don't think it would happen, but imagine if someone just, like, secretly on a team was not supposed to be, like, one of the most cracked people, S tier, whatever, secretly was, like, super practicing Parkour Warrior really, really hard for the entire month, and then just came out and did all the hard path, and then all the rest of the team. It'd be hard to get even 3 of the team, though, too. I think the most people will get finishing the hard final is 2 on a team. If that. I really don't know how hard this will be. It might even be a struggle for people who are really, really, really exceptional at parkour, to be fair. And it moves. It's gonna be all funky and moving around and stuff. It's crazy out here. It's crazy. Things moving. I'm not moving past this part of Parkour Warrior, sadly. Yeah, I'm curious who ends up finishing it. And like, surely after the event is over, someone's gonna go and build it. I wanna try and do it after. I wanna try and, is that lame? Is that cheating? I just kinda wanna try, I'm never gonna do it in the event. I just kinda wanna try my hand at it, see what it's about. I don't wanna just watch the VODs. I wanna go. Give me a turn. Shoot. Remember when Wilbur paid someone to recreate the entire... Did he really? He also lies sometimes, so I don't know. Did he actually, or is that one of his lies? I hope Hole in the Walls played the holes. The walls look cool. I read the holes. You should have been here with me and H earlier. He was saying some nasty jokes in my presence. It was funny. I really love Hole in the Wall. It is so my favorite game, and I'm excited to play this map again. I hate it a little bit in my heart because of what happened the last time it was played. It absolutely destroyed me, those invisible pistons, and I've never recovered. I blame that loss of our team not being in second to be in dodgeball on that moment. That was us, actually. That was our team. I blame that. I blame the hole in the wall in that MCC for us not having more coins because I got knocked out first in that first round because I was the first to find out about that invisible piston. It might be the last time we play this map in MCC. It's going to MCCI after this. Oh, I really missed the round one. I was telling H, what I really loved doing in the circle map of Hole in the Wall is run around in circles the whole time. You constantly got a little corner on like so many walls at once. And it's just, it keeps me moving the whole time. But you don't have to jump anywhere, so it's not dangerous. If a wall comes out of nowhere and you're midair and you're like, oh, I wasn't prepared for that. I don't know. I missed the circle. Loved running around. I just love running around in circles. There were loads of factors. Don't blame yourself. Oh, I don't blame me. I blame Hole in the Wall for me dying. Ooh, you don't like this battle box map? I think me and Ollie were saying we like it because our team won a lot using it the last time it got played, I think. Wait, I've never been on a team with Ollie. I said our because he said his team, not my team, somebody else's team. I think I like it, but now I don't remember anymore. I just gaslit myself into thinking I was on his team and I liked it too. I'm not moving on until I finish that last stupid hole. You and Ant were on the same team when it was played? Really? Wow. Wait, was that wasn't the recent one, right? This was I don't remember. If I'm honest, I've done so many MCCs. I don't remember which map was played. That was last Halloween. Oh my god, yeah. I forgot that obviously would have been the Halloween team. I have no idea what maps I've played or when. I've done it all. I played them all. And as H reminded me, I haven't won an MCC in 20-some MCCs. I'm not bothered about it. Not at all. Are you gonna dress up for MCC? I'm gonna put my cat onesie on, I think. I do have my like bin of costumes. I guess I could put on my Winry one to see if I haven't tried it on yet. That would be a fun one. That'd be a treat. That'd be a little treat for chat. Should I be Winry? I'm not gonna be able to be Willy Wonka like my team skin will be, but I have to try all the pieces on, so tomorrow would be a good time. Don't worry, Sparkles played every canon one and never got a win until the 22nd. Yeah, you know what? I don't know which is worse. Me being in every MCC and I haven't won since, what did we say, 3 and 5? I don't even remember. The very, very early ones. I've been in Dodgeball several times since. We just keep getting unlucky. What can you do? Been in Dodgeball a lot. Good times. Oops. Stars doing a sleep in the background. She's doing a lot of sleep lately. Being constipated is exhausting. MCC is tomorrow, if you didn't catch the memo. It is this Saturday. 12 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. BST. She's just being a void, you know, as you do when you are a void. Oops. Our team is very excited for tomorrow. Our team's feeling really, really good. And they were doing Sky Battle before I got in, and when I joined them, they said that the last round that they played, they made a declaration in the game. They were like, if we win this one, we're gonna win MCC. And then they won it, so we're gonna be winning MCC tomorrow. How do you feel about Jack Manfold never winning a round? I don't have any feelings towards that. I bet Jack doesn't like that, though. Invisible Dino, thank you for subscribing. I haven't read any of the subs. Let's do a little quick catch-up from the whole last 2 hours real fast. Speed run. I watch y'all. Thank you for gifting a sub to Ant. Bubble Tea, thank you. Minion, thank you for subscribing. Random Minecraft stuff, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Steph is Small, thank you. Hi, Ihu. It's Moomin. G Pierce. Articus Rowan. Bugs Boo. Alley Panda. Pebble Ghost. Shadow Blossom. Thank you guys for subscribing. Aubrey, thank you for being a tier 2. Glad I could be a good energy for you. Hey, Gray. Rated, thank you. James, I thank you for the 50, but I want to thank you again. Helping my keyboard addiction now because I'm already building a second one. India, thank you for subscribing. Doremi Joe. Just Mkata. Laja Younger. Prince LPJ, thank you for gifting. Non-binary Ace, thank you for the bits. Plasticity, thank you for the bits. Bulletproof, thank you for gifting. The Soul. Oh, these are from a day ago. I went too far. Bulletproof, thank you for gifting 5 more subs. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm about to move on from this section, but like I really want to stick with what I said, which is that I'm not going to move on until I do. I'm good at it. I don't know how I feel about that decision anymore. I'm kind of hating myself now for it. See, these are easy. It's that, oops, not that one. It's that last boy. Boing. I'm doing it. I'm giving up. I really wish when you switch to casual, it just kind of picks it back up from where you were sitting in speedrun. You know what I mean? All right. Here we go. I just really want to at least get to touch the other parts of the course. MCC command seems wrong with 8 p.m. PST. Oh, they can't read. Never mind. You can't read. I'm sorry. It was BST, wasn't it? British summertime. Whoops. Hello, little lady. So sleepy. Why don't you go do another poop? I know there's a lot more left in there still. Oops. What is that command? What is that command? I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I cannot read. Please go and Google your own time zones respectively. Hope to see you tomorrow at MCC. It'll be swell. It'll be a good time. Oh, whoa. New version of Camera Hub. I have said several times. Skip. I don't want that. Ruin my flow. I had a flow going. It's rude. Don't ask me to update my software. I don't want to. This one I always manage to just not do. Oops. What game do you want to be skipped? Honestly, I'm a big fan of every game that's in this one this time. I'm sad that Build Mart's not in it. But there isn't really a game. I guess if I had to choose without even having my team in mind, I would not want to play what's it called? Rocket Spleef. However, with Phil and Fruit, who are so cracked at those games being on my team, I would absolutely not want it to be skipped. Because I think for my team, that game's going to be really, really good, I think. Oh, so close. But I don't know what the team will want skipped. If I'm honest, I feel like all of the games, I really love the lineup. It's a really good lineup. I don't want Meltdown, but you're really good at it. You don't want Meltdown? I really want Meltdown. Meltdown was really fun. I'm also just really good at taking instructions, so if there's someone on my team that can do calling the shots, I'm really, really good at following them. I'm not much of a leader when it comes to those kinds of things, but oh boy, am I a really good follower. I do like Sands of Time. I will be... I guess I don't want to skip Sands of Time, but I don't really care if that is the one that gets skipped, I feel like. I think I'd really feel like Sands of Time. I just don't really care for this time around for the team. I don't really know. Is survival games in this one? I wouldn't mind a skip of survival, even though I'm a big fan of survival games. I'm a good fan of it. I think I wouldn't mind skipping Sands of Time. But Ollie will be the sand keeper, so at least I don't have that stress on me. I get a little bit stressed being sand keeper, especially when the sand's running out and there's just like nothing you can do. And it's not your fault, but there's nothing you can do. I hate this part. H would be so upset if we skipped it again, because we did that the other time. That would be so funny. Oh, survival game's not in it. Yeah. Skip Sands of Time. Did you see when they did the little jittery thing? It was all glitched out and buggy. No fair. I finally did it. That's okay, because that means I could do it again. H would be so grumpy. He'd be so grumpy. Oh, it would be so funny if he was, though. If it happened. Literally could be one of the funniest things to happen. He would stop talking. He wouldn't stop talking to me. I wouldn't be the one responsible. It's a group vote. So he might be upset if I'm happy about it, but he wouldn't blame me. He might just quit MCC altogether, though. Hole in the Wall being skipped would be a nightmare for me. Actually, I wouldn't be too bothered. After the last time, I'm like a little bit scared of it not going well again this time. Sands of Time is getting old, do you think? I really, really enjoy it still. I do think that we should be able to play it on the server for funsies. I think it'd be such a fun game to play over and over again with your friends. And I don't know how bad it would be for us all to be able to play it like as a practice. It would be, if it ever does get retired, it would be just so fun to just play constantly. A little dungeon crawling in Minecraft against a bunch of other people. Well, that's rude. I really like it, though. I like the style of game it is. I don't really think that they need to change it. I think it's so universally loved by most MCC contestants. Even if some of you guys are like over it, tired of it, I do think so many of us like playing it. I mean, who knows? What's the... Oops, that was an accident. I don't know what the lifespan of a game in this... We've had Hole in the Wall since the beginning. There might be no change for Sands of Time potentially ever if that's a game people enjoy as it is when they're playing. Who knows? Who's to say, really? Okay, this one I was getting, stuck on earlier. Though I'm able to do the Neo part, it's the other part, that I keep getting stuck on. Oops, that was an accident. The tournament is for viewers, not players. That's definitely not true. It is for both. It is 100% for both. Both feedback is 100% valid, taken into account. Some things are going to be chosen in favor of the players. Some things are going to be chosen in favor of the viewers because it is a whole event. But it is for both. I'd argue both. It is for the players too. If it wasn't for the players, if they made decisions solely for the viewers, I think most of us wouldn't play anymore. If they didn't make decisions that made the players happy too, and if the decision that a player made the players happy made the viewers unhappy, they'd probably find a compromise instead. But if they just simply chose based off of viewer input, I don't know how much people would keep playing MCC. It's really important for the players to be having a good time. Like sports, I think, is a lot for the players too. I don't know if I'd even say it's more for players. I think it's, I'd argue, minimally even. But hey, different opinions, that's all right. I do think that on my personal end, as just a streamer streaming MCC, my stream during the event being fun and entertaining is my #1 priority. I think of my viewers on a personal basis, and also for my own my own sanity. I want to be having a good time, and I want people. I think it's a personal choice people can make. Some people are really like, and I do still think it's an even. At least for MCC making decisions, it should be an even split between for viewers and for us, for everyone to be an equal amount happy. Compromise. Most decisions that viewers are happy with, we're happy with too in general, but I think some people on a personal basis will choose to play for the game, and some people will choose to play for the entertainment and put a priority first, but that's on an individual basis. But, so the competitive players play for the viewers. No, I'm just saying for me. I can't speak for anybody else. I personally, I mean, I play for both, but I think about it being fun for everyone and me first. But that is definitely not the case for every person who plays MCC. Don't speak for all of them. Plus, Nox Crew is also making it for us. They aren't only making it for the viewers. They're making it for us, too. That's why we work really closely with them on feedback from a player perspective, specifically, in the Discord a lot. You know, Melanie will play Rats SMP next Monday! We will be on Rats SMP on Monday. Oops. I'm really excited. I got tiny furniture to build. The build that I did in my Empires episode that came out today was a lot of my work. What am I hitting my head on? Was a lot of my work for the last, oh my god, few days? I'm really sorry. I didn't read any of your message except for the first line. It is not allowed. I'm so sorry. I couldn't tell you what the rest said about it, but it isn't allowed. So sorry. Oops. Oh yeah, and there's so much still to be seen in the actual festival. Whenever that comes out. So that's been taking up all of our time. Like, me and Ollie have both been saying we wish we had time for Rad SMP, but these last few days with this have been taking up most of our time. MCC VOD reviews. I don't do them on stream. I do it off stream. Because I'll usually do it in the morning before MCC while I'm like sitting, getting ready, doing my hair or makeup. But I don't do it for stream. I don't personally like doing it for stream. I like watching stuff on stream sometimes, but I don't know. I'll VOD review on other people's channels on stream though, but I don't know if I would stream it myself. What is happening? There we go. Ignore that. Ah, shoot. Fish bones is always one I struggled on a bit. Oopsie. What are your plans for your hair next? I'm going tomorrow after MCC, and I think what our plan is, although my appointment ended up being later than we originally thought, so I don't know if... Well, our plan is to kind of like blend this area, add like a bit of light brown in this zone here. And I'm just moving my extensions back up and getting my bangs trimmed because they're too long now. I have no other plans. This extension hairstyle I have chosen was specifically for the sake of not touching it for a long time. I have no reason to touch it. I'm not going to cut it or anything like that. Obviously, it's extension, so it a little bit defeat the purpose. This is a long-term thing to let my real hair grow out underneath. I keep bopping my head on that stupid slab. Or the corner of this guy here. Because I go for that spot there. Oops. I will be live tomorrow at MCC time. Maybe about 30 minutes before usually. I don't... Oh. Make slabs illegal, actually. Well, it was the whole block that I was bopping my head on. Wasn't the slabs. Can I make this? I sure can. I don't think I need to go over there. Never mind. Maybe I do. What's one more Neo? Oops. I am very much enjoying my hair longer. There are some things that I miss about short hair, but there's some things that are just also way better about this long hair so far for me. And it's so low maintenance and easy, but also sometimes I learned what spots on my head I don't like having a tape for, just like my brain. Down the middle, can't put any there the next time. I gotta have them put them somewhere else because I part my hair down the middle and feeling them in the dead center when I do that drives me mad. Also, I have one only on this side that was placed just above my ear, now it's grown out and it's on top of my ear, and I can't tuck my hair comfortably anymore. None above my ears anymore. That also has been driving me crazy, is having just the tape tucked right behind my ear and it's touching my ear all the time. Brain unhappy with that one. Do extensions make putting your hair up difficult? Literally impossible. I don't know if other people will like extensions. I have a lot taped to my head. I might even ask him to just like remove 2 and go with 2 less. I don't know how much difference that'll make. They're not like particularly large sections of tape in, but the only kind of up I can do is if I took this into like a low pony, but like putting it full up is impossible without seeing the tape-ins. So unless you're unbothered by that, if you're in your own home and want your hair up in a bun, I'll also put my hair up in a bun, but I'll just keep this, you know, you kind of pull it back and then make the bun here. Because pulling my hair up this way, it'll reveal them all. So unless that doesn't bother you for like in your own home, you can put your hair up. It's a little bit more difficult, especially if you have a lot of them. I do have a lot. I couldn't even tell you how many. 1, 2, 3. There's a lot down like at the crown of my head though. I can't count them. I don't know. Probably like 12. How long is your hair now without the extensions? Wait. This is my real hair now. I think. It's hard to grab. It's growing. I can tell it's growing because my extensions are grown out like a sizable amount of hair has now grown from where the extensions start. And it's only been about a little over a month. So about an inch of growth in a month. It really satisfied that part of my brain that like I really wanted long hair, but I didn't know what it was going to look like because I've never had hair this long ever in my life. So not being able to visualize what I would look like in it made it impossible for me to get to that end journey. I just kept cutting it off. So I had that immediate satisfaction of like the look of my hair that I wanted at the time. I couldn't do the waiting. So I got extensions. I skipped the step. And now I'm growing my hair out at the same time as having long hair, though it is a luxury that not all can afford. I do think I would recommend, if you're into it, experimenting with like at-home tape-ins. Get some cheap ones, just shove them in there. I feel like cheap ones, but in like the right color, you can dye them and all that. Could be really, really nice and fun and not expensive. You know what I mean? Not break the bank with like a real person's hair. Shoot. I also have a problem with the extensions take purple shampoo a lot better than my natural blonde up here. The natural blonde is still struggling with like a little bit of yellowy brass tone, like right in this transition area between the dark and the light. Which I'm hoping the dye, if we are dyeing my hair slightly here tomorrow, I hope we have the time, but I'm also not going to make him stay late to do that because do it the next time. I don't personally care that my dark part of my hair is grown out really far, and I'm clearly not a natural blonde. I've never been trying to pretend like I was. I'm not bothered by it. If other people are like, ew, girl, get your roots done, that's a them problem. And I will not be bothered about it. Tough for you, though. So sorry. I don't think it's that. Eventually, it will end up at the point that I was at, like, 6 years ago, though. With my completely just split, straight line, dark hair to light hair. Woo! Love when you mess up a Neo, but you still land on the glass. Oh, that was stupid. I can't answer questions that are for other people. I'm not them. I don't have the answers you're looking for. It's not my place to answer for them, even if I did know. That's why, in general, we're not going to answer questions that are really for someone else. I can't make them answer for you either, so I'm so sorry. Personal reasons people might have for whatever, not me. Try long brown hair after. Oh yeah, there is going to be a point where this grows out enough that either I'll like play around with having blonde ends for a while and still having it blended, but I think I will go full dark at some point. I don't know what I'll look like with full dark hair at this length of hair. I'm also really excited to have my hair be full dark because that would make it easier for me to just chuck dark dye on the top of my head and not like risk it bleeding into my blonde, because also I really want to cover up my white hair so bad. There's so many. Sorry, this is all about hair now. Hey, Q&A time. It could be about hair if you want it to be, but also it could be about anything else that's going on. Don't ask it more than 2 times. Don't spam it. Use your better judgment if it's something that's appropriate or something you should be asking me as a stranger. I did build my own PC. All the specs are down in the little frequently asked section bit. I do believe all the parts are there. I maybe will add where I bought all the pieces for my keyboard, but that's going to vary depending on which keyboard we're talking about. The one I'm using right now, which we built yesterday, which is not staying here, would be different parts than the next one that I'll be having. Only by the keys, though. The keys I could just list both the keys. You guys want the keyboard pieces in there, too? I could add that. I'm so excited about this other keyboard. I'm gonna have 2 fancy keyboards in both places. I need to get a new cord. I need to go back on Etsy and get another custom cord. I might actually go for the pure cream for the next one if I can get my hands on it. That's what I was trying to go for with this one. And it just ended up being pure white. I think the picture just had a weird lighting, but I could have sworn it was listed as cream and not white, but that's okay. What new mouse are you buying? None. I use the same mouse. I am done using this one, but I'm going back to my old mouse. Because I just think he was better in general. He had a little bit more heft to him. This thing's nice, but it's just like a really light plastic. Because it doesn't have batteries in it, because it's a chargeable wireless mouse, because I'm diehard wireless mouse. It's so light in my hand. I don't like it. I feel like it's flying everywhere. I want the heft of my not my wireless, but battery-powered mouse. So I might go back to it, but they're actually discontinued. So I do own 2 of them at the moment. One's in England, one is here. I might go buy up a bunch of them. That's what Chilled told me he did with the mouse he uses. They changed the way it was made to be a lighter, like, less heavy plastic. Or I think just plastic from it being metal even before in places. And so he went and bought as many as he could get his hands on of the original one because he didn't like the new one. That's going to be me with this, oopsie, other mouse. Are you ever going to buy another cat? Nope. Nope. Nope, not while I have this one. No, sir. 1 cat only for me. She's the light of my life. How could I ever want to have a second? She's just my whole heart. Just her. Unless by some miracle I end up in a position where I can afford a house where I live right now. Whoopsie. And it's big enough to have space for a second senior cat to be adopted and chill in a corner away from her. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. Whoopsie. All right, I'm done. I don't want to do that part anymore. I'm tired of it. Boing. Oops, I hit the wall. Did you ever get a dog? Nope. Nope. It's same reason. That one's only pet. That is a solo cat right there. If I wasn't gonna get another cat, there's no way in heck I'm ever getting a dog. Whoops, that was an accident. She maybe could get along with a little dog because she got along really well with Chewy. But if I had a dog, would not want a little dog. I'd want like a medium to big dog. A hedgehog. Nope. Please stop suggesting more pets. I don't want any more. Do you know how much I travel? A rodent would be fun though, but a cat and a rodent? You kidding me? Is a hedgehog a rodent? Or are they like they got a pouch situation or something? I don't know what a hedgehog has going on. What's the situation with hedgehogs? Are they a rodent? Are they babies in pouches? Are they marsupial? What's the deal down there? Almost messed that up. And I'm not confident in making that jump. Oh. Beep, beep, beep. You gonna play in Softcrest soon? Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, no, probably not. Probably not anytime soon because of all of the servers I'm in the middle of being involved in, which is Empires, Rats, Hardcore World, then Softcrest. That's the order of priority for me. So even if I came back down past Rats SMP and was like, let me play a third different Minecraft server right now, that's a single player or just server for stream, I'd go to Hardcore next. So Softcrest, less likely to come back if I'm being real honest. It's probably not coming back, if I'm being really honest. Shoot! Oops, I went too far. I didn't shift. Hedgehogs are a mammal. Okay, but that's not the question I asked. That's not what the question was. We definitely knew they were a mammal. I definitely knew they were not a fish. But also, because rodents are mammals, but are they a rodent? I just want to know if they're a rodent. Whoops. It's like, you said it with such confidence of, they're a mammal! They are rodents. Okay, I was pretty certain. I mean, marsupial was the other question, but I didn't know if they were a rodent. That was like my big gripe. They are a rodent. They're kind of the best rodent if let's have the conversation about it. Best rodent then in that case. A lot of really good rodents too. Really, really, really good rodents out there. Oops, didn't jump in time. Google said they're not a rodent? Well, then I just don't really know what to believe anymore then. Capybara, also good rodent. Really good animal in general. What are the specific mice that like climb up the little wheat in the field? Not field mice, not field mice. There's a harvest mice. That's it, right? They're a really good rodent. Only marsupial in North America it's an opossum. Wait, yes. Possum is the Australian one. Opossum. Why are we debating the best rodents? What better conversation could we be having? Because so many rodents are really, really good. Antonia Marie, thank you for subscribing. Sierra Coach, thank you for subscribing. Blue Boat Brother, thank you for the prime. Chipmunks, really solid shout. Really good choice. Really, really good rodent. I'm also just like, I really like squirrels. I'm a I'm a big squirrel fan. I really think there's something special there. Beavers are rodents? Really? The big rodent. Is that a rodent? I'm questioning that one. I don't feel confident in you saying that they're a rodent, but you might be right. I just don't know. I am Squirrel Girl. Maybe one day, if they ever decide to make anything with Squirrel Girl. I thought they already had somebody cast for doing something with Squirrel Girl, but then, like, nothing ever happened. Finally. Okay, at least I know I can finally finish part of a course. Whoops. Are you ever gonna move? Probably eventually. I don't think I'll be living in this apartment for my entire life. I'd like to buy a house one day. Oh, I thought that was a person. I thought it was a here alone, I was about to say. Yeah, there'll come a time where I'll have to move, probably. I've moved a lot in my years. This is one that I kind of do have to do slow. I can't speedrun those parts. I haven't been able to make that jump specifically that I just did. But because we stayed at that other part previous, the glass hole, I think that's why I was able to do that. That's fine. Almost first try, though. Whoops. Sugar gliders. Oh, sugar gliders are good. Ferrets, I really don't. You know, they'd rank pretty low for me, if I'm honest. Oops. They're a little bit, Squirrel Girl was going to be the AT&T commercial girl. Yeah, and that girl on Twitter, the verified account of that woman, replied to me when I said I wanted to be Squirrel Girl, and she said I could be her sidekick because she was cast to be Squirrel Girl. But, like, I don't know what that was going to be. Didn't end up being anything. But now maybe there's room for me to slide in and become Squirrel Girl here now. Who knows? Maybe they're just going to reimagine her. I don't think they're ever going to make Squirrel Girl a thing, if I'm honest. I don't think they're going to do it. They should. She's amazing. Defeated Thanos all by herself, alone. Incredible. Truly, of her. Oh, Origins SMP. I knew I was missing another one. I was like, there's another like Minecraft server that's in the list that would take priority over Softcrest. Yeah, I couldn't say on that one. Love being a ghost, though. It's a swell time being a ghost. No. When Marvel decided to actually do shows, they canceled everything prior. Why do we have to keep canceling good things? Stop doing that. When's the next Empire stream? Probably not for a while. I'll probably be in England by the time I get to play on it next. Because Monday is gonna be... Frick! Empires, no, not Empires. Monday is gonna be Rat SMP, and then I leave on Tuesday to England. Boing. And then after I'm in England, I'll play more. Oops. All right, well, you know what? I feel like I'm done doing parkour. I think we're just gonna hang out now. I think I've had enough. I'm a little bit pooped. I got a Rat SMP to edit potentially tonight. I'm gonna see how I feel about it. I've been on a roll with uploading because I got the Rat SMP episode 1 out the day after we did the stream. And then now we've had an Empires episode today. And then if I had another rat episode come out on Sunday, that'd be ideal, I think. Probably not tomorrow. I don't want to do back-to-back uploadings because that's just a waste of an upload that could have been a couple days later. And then the next Empire is probably like Wednesday or Thursday. It is almost game day. It is almost game day. It's so close to game day. I'm gonna be right back really quick because I'm gonna go pee. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hey, who wants to do a little reading? Am I the asshole? Hi, Star. You're lively now. What is happening? She's awake. Look at her. Now, H said I couldn't order food, but he didn't say that I couldn't eat a snack instead of an actual real food to have. So I'm eating cheese. I'm gonna eat a bag of cheese instead. That's why she's lively. She hears me crinkling over here and she's like, well, hello, for me? A morsel? Please? Star. I love that she lays in that spot because it's just so good for the stream. Crinkling some cheese over. If it was a Ritz cracker, she'd be up on the desk by now. But I ran out of Ritz crackers. Welcome, dudes! Hello! Come on. I know you want to sniff it. Just a sniff. She just likes sniffing the food that I eat. She doesn't usually eat them. Unless it's Ritz crackers. She will eat my Ritz crackers. I have a question. Is your SMP Empire's character also asexual? Every character I ever have been and ever will be, ever, unless it's like, unless I ever got part of a TV show and they told me that their sexuality was anything other than this. Every character I ever make myself, ace. See, she doesn't even want it. She just sniffs it. But she likes to sniff it. Go eat your dinner. It's out there. I like cheese too. You like cheese? I like cheese. I'm so happy with my keyboard. It's so nice. I'm getting that lube from Walmart for the keyboard. Hi. She's just kind of zoning out. She's just kind of zoning out. I'm gonna pick some Am I the Assholes to read. Star, go eat. Go eat and please go poop more. When I woke up this morning, I thought she didn't. Because I don't remember her doing it in the middle of the night. Because she beats the hell out of her litter box after she poops. You've heard it before. And I didn't hear that. But I'm also like the absolute heaviest, deepest sleeper ever known to man of all time. I'll sleep through anything. I'll sleep through a hurricane, a tornado, an earthquake all at once. So. But she did do a little poop. A little one, but at least she did one. That's good. That's what we were waiting on. Red Cinder, thank you for subscribing. Drea, thank you for gifting a sub. Thanks for being here. I think pumpkin can help. Not sure how safe it is for cats, though. If that's something that you're suggesting because it works on people, I don't think we should just start throwing out things that work on getting people to poop for cats. I think cats can eat pumpkin, but that's so funny. Or is that for dogs? Dogs can do pumpkin. I know that. She probably wouldn't like it, though. She doesn't like stuff. She doesn't like, people food things. She doesn't like anything other than her own cat food. And Ritz crackers. She does love her Ritz crackers. Look at the face she has. This is just the way she looks all the time. She also does this about 50% of the day. Or no, actually 30% of the day. And the other 80%, 70% is her sleeping. And then that last final 10% is her actually doing any playing or activities. She just kind of sits and stares a lot. I don't really know what's... She's just such a weird cat. I could try to describe... Oh, there's my... Good girl. I try to describe her to people, and anyone that's ever met her has been like, yeah, your cat's weird. Even Megan, who lived with her, was like, you have a weird cat. She ended up this way, though. It wasn't me. She's just a little bit different than other cats. She's a little bit of anxiety. So do I. Well, bless you. I think she was weaned too early. Because that's what makes her do this, like almost in a constant state. She's such a sucker for that. You could touch any part of her. I can jiggle her little primordial pouch. As long as she's on that blanket and suckling, nothing in the world matters. You could just flip her completely upside down, as long as she's still got her little tongue attached to the blanket, she won't be bothered about it. She's not mean at all. She's just a little bit particular about when to be touched and a little standoffish, but I would never call her mean. She's definitely not a mean cat. Is your cat actually a cat? I think there might be a person in there. I think that she's like a little bit too aware of the world, and that's what makes her nervous all the time. And that's why she can't have a good amount of fun like any normal pet. She's just always worrying about the state of the world. Let's see. Let's do Am I the Assholes, but like only fun ones. Only the fun kind that are fun to be judgy over. Am I the asshole for taking up 2 desks? Am I the asshole for not letting my daughter go vegan? Oh, I don't. That doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound fun at all. Am I the asshole for showing my friend the prenup my fiance wants me to sign? Ooh. That kind of sounds really messy. People have different opinions about having a prenup even at all. I think that it should just be... I don't think it should be looked at as like you're expecting failure, but that could be messy. Let's read that one. Oh my god, it's so short. This is the shortest one I've ever seen. Okay, my fiance asked me to sign a prenup, which I have no problem with. I received a copy of it on Monday, and I showed it to my friend, who is my fiance's cousin, because she was curious, and she's the only person I know who has any experience with prenups. Reading the prenup is how she discovered something she was supposed to inherit has already been given to my fiance, and nobody told her. She's understandably upset, and it's causing a lot of drama in their family. Oh, that wasn't fun. I thought that was gonna be... Hold on, I want to change the title to... Am I the asshole? Just so people know. That's what's happening in here if they join. There's gonna be a lot of saying the word asshole. Rachel's Time Machine, thank you for subscribing. Everybody knows she found out because of me, and they're upset with me and blame me for the drama. My fiance's dad asked me why I showed it to her, and when I explained I wanted her opinion... I mean, there shouldn't have been a reason to not show the prenup to somebody close with her who is her friend. And, like, there shouldn't have been anything shady in it. That it should have just been a normal prenup, and there shouldn't have been anything to be hidden in there that she couldn't show to a friend. I feel like people would show that to other people, maybe. I don't know. I didn't think it was a big deal. What would be in a prenup, but apparently she's being given something that was supposed to be inherited to the cousin. This is not as fun as I thought. I don't think they're an asshole for showing the cousin. It was just her friend. She was just showing her friend, being like, yeah, here it is. Why would she think there's something in there to be secretive and hidden over? When I explained I wanted her opinion since I didn't have any experience with prenups. Also, yeah, she went to her for experience. He told me that was what the lawyer was for, rudely. My fiance did defend me, but even he's upset that I showed her since he thinks the prenup should have been kept between the two of us. No, sounds like he's a little upset for you blowing his secret that there was something she was supposed to inherit and he has it. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. You can't do that. We've had this discussion about another Am I the Asshole. You can't do that. That's not yours. He stole it, and they're upset with her because she outed their secret of them stealing from this cousin. That's what it is. I don't know what it is, because they don't say it as like it's money. It's just something. It sounds like it's an item. What is it? Why was it a secret, and why won't you let the cousin have it? Whoever died and passed it on to her, how dare you take it and then try and keep that secret and then get mad at your fiance? Not mad. She said that he's tried to defend her like a bit, but he's upset. How are you gonna be upset about her outing you for being a thief? Yeah, they're not the asshole, because they had no reason to think there was anything to hide from the cousin in there. And how dare you steal from someone's inheritance? You didn't get to decide that. The person who died did decide it. How dare you? That's all the information on it, because somebody said, I would say they hadn't died yet and passed it on before they died. Maybe that would be something. Maybe they just decided to give it to the other guy before they even actually died, but then it was still in the will because maybe they didn't update it or something. They didn't say anything like that, so I'm not going to assume that's maybe even happening, but that'd be a different story. Am I the asshole for taking up 2 desks? My wife is pregnant. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, you are. Just let her have anything she wants while she's pregnant. It's temporary, it's 9 months. Give her everything. Give her every desk. Sit on the floor. Do your work there. My wife is pregnant. Because we need an extra room in the house, I've had to give up my office, which was our spare bedroom. Which was really frustrating because I work from home. My wife and I My wife and I have been working hard to turn her garage into a large office space. I've gone from having room for 1 desk to being able to set up a 2nd desk. My wife asked to use the desk and I initially agreed, but I said I'd see what happens. However, see what happens? You don't want her working next to you? You finally have an office space big enough to have 2 workspaces and you'll see what happens if you'll let her have the other desk. Okay. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe she's a horrible person to be in the room with you while you're working and you want to have that space to yourself. And that wasn't part of the original agreement. You know, I'm just giving benefit of the doubt before we even continue. Since moving my office into the garage, I've noticed that the 2nd desk could benefit me with work. I can have, oh, okay. So it's just to benefit you and not have your wife also have a space to do work because I'm sure she also has work to do. I jump ahead too much. I don't even know what the full story is. I can have a 3rd Third? Hold on. I could have a 3rd workstation set up for various aspects of my job. So I set up my 3rd workstation at that desk. Where'd the 2nd one? How do you have 3? You now have room for a 2nd desk. How do you have room for a 3rd workspace? Mega desk. There's a 3rd desk now. All right. Even if it was only 2 desks, like I maybe could have worked out some kind of scenarios in my head to be like, maybe you're not the asshole. You have 3 workstations. You won't let your wife have one? Why do you need 3 workstations? Oh, I don't know. Okay, I think it has to do with whatever type of work he is doing. He does have only 2 desks, and he apparently has 2 workstations outside of that additional 2nd desk somewhere. And he said he set up his 3rd workstation at the 2nd desk. I can have a 3rd workstation set up for various aspects. What do you need 3? Does she get any space? Does she get any space? Why do you need 3 workstations? That's even more ridiculous. My wife got angry at me and said why was I using the desk? Wait, you said you'd see how it goes and you already just took it? Did you even see how it went? Did you even do that part? Or did you skip to just taking the desk and being like, no, you know what? I saw enough. One day of her working at that desk and he moved in his 3rd workstation on top of it. And didn't tell her? Did she have to find out that you were using that desk because you didn't? And you're married and you have a child on the way? Just make the workstation even bigger. He has 3 of them. He doesn't need 3. 2 is plenty. 2 is plenty. Some people don't get 2. He gets 2. He doesn't get 3. And she gets 0? My wife got angry at me and said, why was I using the desk? I explained that I could use the space to make my life easier with work and the garage is supposed to be my office space. Okay, where's her space? Tell me. Tell me now. Which part of the house is her space? That's only hers. If you say the kitchen, I'll kill you. At this, my wife flipped out because you don't need that space. And she is clearly was looking to have a little space for herself. I bet she has none. I have 2 workstations on 1 desk. He must have 2 workstations on 1 desk and just thought, let me have a 3rd one on this other desk to like split up all my tasks even farther across multiple desks. But 3 is excessive. I don't know. My wife flipped out. She said she has, here's what she has to say. That's what I've been waiting for. She goes in. Good for you. She said that she has no space at all in the house. She said that I'm always so consumed by my office space that she ends up with no space to do her thing. Doesn't matter what it is, even if it isn't like a paying job either, she needs a space. Your bedroom, that's shared. The kitchen, that's shared. All the rest of the house, shared. Baby's bedroom, that's the baby's. You get your own whole room and she doesn't get even a corner in it. You don't even give her the extra space that you don't need to have 3 workstations. She said, did I just I don't know who this woman is, but oh boy, she deserves better because she definitely knows what she does deserve. She said, did I just expect the kitchen was her space or something? Because that's all she ever seems to end up with. She said what I said. Good for her. They might not have a basement to put him in. She said she was sick of feeling like a guest in our own house and that I was being an asshole because I always get an office space and she gets nothing. The garage is large enough for both of us, and it's ridiculous that every house we moved into, I ended up taking more and more space with my office. I don't need 5 monitors. I don't need 3 computers. I just want it because I'm being selfish. She took our kids and left. They have more kids. This is the juiciest story I think I've ever read. There's already children involved. And they've had multiple homes together. And every time they get a bigger room for his office, he just keeps spreading out in it. And she doesn't have any space in the house. Doesn't matter if he's working from home for a paying job and she doesn't have a paying job and she's just trying to have her own space to do her own thing, hobby, whatever it be, she deserves that equally. All she wants is part of the desk. All she wants is a desk. You don't need 5 monitors and 3 computers. You can have, honestly, you can have 5 monitors on one desk. That's not even a problem. Stack them, buddy. But 3 computers? You are being selfish. That is 100% being selfish. And she has nothing. She has no place to have like her own little thing going on. That's really hard. You do feel like a guest in a house. Really, just like, all right, I'm off to work in my whole room that I have for all of my things. You can go elsewhere in the house where everything is not yours, but shared. And you have nowhere that's yours. Unless you want the kitchen, you can have that one. God damn, give her a computer. Give her 1 monitor. Not even 2 monitors. I bet she wouldn't even need that. She's not even asking for that much. She's not asking for any computers. She's asking for a damn desk. I bet you also this garage could fit a 3rd desk, but he'd probably have a problem with that for some reason. She took her kids and left the house, went to her friend's house, and now won't answer her phone. Am I the asshole? I wonder what he does for a living. Who in their right mind needs 3 computers in one space? 3 computers spread out over multiple locations. Maybe you do have like a actual workplace that you go into occasionally. Maybe you have like a secondary living situation. In the same room, you don't need 3 computers. Who do you think you are? Nobody needs that. Okay, he added an edit. A lot of my work, we get to find out. A lot of my work involves monitoring servers and programming. And this 3rd workstation means I can monitor my systems more effectively. I am the main income earner. We don't care. She gets to have a space, if that was what you're gonna use. I am the main income earner of the house. My wife works part-time, but her work has her leave the house. She still gets, I bet you can put a 3rd desk in that garage. Let her have a corner of the garage. I bet you could still fit your 2 desks and your 3 computers and your 5 monitors across your 2 desks on one half of the garage and not be affected by her presence, period at all, for her to just have a little corner to do. Doesn't matter if it's even her, it never mattered if it was her job. It was her having a space. It's not about the work. 5 monitors. You know what? I don't know what his work entails. Maybe having 5 monitors actually really makes a huge difference in what he's able to do. I still don't think that there's not enough room in this garage for her to have a whole 3rd desk. Go pick one off at the side of the road if you don't want to pay money for it. You never have to. Furniture's everywhere. It's all scattered in the street. Plus, I stand by that you can fit 5 monitors on one desk. I can have 5 monitors on this desk that I'm sitting on right now. Big enough desk. I don't know if these are tiny desks. Maybe invest in a better desk. That's a big one. But like, there's just simply no way that this room, a whole garage, only has enough space for 2 desks with 5 monitors. There's a whole other side. There's definitely a whole other side. Also, he added, it's not like I'm using it to goof around and have fun or participate in hobbies. I'm literally using it to work. Do you think that it's less valid because she would be using her space to participate in hobbies? If it was a matter of like, it doesn't even sound like they're struggling, because I think there's a whole scenario of like, the work is like the only thing keeping everything afloat and it's like really important. I don't think that's the case to even be arguing. I think he would have if it was. She's not being unreasonable at all to ask for a corner for hobbies. Holding the fact that you are the main income earner is not fair either, because she's, what's she doing then? Probably taking care of all of those kids you listed. doing all the work around the house. I can only assume. And I will assume. Yeah, you're the asshole, my friend. You're not my friend. I don't know you. I don't even like you, from what I read. But hey, you can still fix this. That's the good thing. That's the good thing. Your marriage not over. Definitely needs a lot of fixing. Because, you see how this was a problem about a desk at first? And then she brought up the fact that she feels like a guest in every house that you've ever lived in, and every time you move, you take up more and more space in the house and leave less and less for her to even feel like a human being who's living with you and not, like, for you. That's the actual issue. It's not the desk. It's the fact that she doesn't feel like she is an equal part in this home that you've built. That's a problem that you need to now work on, or else your marriage is doomed. Also, I'm not going to just slide past the fact that you did seemingly move yourself onto the second desk that you did tell her you agreed you'd let her have and see what happens. And then you just moved into it at some point. Who knows how much time had passed since then, but at some point you made the decision to move into it and not tell her. What the hell? What were you doing? Desk users are the most toxic community. All of us who have a desk, you're toxic. You're toxic for you and your desk. Remember that time my desk was a box? Let's go back to those days. Yeah, he's definitely the asshole. Him asserting that he's the breadwinner, I would only take as a valid point if it was like, it was a real struggle, and this is like, it was an incredibly important thing for work-related reasons, which is like incredibly, it doesn't sound like that's really the thing going on. I think it's that, he thinks he deserves the space because he works, and she doesn't deserve space for hobbies as much. And he was able to do the work before without this extra desk. He was doing it. It was fine. Is it more effective now? Sure. And you're allowed to want that, but goddamn, give her a desk. Give her a third desk. You can have a third desk. Okay, I want to read what the top voted comment was. Got all the awards. You are the asshole. You're taking up 2 desks and she can't even have one. Dude, she feels like she doesn't have space that's hers. And since she's pregnant, not even her own body is hers. I didn't even get to that. I didn't even get to that thought. I did start with, if she's pregnant, give her whatever she wants. It's temporary. I did say that at the very beginning, to be fair. But yeah, let alone the fact she's not even alone in her own body. She's begging you for just a small amount of space. She deserves a room just as much as you do, regardless of you being the income earner. Get a house, you the big income earner, make enough to get a bigger house where you both can have completely separate whole offices. Hers is allowed to be for painting or knitting or whatever the hell hobby she has at that given moment in time, and it's just as valid and important to her and her mental health. Goddamn. You're just satisfying. Oh, never mind. You're just justifying it by saying you need it for work, but you've been doing okay with just 2 workstations before. That was my point. So why can't you continue to make do with 2? Also, I really, really, really find it hard to believe this garage is not big enough for 3 desks. You have at least 3 walls that aren't an opening door for a car to come in because it's a garage. So I really don't think that it must be so small that you can't do that. They even edited their comment. You didn't come here for, I don't know if like the OP came in and was like, actually, this isn't, I don't know, but they said, you didn't come here for judgment. You came here for validation. You're not getting it and you won't, no matter how much you argue, you were wrong. I think because the OP edited, so they added on to their comment. I have no doubt that an extra workstation would make your life easier, but your wife is your partner. It's her home too, and she deserves a space for her own to do whatever the fuck she wants, when she has 10 minutes free from all consuming 24/7 of being a mom. Damn, I didn't even have as many good points as this person has. They are not even done. They are going in. You've mentioned in a comment. Oh, they are answering the comments. I love when OP answers the comments to defend themselves and they're wrong. You've mentioned in a comment that you're the breadwinner, so your need for workspace is more important than her need to have space for herself. I said this. What you fail to take into consideration is that she's the primary caretaker for your kids and the house. That's work, and it's hard work. If she wasn't doing it, you'd be having to pay someone to do it so you could do your work. You both contribute to the household, and you both deserve to have your own space. Even just as a human being, I feel like that's just you get to have a little space. You get to have a little corner, a little room, a little something, a little desk space, table space. Also, they reference him saying, it's not like I'm using it to goof around and have fun or participate in hobbies when mentioning that. This is your real argument? You see her need for a space for her own of her own frivolous because you don't think she needs to have fun or participate in hobbies? She's got kids to take care of. She doesn't have time for hobbies. What's she thinking? Dude, you keep digging the hole deeper. Edit again. I hope the wife sees this and the comments. What has he been saying in here? He must have been really digging deeper in just absolute annihilation in here. I can't find him in the comments. Oh, it does actually get worse down here. I can't find his off like the top, but somebody references one of the comments he made somewhere in here, and they said it's even worse. He declared half of the garage was a play area for the kids to help her out. So everyone in the house does have a space except for her. And somehow there's no room in an entire garage for a desk for her. What's the living room? That's a play area. What do kids need a separate play area from the living room? That I don't understand. We didn't have a play room. You had your bedroom or the living room. Honestly, the kids having a bedroom to play in. What do they need? What are you giving them? You're giving them a play area to help her out? Well, how about you let her decide how the extra space in that room gets used as your partner? Oh my God, I'm getting more angry. That's your partner. And you just decided that the other amount of space that is there, that I definitely knew was there, it's for the kids instead. She doesn't need it. It'll give her a break so she can go clean in the kitchen, because what does she need an additional space for? She's got the kitchen. I want to say divorce him, but oh man. I want to believe that he can come back from this, but from him adding to the comments just so much worse shit that he's been doing, oh, I don't know. You got to do a lot of work to come back from this one and save your marriage. I'm going to be honest with you, my friend. You're still not my friend. I want to encourage people to fix things first. But he has a lot to fix. He's got some big things to do for her now and to like work through, and couples therapy can really help out a lot. You should definitely not do it without couples therapy in this case. You've messed up pretty big in this one. I'm not going to lie. This is a really big issue. And she's pregnant. You have another kid. And he said that she took the kids and left her friends. So they already have at least 2 plus 1 more on the way. This is a big problem for this family, and it's his fault. So he can fix it. I want to encourage people to try first at least, but damn, he's got a lot of work to do. Yikes. Somebody said his name is Dwight and he wants a mega desk. All right, I'm going to move on from this one. I can't find any other like things that he added. Also pointing out that you're a tool for agreeing to let her use the desk and then revoking it. And also just didn't tell her because she walked in and found his stuff on it. What did you do to her stuff? You take it and move it? That's gross. Don't touch her things. Who are you? Her husband? That's her stuff still. They really were right that he really is taking what people are saying as like the criticism they're giving. Very valid criticism. A little bit harsh. Deserved because he's really fucked it up. But he's not taking it. He's just arguing. So if he'll listen to a therapist, who knows? Otherwise, you should divorce him. you should do that, I think. Or if he's not gonna, okay. I don't remember opening this one as like a new tab, but apparently I opened this one. I definitely didn't read this title before. Am I the asshole for kicking my nephew out of the house after he hid my husband's inhaler as a prank? No. I don't need to read anymore. What, are you insane? You don't hide things that help people live and not suffer. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't need to read the rest. I don't need to know. Am I the asshole for telling my daughter she needs to pay rent? Probably. I'm gonna be honest. I might read that one, but I'm just gonna go off out on a limb and say you probably are. But sometimes we're wrong. Sometimes we're really like horribly wrong. We could keep doing like horrible marriages. That kind of is a fun. It's not fun, but like the drama that some people get themselves in. The complete just like. I feel like the guy in the last story is like an incomplete adult. Like he didn't finish learning the things he was supposed to learn to be an adult. and maybe at a convenient time had a wife come in and like, or like the transition from mom to wife was so smooth that he just never learned. He's an incomplete adult. He didn't learn all the things he needs to be doing. One, to be in a partnership, even to be in a marriage that has 3 children nearly. Jesus. Am I the asshole for getting angry and yelling at my wife for leaving my keys in my unlocked car just 34 days, are you counting, after her car was stolen out of our driveway for that very same reason? I want to read it because you're allowed to be upset, but like, what did you say? You yelled at her? It was an accident. And if you got the keys and nothing happened, you know, you just kind of, you breathe it off, you let it go, but I do want to see what you yelled at her. Did you get mean? You can be upset. That was a silly move she did. But sometimes accidents happen. You got to really learn your lesson when a whole car gets stolen, though. You got to learn that one after the one time. You can't learn that one 2 times. 2 cars gone is a big deal. Honestly, the title pretty much covers it, but I'll provide some additional backstory for those curious. There have been car thieves roaming around our area for the last few months. It's a huge problem, and they've boosted a ton of cars. My wife has this awful habit of... Yeah, you got to figure that one out. You can't keep doing that. Girl, get it together. My wife has an awful habit of leaving her keys in her car and the car unlocked. I told her on multiple occasions to not do that. Her response is that she grew up in this town and that it's safe. Oh, she's probably wrong. I told her she knows that there are car thieves roaming around and that she's just making it easier for them. She's just being oblivious. She's being obtuse. Sure enough, just over a month ago, her car was stolen right out of our driveway overnight. She had left her keys in the car, her purse with ID, debit, credit. How? Keys is one thing. I've even still never done that, but I've left my car unlocked by accident. I think that that's not as big of a deal. I don't have anything that I think I would be so pressed about losing in my car. If anything, I'd be glad. I have stuff I gotta get rid of in my trunk. I've never left my keys in my car. I think for the most part because my keys never leave my purse. Because as long as it's near enough to the car, you don't actually have to take your key out. Maybe she doesn't have that situation, and then you have to take your key out, unlock the door, and then she puts it down inside the car. It happens. You got to figure it out, though. Now your car's been stolen. That's the lesson that's where it needs to be learned at. Could have been learned before, too late. Your purse with your ID, debit card, credit cards, all of which had to be canceled, as well as an astonishing $3,000 worth of various gym equipment in the trunk. And I had to deal, oh wait, never mind, sorry. The car and insurance are both in my name as I'm the sole income for our family, and I've had to deal with the entire insurance process. That's the only time where it's valid to bring up the fact that you're the income earner, because now it's your problem that she forgot her keys in the car. Cut to today. My wife has been using my car for a few days now, as we're past the 30-day rental car period, and had to give the rental car back. She comes home from the gym and I ask her for my keys. She tells me they're in the car. Oh, girl, come on. I ask her to please get them. She says she's going back out again soon. I ask calmly, one more time. And she says her car was stolen at night. They're not going to steal it in broad daylight. They might. They don't care sometimes. If no one's around and it's a quiet afternoon, they just might. I lost my shit. I hurled some nasty words. I think, okay, he's at a breaking point. I think it's valid. I don't know what he said. I think there is a line, though. If you get too nasty, I do think you cross the line. I still even think for hurling any nasty words, you should apologize, and she needs to get it together. You both have to apologize now. Her response is that all she's learned is to keep her mouth shut and just not tell me anything next time. Okay, so she was a brat as a child, and she grew up that way. Her response to him being upset is that all she's learned is to keep her mouth shut and not tell him the next time she leaves the keys in the car. That's not how you fix this. Should he have said nasty things? No. I think he pushed him to a brink. He can definitely apologize for them. That'd be fine. That'd be a good thing to do, I think. I would love to know what he said specifically because I'm nosy, but I think she's being unreasonable. I'm definitely an asshole here for yelling. Okay, he knows. He knows. He doesn't need to be told. But I need to know if... What's ESH? What's ESH? Yeah, not the way to handle it, but the frustration is understandable. And her response to being yelled at is like, I'll just not tell you next time, I guess. Everyone sucks here. Okay. I definitely am an asshole for yelling, but I need to know if everyone sucks here. I literally feel like I'm living in the Twilight Zone or something. I cannot understand my wife's line of thinking here. I cannot possibly exist in the same universe as someone who left their keys in their car, had it stolen, then left their husband's keys in their car just over a month later, but then also justified it by, had like whatever kind of excuses. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if she just like is embarrassed to admit like, oh, I'm like really having an awful time. Do you have ADHD? Are you struggle forgetting things often in lots of areas of your life? Maybe consider getting some help with that. Find some ways to cope with that if that's the problem. I don't know. Don't make excuses. Fix it. There's a problem. It's a big problem. You're about to lose a second car. They clearly aren't even in a position to be able to buy another car to replace the first one that got stolen, because now that the rental time has ended for renting a car, they don't have another car anymore. That's just gone now. Everyone does suck, but she definitely sucks more. Oh my God. Also, if it's something that she's willing to be so stubborn over, and it's such a petty thing to be being stubborn over, this is an easily fixed situation, but you're on the road to divorce if you're not going to do anything about it, wife. I don't think it's ADHD. I give benefit of the doubt. I play devil's advocate. I think of all the situations where like, maybe we don't know the whole story. Maybe there's a world where this isn't, you know, quite as black and white of like, no, you're doing a wrong thing, but no. No, I don't think that. And even if it was ADHD, you know, at some point, is it fair that you have it necessarily? No. Some people get dealt shitty cards with their brain. It is your responsibility to manage it and be accountable for it when it slips up. Any kind of issue that you have. That's the way it is. But I don't think she has that. I don't think that's the problem. Am I the asshole for telling my daughter she needs to pay rent? I kind of want to keep finding families that are falling apart for some reason. I want to help them. There's so much room for them to fix it still and it not be over. But like, I don't know why I feel like the other family with the husband that just does not understand that his wife needs her own space as a human being. I feel like there's even still more hope there than the wife who refuses to learn her lesson about leaving her keys in the car. I'm like, you're being stubborn over that. I don't see hope here. But hey, there is hope. Go get couples therapy. Get any kind of therapy as an individual, the wife. I don't understand what her issue is about saying, I just won't tell you the next time, because now I've learned if you get upset, you will yell. Should she have yelled? No, but also, stop leaving your damn keys in the car. For Christ's sake. It's not your car either. I would have banned her from using my car. I would have kept the keys and never given them to her. I would have revoked her access to my own keys at that point. Oh, let's find another fun one though. Am I the asshole for making my girlfriend cry? I know it's definitely not that straightforward. Oh, I gotta read it now though. I gotta know. Oh. Okay, I like kind of briefly skimmed it. Oh, it's not fun. I'd love to read it because there's so much good conversation to be had potentially about the issues in this story. But it's messy and it doesn't sound fun. It's got some bad religious stuff going on. People doing bad things for their religion. I'm not gonna do it. Doesn't sound like fun to read. I read a part of it that said that someone's church told them that them being on their period meant they're dirty. And that's enough for me. I don't think I really think that sounds like a fun time to read. Am I the asshole for not choosing another wedding dress after my best friend asked? Yeah, that didn't sound like I feel bad for whatever girl was involved in that story though. Am I the asshole for refusing to stop interrupting my roommate's art club. That one just sounds like it's gonna be silly, maybe. I'm looking for something silly. I, 21 female, live with 3 roommates in a shared apartment. We all have our own bedrooms, but share a 4-bedroom apartment. That's nice, big. But share a kitchen, dining room area, and 2 communal bathrooms. One of my roommates, Bianca, female 23, has started hosting this art club in our apartment. I don't fully know what they get up to, but they gather in our dining room every other day. Jesus, that's a frequent meeting. I thought I was gonna say every other week. Every other day at 7 p.m. and talk and watch TV until about 10 p.m. Then they all go home. That's a fun art club. Watch TV until 10 p.m. Whenever I walk into the kitchen, Bianca and her friends stare at me awkwardly and make it obvious they're waiting for me to leave. Ew! Oh, I hate being roommates with people like that. I only had like a bad time for a brief period in college with a roommate, but I hate that when you walk into like the communal space and everyone in the room stops and you're interrupting them. Ew. That's ugly. Bianca asked me via text to not interrupt her club. So wait, what are the hours of this club? For 3 hours every other day? 7 to 10, she's not allowed to leave her room. Unless it's for the bathroom, and then leave. That's ridiculous. Kick her out. Kick her out. Interrupt her club. Even if they weren't doing art and they were just kind of hanging out. It sounds like they're using the word club as an excuse to hang out, but like they could just be hanging out. That's fine. You're allowed to have every other day hangouts as long as all the roommates are like chill with it. You share this space with 3 other people. But you can't go out into the kitchen during those hours every other day. I told her that's unreasonable and that I pay to live here too, and I want to go in the kitchen and make dinner. That's your kitchen. She said, I'm too loud when I'm cooking and that the noises of the sizzling, stirring, etc. are distracting. She asked if I could cook my dinner before the club starts. No. Sorry, but it's still her kitchen even when you're in your club and she's allowed to go in there and bang the pots as much as, I mean, she'd be a bad roommate doing that part, but she can definitely go in there and cook. I told Bianca that's tough and that she doesn't get to order me around. She said I should be willing to compromise and that I'm being unfair and whined about how important the club is to her. All right, then tell her to cut the meetings to once a week. You don't get to do that every other day? That's insane. Jesus. What even club is meeting that? It is definitely an excuse to hang out. No club is meeting every other day. You want to compromise and not have her interrupt your special time with your friends? Then have it be once a week. And I feel like that's even a reasonable request for a house of 4 people to be like, hey, can I request to like have the space in I don't even think you're allowed to still kick them out of the kitchen personally even, but you know, 1 day a week for a few hours, be like, hey, we kind of want to use this space to hang out with my friends and maybe pretend this is my own space and I don't have roommates and you know, whatever. I don't know. That's way more reasonable than this. And still, I think you're allowed to use your own kitchen and you just have to get over it for how long does it possibly take to cook dinner? During this 3-hour period of your club, you can handle it. I told her to piss off and that I'm not interested in discussing it again because I'm not changing what time I eat my dinner for her such a silly reason. Bianca I really want to know what the other 2 roommates think. Do you guys have a group chat? There's no way the other 2 roommates are chill with this either. Bianca is now really angry at me and said I was bullying her and being a crappy roommate for not compromising. She's not compromising! She's giving you demands and you're not meeting them, is what's happening. I think compromise would be if, I don't know, you decide, can we just do it like once a week? And for that 1 day a week, I'll plan my dinner accordingly so that I can, you know, you can have your fantasy pretending you don't share this house, which you do. I think she's acting weird and controlling. She did not offer a compromise at all. She said, don't go in the room during this time. That's not a compromise. Let me have my way. It's not a compromise. I'm not the asshole. If you all pay equal rent, even if you don't pay equal rent, because I've had a living situation where I didn't pay equal rent and it's because I had more of the space or the better, bigger room, you still equally share the kitchen. Because if I lived with someone and I paid like a smaller amount of rent because I had a littler bedroom and they had like a big bedroom with an ensuite, or maybe they had 2 bedrooms in the 3-bedroom and I had 1. That kitchen is still both of ours equally. If she's that bothered by you using the kitchen, that's her problem. She's the one being a shitty roommate and she needs to grow up. And she's not compromising. Her saying compromise is an actual joke. They're probably watching anime and calling it art club because it is art. You can call it anime club. You can still do it every other week, but you gotta let the girl eat in the kitchen that she also equally owns. Ooh, it's also funny how the roomie's compromise was simply OP doing what she wanted. She wants you to compromise. A compromise is when both parties give a little for a satisfactory result. Yeah, that's my part that I'm stuck on. That's, how dare you use that word. Ooh. Am I the asshole if I refuse to write an apology letter to my son's school? This is a close one, so I would like Reddit's input. This could be interesting. They don't, the school did some probably, and they don't agree with it. The school wants them to write an apology letter, and they don't want to do it. My wife and I, late 30s, are parents to a just turned 3-year-old boy. He is, and will very likely continue to be, an only child. As his parents, we are obviously biased, but we are aware of that bias and try to be as objective as possible. It doesn't do him or the outside world any good if we coddle, shelter, helicopter, or overly favor him. I've never heard helicopter before, but it makes sense. Hovering around too much. Can't do that. You gotta let him have a little independence, learn what that kind of responsibility might mean. He started private preschool 2 months ago. He attended 4 hours per day for, hold on. It only just clicked that whatever happened, the school wants you to apologize for a 3-year-old? All right, we'll see. How bad can a 3-year-old be in a 4-hour class in preschool 4 days a week? Okay, all right, yeah, I'm finding this school's probably going to be really unreasonable. But let's see. Maybe this child is a demon. And the parents are absolutely at fault, and we're just so surprised. 4 hours per day, 4 days a week. His terrible twos were relatively mild. And the last few months, he settled into a pleasant, friendly, funny, and for 3, relatively attentive disposition. Okay, good kid, good 3-year-old, good job. The standard practice at this preschool is to do an assessment 1 month after. This sounds like an expensive private school. This sounds like one of the fancy rich people private schools. You got money. Standard practice at this preschool is to do an assessment 1 month after the child starts school. His came back glowing. Funny, pleasant, follows... Oh, that's not actually as fancy as I thought it was about to be, but it's still giving me fancy. There's assessment of the 3-year-olds. That might just be something they all do to be like, your kid can't be here. They're not ready. His came back glowing. Funny, pleasant, follows directions, academically advanced. All the warm and fuzzy stuff a parent would want to hear. A glowing... prodigy 3-year-old. That's gonna damage him later. Just kidding. They called me a prodigy when I was a child. Look how I turned out. This past weekend, it's Friday now, he seemed a little off. Not totally wild or obstinate, but not his normal self for the past few months. How do you affect a 3-year-old that deeply that they lose? They're not acting normal anymore. We were hearing a few more no's and a bit more agitation. At preschool on Monday, he spilled his lunch. His teacher asked him to clean it up, and shockingly, he responded with, "No, you clean it up." Oh, he learned the word no. I see. It's Chucky from that episode of Rugrats where he finally speaks for the very first time out loud, and his first word's no, and then he can't stop saying no. That's kind of funny, though. Okay, I see. The school didn't do that to him. He's just learned no, and he can't stop saying it. Oh, man, that's hilarious. Oh, I missed part of that. I thought they were, okay, so what they wrote is he responded, "No, you clean it up, B." I thought they just put that there to like take place of a teacher's name. No, he said bitch. Then they put in parentheses, yes, he used the word. Oh, where did he learn that? Okay, I see. When the other teacher asked what he said, he repeated it. Yikes. The teachers told us about it, indicated it was very out of character for him. He's hanging out with some bad kids. What 3-year-olds is he hanging out with? And we were very apologetic to both teachers who are female. We talked to him about using bad words, about impulse and mood control in general. His mood improved to its normal condition, and the rest of the week was incident-free. However, 2 days after the incident, the teachers asked us to prepare a letter to them and the administration apologizing for teaching our child the B word. Oh. All right, that is a bit excessive. It's kind of funny that he did it. And he's better now, so, you know. He got a little bit influenced by a bad kid maybe in the room, learned the B word, maybe from his parents, maybe from another kid in class. How are you supposed to know? He's been good since, and they want you to write an apology letter. I think that's a little bit excessive. Here's the thing. My wife and I aren't perfect. We swear. We say FSAH and occasionally GD to our dog when she's bad. Is that goddamn? I like that. But only to the dog when she's bad. We'll use that one. That's a special one. We try to limit it in front of our son, but occasionally it slips out. I think that's just human. You really can't make a parent write an entire apology letter because they accidentally heard the bitch word at some point. You just teach them, and they did teach him, and he didn't do it anymore. Okay. We do not, however, ever use derogatory curse words. Oh, they don't say bitch. He did learn it from somewhere else. I still use, I would say that one. In the 10 years we have been together, and before that for me, I do not say, and I have never heard my wife say, the B word, the nuclear bomb C word, or any of the derogatory words towards color, ethnicity, LGBT, status, sex, religion, or ability, including the derogatory F or R words. Clean slate, nice. It's okay if you've ever, listen, I'll be the first one to say it. Some people said it at less nice times in their lives. Shitty kids say it. Shitty adults say it, and then they learn better. If you don't have a squeaky clean past, you're not a bad person. You just got to do better. But they have a squeaky clean past. I'm sure the school thinks he heard the B word from me or my wife, but we simply do not use it. I assumed it would have come from another kid already anyway. I didn't even consider. I mean, why would you assume it came from the parents? I wouldn't have assumed, in fact. Also, he only likes cartoons, so we haven't exposed him to anything that would have it. I understand kids get things from all types of sources, and I want the school to understand that. Yeah, they should not have made an assumption in the first place that it was you. It could have come from so many places, and Jesus, relax. It was one time and he learned, and he hasn't done it again. The school followed up today asking for the apology letter. They really want it, but I don't feel like we owe it to them. We have already, what are they going to do though? If it comes to the point where they'll kick him out, just write the letter. In my opinion, I would just write it and be like, sorry, and move on. And hopefully he just never says it again and you never hear about it again. We've already apologized for him saying it, but don't feel the need to apologize for teaching it to him because we didn't. I mean, did you explain that to the school and be like, they probably didn't care. They probably don't care. Yeah, I don't think you're the asshole. I don't think that you should have to write it. In fact, write them a letter that says exactly what you wrote in this Am I the Asshole. Send them the Am I the Asshole instead. Actually, print this out along with a few of the comments, because let's see what they had to say. Not the asshole. Write the letter, but instead of doing an apology, explain that you don't recall ever using that word in front of him and have no idea. The husband seemed very confident in the fact that he had even never said the B word ever in his life. I believe him. I believe him. Seemed pretty firm on that that's just a word he'd never used. I'll use it. I can do that if I want. Also, even if they did say it, and that's just still an excessive. They already apologized. They taught him the lesson he needed to learn. He hasn't done it since. You don't need the letter, even if it did come out of the parent's mouth. Relax, okay? Pretentious private school. It is still hilarious that his first incident, he's like this glowing, perfect child, and then he learns bitch. And his first incident is that he spilled his food on the floor, and a teacher said, all right, you gotta clean it up. And he said, no, you do it, bitch. Where did he learn it from? I want to know where who's the other kid? That should be the school's other concern. There's a kid in this class that taught him that. And how have they not ever been in trouble before? I'm eating more cheese. That's really funny. It does sound like a snooty rich people school though. Private school doesn't mean rich. This one sounds rich. What if it was the teacher? I bet. I would not be surprised if there was a world where there's a teacher that keeps demanding an apology for him learning the B word, and it was the teacher themselves and they know it was them. But They're trying to have a power trip about it anyway. I could believe that happening. I could definitely. Am I the asshole for eating a kid's meal? I need to know, because I just ate one the other day. In fact, I have seen people get upset about adults eating kids' meals, especially during the Pokemon card phase. I do think, I'll admit, me and Megan, we each got 5 Happy Meals one night. We ate the food. We had friends eat the food. And we didn't do it again. We really wanted the Pokemon cards, and a lot of the McDonald's were running out of them. And there were parents getting upset that there was no more cards left for the children. And hey, maybe that was a little bit bad. We only did it the one time. There were people going there getting like 20, 30, hitting up one McDonald's, another one, because maybe they started to limit you. It was 5 each. Listen, you can criticize me for it. I'll take it. But 1? No, you're allowed. I wanted that Halloween plastic dumb bucket from McDonald's this Halloween season. I got one. I got myself a Happy Meal. I ate all the food in it. And now I have a cute, happy little pumpkin pail at Joey's house because I forgot it. It was such an important thing for me to get, and I forgot it. Plus, valid. Even if you're not doing it for the toy, it's a smaller portion of food. Sometimes maybe you just want a very small fry, a very little 4 or 6 nugget, or just a little burger, and a drink for a very cheap price, because that's the amount of food that you want. I don't think that you're allowed to say you can't eat this because you're an adult. You have to pay more because you're an adult, but because I feel like you can still order each of those individual items, but the price would be more than if you ordered it as a Happy Meal. They're not allowed to tell you have to pay more for that amount, the same amount of food, just because you're not a kid, if that's the case. Like, if that's the argument they're going to try and have. Anyway, I didn't even read it yet. Voodoo, I'm so jealous you have the ghost. I wanted the ghost. Oh, the green one was a witch. I really wanted the ghost, but they just gave all 3 of us the pumpkin ones, which I think was like kind of lame and unfun. We ordered 3. There were 3 different kinds. Give us one of each. I don't blame them though. That's not their job to make it fun for me through the drive-thru. Anyway, am I the asshole for eating a kid's meal? I could have asked also to. This is a me problem. I should have just asked at the window and be like, but could we get a ghost one specifically, please? They would have had no problem with that. Anyway, I was out eating lunch today with a couple of friends of mine, Clay, 24 male, and Micah, 22 male. I ordered something off the kids menu, and lately I've been doing that sometimes if I go out to eat or just save money. You know what? You know what I do? I'm not the one who started doing this, though. I'm gonna blame Wilbur for this one. He likes IHOP. When he visits America, he really likes IHOP. And we'll order off the 55 plus menu because it's a smaller portion of food. It's cheaper. It's like just a much more reasonable amount for breakfast because IHOP gives you massive amounts of pancake, home fry. So we eat the elderly menu. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't think that you should ever have to prove your ID. If you have it there as an option to eat for portion size and whatever, it's for everybody, not just the children and not just the elderly. Give it to me. Clay thought it was weird. And the whole time I was like, no, don't do that. You're an adult. That food is for children. It's the same food. He's not specifically at McDonald's, but if he's trying to say Happy Meal food is different food and it's children food, food is food. Food's just food. You're allowed, no, food's food. I was like, it's not baby food. It's just a small burger and a mac and cheese. And sometimes they have mac and cheese on the kids menu. It's not on the adult menu. And I might want mac and cheese. So you can shove it and I'm going to shove mac and cheese in this mouth. He was acting like it was cringe and couldn't let it go all day. Even said I was being an asshole because I was taking food that was supposed to be for... He's taking food from the children. He also apologized to the waitress for my behavior. What's this guy's deal? Why is he so pressed about it? One joke is one thing to be like, why are you ordering from the kids menu? That's weird. Like, that's one thing to say. But to go out of your way to apologize to a waitress and be like, I'm sorry for him for ordering children's food and not leaving enough for the children. They're starving. There's not enough mac and cheese in this establishment, probably. Micah was like, okay, this entire situation is just weird as hell. Both of you are being weird. I don't think the man ordering the kids' food is even being weird at all, I think. He's just jealous. He lives with shame for some reason about things that he shouldn't feel shame for. That's a him problem. He and Clay both left, like hours before they planned on leaving. Ew, your friends suck. They're no fun. You know what? Me and Megan and Joey were having such a nice night, and we picked pumpkins, we went through McDonald's, got our Happy Meals because we wanted our buckets, and we went home and we painted them. And even Megan made a comment. She was like, I'm really glad that I have friends that like are down to do like what would be kid things. It's just like fun, like playing. We play. We have fun. We get kids meals. This guy is no fun. Is what your friends are no fun. You need more fun friends. Lame. I don't think what I did was morally wrong or something, but is it just not my place to order a kid's meal when I'm 23 or something? Everything else on their menu was at least $15 besides salads. And if you only want a little bit of food, bro, your friends are not fun. They're just not fun people. I want friends that want to get a Happy Meal with me and then go paint a pumpkin and then go do something goofy, play a board game, play laser tag. We did that in Joey's house one time. Get funner friends. These guys are buzzkills. Yeah, I don't have anything else to really even say about that one. The comments can't even, what is there to say? Of course you're not the asshole. Eat your kids' meal as much as you want. Do it more, in fact, around your friends. Dump your friends. They're just so boring. What do you think they even do for fun, those other two friends? They sit and they do their taxes together, I bet. They're too grown up to have fun and eat children's food like mac and cheese. That's for children. And there's a finite amount of it in the world, and if you eat it, there's not enough for the children anymore. Ooh. Am I the asshole for telling my mum, they're British, I won't raise my kids the same way I was raised? Definitely not an asshole inherently for that one. Parents can get really defensive if you criticize the way that they parented. You know, are they all ever going to be perfect? No, they're going to try their best. They're going to make mistakes. And there is a level of, forgiveness for them just to, trying to do their best at least. But also accountability for the parents to admit at least a little bit like, hey, maybe some of the things we just didn't know what we were doing. And maybe it did end up damaging you in a way that we couldn't have ever possibly known. And hey, sorry. I, 27 female, and my partner, 28 male, are currently trying for our first baby. When discussing baby and child things with my mom, she asked what I thought of my childhood. I said it was great overall. I was a difficult child to say the least. ADHD, sensory processing, needed braces. I don't feel like needing braces is a thing worth listing for some reason. That seems weird. As well as hearing and vision impairment. What is braces in the mix for it? I guess just like a financial thing that was added. Does everyone not just immediately need braces? I thought everyone has like a teeth thing that usually you get a retainer, braces. I don't know why I'm sticking with the why do you have to put needed braces as part of an issue. It's just funny. Anyone in here not ever need braces? Oh, Katie, how dare you? Your perfect teeth. Get out. Maybe not teeth braces? Oh. That's a really fair point. I don't know if that's what they mean. There's a possibility. Hey, are you awake? Hello. You haven't eaten your dinner yet, I think, still. I don't know if I've seen you get off the bed for a little while today. You're allowed to relax. You're having a little tummy problems lately. I'm just so happy you pooped. She's still recovering. I'm so happy she pooped, though. She's so much more lively today, but still very sleepy. So exhausting being constipated. Okay. Great overall. Needed braces. But I always knew I was loved and that my parents did the best that they knew how. My mom appreciated my answer and we began discussing specific memories from my younger years. I think that's where you should have just been like, oh, you know what? I don't want. Look at the time. Let me get out of here. One of the things brought up was my dad's way of parenting. He always barked at my brother and I, assigned me house chores while my brother got to build and do stuff in the yard, and generally treated me like the weaker of his two kids. I see. Oh. I never doubted he loved me, and our relationship is much better now that I'm an adult, but I still remember these things and how they made me feel. My mom said that my dad did the best he knew how to, and I agreed, but said I wouldn't be doing the same with my kids. She stopped, looked at me, and asked what I meant. I cannot fathom where she thinks. How does she agree that he did the best that he knew how to? I can't even fathom why she would acknowledge that it made her feel a certain way, and then the mom would be like, but you won't do that too to your kid? How is that not computing? Oh no. He did the best that he knew how. Now she knows better. Why would she do it the same way? What do you mean? I said I would be teaching all my kids everything. I would be teaching all my kids everything, from housework to home repair, and would be making an active effort to watch my words and tone. Yeah. Why would you not try to do better than knowing how you felt when your dad did those things? He did the best. You can acknowledge that, but why would you also just do it again to the next kids? Why would you repeat it? Also, that's what I mean by a complete adult. That is a person that knows how to do housework, generally be able to live completely on their own in a relatively manageable, mature way. You're feeding yourself, you're able to do cooking, or if you don't know how to cook, you're able to be self-sufficient. That's a great way of putting it. Self-sufficient. You have to, at least minimally as an adult, every adult needs to know how to do that. You gotta be able to know how to do your own laundry properly, clean your own house. All of the basics of living and existing alone. She asked for specifics in my childhood where I felt like this wasn't done, and I was able to list several. She already started by saying your brother got to go outside and build fun stuff in the backyard with dad, and you had to stay inside and learn how to clean. Is that what I'm learning? She got to learn how to clean. It's like how I have a big issue with the difference between what Boy Scouts do and what Girl Scouts do. We did just arts and crafts indoors all day. Every single Girl Scout lesson, and maybe every Girl Scouts varies depending on where you did it at. Maybe girls got to do fun stuff in other people's Girl Scouts, but mine, we did arts and crafts inside the church basement, and that was it. The boys, they had a camping trip. They got to learn how to whittle. They got to use knives. They got to do so many things. They got to learn so many skills. They got to learn knot tying. We literally did gluing a piece of felt to another piece of felt all day. That was it. And sell cookies. That was no fun. That's why I stopped doing it after a while. Didn't one American politician say that Boy Scouts are the future and that Girl Scouts are fun? Okay, what fun is even being had? Nobody likes gluing two pieces of felt together. Yeah, I really hated Girl Scouts. It was literally crafts. Every single meeting was crafts or selling cookies. And the boys always had like big field trips. They always went somewhere. They got to go outside. Sometimes they just ran around because I think Boy Scouts almost always was outside. Ours was always inside. At least let us get fresh air. Jeez, why are you keeping us in the basement? Yeah, I don't know if all of them were like that or, just most of them probably. Why do we not deserve to learn how to use tools to create things with our two hands that's not just glue? And why don't we get to know how to camp and, just do any activity outdoors at all? Oh, okay. Where did I leave off? My mom then asked, can't you let that stuff go? Okay, I'm pretty sure that your daughter did let it go, but that doesn't mean she's just going to still teach her kids the exact same way I can't understand. I really can't wrap my head around what the mom's issue is. Can you let that stuff go? It happened so long ago and you turned out fine. Just forget it and move on. I'm pretty sure she did. And she's just gonna... I told her I have let it go and I don't hold any anger or resentment about it, but it was a crucial part of my younger years and not easily forgotten. Even that all aside, why would you just still do the same behavior that your dad did? You can have let it go. You can have moved on, and then just still teach your kids a little bit different than how your parents did it. Because why would you just do it the same? That makes so little sense. I can't get it. My brain is so frustrated with that. She responded by reiterating that my dad did the best that he knew how. And now your daughter knows to do better. Why would she just actively not, simply because she turned out fine anyway? What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't get the issue. Unless the mom is just, what I said, they get really defensive when you criticize what they maybe could have done better. She's just saying, he did do the best that he knew how. And she turned out good. But there's still things that she picked up and she's like, I'm just going to do this a little different. That's okay. What the heck's the problem? Again, I agreed while stating that I can learn from my dad and do better with my kids. This upset my mom. Your mom literally admitted that he did his best, and you're admitting that you're now going to do your best, which every parent should want their kids to even try to do better than they did. I feel like that should just be, I thought that was a universal thing. Every parent wants their kids to do better than them if they can learn how to. Every human wants to be able to do better than the human before them. It's a society. That's just how we move forward. That's how you move on. You don't just keep doing the same thing anyway. And she's definitely just getting defensive in her about not being a perfect parent, but she is very clearly stating she does not hold any resentment. She thinks her parents did specifically do the best that they can. She's been avoiding children conversations with me since. I told my dad about it and he says, I'm not the asshole. Dad's not mad. That when me and my brother were born, he vowed to not be like his dad, and he wasn't. So this is just a positive family tradition. Okay, even your dad tried to be a little different than his dad, and now you're trying to be a little different than him. That's like, yeah, that's how that's supposed to naturally progress that way. That's how we got here. Each generation vows to be better parents than the previous. Your mom just seems to be getting very defensive. And her mom's mad unreasonably, and she needs to figure out why and get over it. She needs to move on. She clearly is still holding on to some feelings about hearing those things. But my brother thinks I'm the asshole because I made my mom feel like I had a bad childhood. You very, very, very clearly stated that you did not feel that way. That's not your fault. This wasn't my intention. I think my mom's being overly sensitive. Am I the asshole? No, definitely not. She is being a little unreasonable. Like she unless she said it different in person to her mom and now she's writing it a little bit more reasonable for us to read. I don't think that's the case. Yeah, I don't know. Your mom's crazy. I really can't see what's worth sticking like to that kind of stubbornness over. But he did the best he could. She said that. She said exactly that. She acknowledged that. And we've all agreed it wasn't perfect, which means why don't we strive for better? We can never be perfect, but we gotta always strive for better. What time is it? 10 o'clock? Should I leave now? Should I not be here anymore? Or I don't really have much else I got going on. I gotta cook food because H didn't let me order food. But I will do that. I'm eating cheese. Let's go for like 30 more minutes, and then I think I'm gonna go wind down, relax. We did a big stream today. We got a big stream tomorrow. We got an MCC day. Ooh. This one seems like a little bit of a messy, like a actually tricky situation. But I would like to see if we can come to a consensus about what the best decision is here, or like, let's feel it out. Let's feel it out. I might be live for a bit after MCC, maybe not for very, very long, but probably for a bit. I usually like to hang around for a bit, like an hour. Am I the asshole for refusing to give my sister back her dog? Now this story sounds very complex. Let's all keep a very open mind. But, I don't know, is this even going to be fun to read? I'm very curious, actually. This seems like a very conflicting two sides that, like, It's a, let's see, my sister, 26, female, dated an abusive ex who hated dogs, and she had a 4-year-old German Shepherd mix named Ribbon. He basically told her he had to give up her dog or he would leave. Yeah, that's shit. Dump him. He should have let him leave. So she gave up Ribbon when they were moving in together. Yeah, I really hope they said ex, so she got out. That's good. Originally to my mom, but Ribbon did not get along well with her cats, so then she asked me to take in Ribbon. I had a very senior dog, Lady, at the time, and we knew Ribbon got along well, so I agreed. I never assumed it was temporary, and I doubt she thought so either because she ended up marrying her ex about 2 years after they married her ex. Predictably, because he was an asshole, he cheated on her and they divorced. Oh, it shouldn't have even taken that much to kick his ass to the curb. It's been 4 years since she gave me Ribbon, and she came to ask me to return him. I was shocked and told her I assumed I had permanently adopted Ribbon. But she said she had intended to take him back once she convinced her ex to let her take Ribbon back. But he never warmed up to that idea. But she said now that they've broken up, Ribbon is her dog again. This isn't done yet. I don't even want to start thinking of like what side I'm taking here. This is tricky. I already think I have a favorite person to give the dog to right now, but I want to read the rest of the story. I probably would have given him back after a year before. Ribbon is family now, and my daughter would be devastated if he just left. I told her 4 years is way too long for her to expect me to return a dog. What's the statute of limitations on that, really? Honestly, this is rough. She rehomed to her, especially because she never said it was temporary. I feel like that should have been very clearly established at the beginning. I don't know why either of you didn't, like, ask or clarify. How did you just take the dog in and not be like, forever or what? I don't know why. That's not really the point, but I don't see how neither of you clarified this at the beginning. You didn't have a conversation. You just took the dog in and was like, that's forever now, I guess. You never asked? Okay. She got mad and started ranting about all the things her ex took from her. Oh my God. I want her to have the dog. I think that it's her dog. But he has a daughter that's really attached. Here's the thing. Here's a compromise. We're not done yet. I do really, I don't want to even start jumping to any decisions or solutions, but have an agreement with your sister that have like visitation rights for the dog. Have your sister around as much as possible. Be really close. She probably would really be able to use his brother, right? Yeah, her brother right now. Get her really involved in your family and like give her something to maybe distract her, because this is probably going to be a lot for her to get past and kind of even recover from. I think that the dog can still remain part of the family as a whole, but in the sister's house, it is 4 years. She could get a new dog. Listen, I'm not even judging her for giving up a dog for a man that treated her bad. I'm not judging her at all for that. All right, let's keep reading. She got mad and started ranting about all of the things her ex took from her. I don't blame her for any of that. I don't blame her for listening to any of the... Woohoo! I'm getting heated. I don't blame her at all for listening to him about getting rid of any of the things. Here's what happens. You get gaslit and manipulated, but you love them. You trust them that what they want and are deciding that they have the absolute exact same respect for you that you have for them. And if they're really truly asking you to give up something, you're going to do that because you love them. That's the place that you get in. I had an ex tell me I'm not allowed to wear tank tops or wear bikinis. I did it because I was like, he truly, somewhere deep, this is his way of showing me he cares about me and not controlling me. Well, my brain told me. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Oh, this is just sad for everyone involved, though. And she's alone now because of him, and Ribbon was the only thing left. I told her she should get another dog, but Ribbon has been in my family too long to consider rehoming him again. In fact, the breeder who she got Ribbon from is a family friend and would be happy to add her onto his list once there's more puppies. They really should have had this communicated at the beginning. I don't know how either of them didn't know about like just clarifying like temporary or not. So somebody should have asked. He could have asked. I think he should have asked when receiving a dog to ask, forever or is this temporary? And she maybe would have said, I might come back for him, even if it was 4 years later. I don't know. She yelled at me for thinking Ribbon is replaceable, but he is she gave him to me before. And she's also asking, well, no. And called our mom to tell her to convince me to give her dog back. My mom called me saying she agrees that it's been too long for her to realistically ask for her dog back, but that I have my daughter and husband. Oh my God, I thought it was a brother writing the story the whole time. They're sisters. Whoops. They never said. My mom called me saying she agrees that it's been too long, but I have my daughter and my husband, and they have another dog, Lady. And she's alone, and she could use her dog back as support. I really feel like this is a really, really split one. If I was the sister in the situation who currently now has Ribbon and a husband and a daughter, and my sister is asking me to give back my dog that I've had now for 4 years, I would just insist on, like, I would make sure she's around a lot, bring the dog over all the time, make sure this dog is still well involved in my house and my family. Explain to your daughter, I don't know, the daughter's 4. I think that you're able to explain to the daughter, like, actually, because the daughter, nope, the German Shepherd was 4. I don't know how old the daughter is. The daughter, I have no idea how old the daughter is. I'm sure it could be explained to the daughter something like, I think the daughter isn't old enough to understand. That would really only mean 1. I think that, or like 2. If the daughter's 3 plus, they're old enough to understand, like, hey, actually this dog, before you were born, was my sister's. And she wasn't able to take care of him for a really, really long time, but she's taking him back home. But you're going to see him all the time. He's still going to be over the house all the time. He's Lady's best friend. And that's my sister. You're going to see her all the time too. It's a really tough situation. I think that if it was me and I was being asked to give the dog back after 4 years, I think that I would. But also if somebody like really stood firmly about like, this dog is really important. I've had them for 4 years. Maybe Lady's gone now even. And this dog is super important to my family. In that 4 years I've got to build my family around this dog. No, I cannot give it up. I would understand that too. I just think I would give it back. I just think me personally would still do it. But I wouldn't be very judgmental of someone who decided very firmly, like, that's my dog now, and you took too long, and I'm sorry. Ooh. Wouldn't it be stressful for the dog as well? I don't really imagine so, especially going back to her original owner. The dog was 4 at the time that she gave the dog up. So the dog very much still knows and would recognize their previous owner and would probably just be like, oh my God, hey, you're back. I forgot about you. And now I'm just as excited that you're here. I don't think the dog would be very upset. And I do still think the dog can exist in both houses. In fact, you can even do the reverse of my scenario and have the family now that has the dog keep it, but just have the sister come over all the time. Like, she's lonely is one of the problems. Have her just be over. Let her take the dog out on a walk. Let her get some custody of the dog and maybe have like some kind of a shared situation. Have her over a lot. I really think she needs her family right now, probably a lot. I think there's a compromise to be found. I think there's a way for everyone to get enough time with the dog somehow. One version of that kind of a compromise. I want to know what Reddit had to say, because this is very split. She wants the dog back after 4 years. She's out of her mind. She can get a new dog. I don't know. I really sympathize with her a lot too, though. I could see a lot of people being like, you were willing to choose your boyfriend over the dog and now you want the dog back. But I really, really do not blame her. I would not ever hold that over her at all. That was an abusive relationship. She's not, you can't hold that on her. That's not her fault. That was part of the circumstances that happened to her unfairly. That's half the dog's life thus far. The dog has now spent half of its life with the original owner and the other half with the new owner. He's actually pretty split, with 4 years with the first person and 4 years with the other people. That's actually kind of funny that you can't even be like, well, I had him longer. Y'all had him the same exact amount of time, 4 years. I really wanted to read this one because I knew it was going to be a really hard decision to make. And there's something kind of fun about that and be like, ooh, an actual problem that does not have just like a pretty clear solution to it. That's half the dog's life thus far. Ribbon only knows her as an occasional guest at this point. I don't really feel that way, actually. I feel like the dog would really still think of her as like, I also spent 4 years with you, and I remember you. What would the dog decide? Put the dog in the middle and have the dog's current family on one side. You have to do it fair, though. You have to have the sister be around the dog more frequently, so it's not like an exciting thing anymore to see her, because the dog might immediately bolt to the original sister just out of pure excitement for seeing her for the first time after a long time. You got to make it like a really controlled situation and then put the dog in the middle and have the dog decide which way they want to go. Oh, that would be heartbreaking for whichever way the dog didn't go. Ribbon would remember the OG sister, definitely. I don't think the dog has forgotten. I don't think that's something fair to bring up, but hey, both sides have very valid points. That would suck to not. That would be even worse, I think, to have the dog not choose you than for your sister to be like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not willing to give you the dog. I don't know how much it's worth it. Here's where the really biggest problem is. If you refuse to give the dog back, how big of a rift is going to happen? Is your sister going to be able to move on? Is she going to, like, what? And also, if you do give it back, are you going to resent her? Is there going to be resentment here either way? You got to find a way to, like, still move forward as a family if you can. Try and find a compromise. Is it really worth it if you lose your sister? But also, it should not be a situation of needing to choose. I think everybody can have lots of time. This must be an amazing dog. Damn, Ribbon, you did your job well. Somebody said it's a 6-year-old dog. I don't see how it's 6. It's 8. It was 4 when she had it and gave it up, and then 4 years has passed since she gave them Ribbon. This dog is 8. Where'd this person get the number 6 from? Because you can also argue either one of them could get a new dog. And we don't know how old this kid is. But I also still think that it's very reasonable to believe you can explain to even a 3-year-old that, I don't know. But then when they cry, then what do you do? Oh, no. I don't know. Maybe learn, I don't know. That's a lesson to be learned for the 3-year-old, I guess. A rough one early on, but... a lot of people are saying not the asshole. 4 years is just too long. Ribbon has already been through the trauma of one rehoming. I wouldn't even necessarily assume that it was a traumatic rehoming because it went to family. I'm sure that this dog even already knew the sister and the kids, and they even said that the dog was friends with Lady already. Like, they got along really well already. So it might have been just fine. It might have not been traumatic for the dog. If it's a dog going to a completely new foreign family, that is a very traumatic experience for a dog to be rehomed. Go back in the shelter. It never went into the shelter, so I don't know that I'd call it traumatic inherently. It could have been, but I wouldn't assume that it was. This isn't a stuffed animal that you can pass back and forth. I do agree with that a little bit. The back and forth is still a lot, but I don't know. I also just still don't. I really sympathize with her. I'm having a rough time picking. Somebody else says 2 rehomings. Mom took him first, so it goes back to mom. I think I would give it back, but I don't know. I wouldn't judge someone who chose not to give it back. Not the asshole. You've given Ribbon a loving home for 4 years, which she also did the 4 years previous, but I'm just saying. Once she decided to marry her ex, she effectively made giving Ribbon away a permanent decision. There really needed to have been a conversation that she planned to convince her ex to change his mind, which definitely she should not have hoped for. She definitely should have had zero hope for that. He seemed to have made it very clear. So I think she probably shouldn't have had any hope that she could have changed his mind at that point, but I don't know. Would we even feel differently if the situation was she gave up her dog? Yeah, no. I was gonna propose she gave the dog to her sister and said, I'm not gonna come back for him, and then ended up breaking up with her ex, realizing how abusive and horrible he had treated her, all of the things that she had lost in this relationship, and then went to you and said, can I have my dog back? Oh, that still would be tough, but she did say it would be permanent. At least in that made-up scenario, she would have said it's forever. So you would have had at least that insight going in. Neither of you clarified. That could have been so much easier if one of you just would have asked, is this temporary or are you going to come back for him? Yeah, all right. I think that they just need to find a compromise, which is either the current family keeps the dog and she comes around a lot, sees him, walks him, gets time with him, gets to like have sleepovers with him. Should maybe look at getting another dog at that point. Or the reverse, which is you give the dog back, but have the dog come over a whole lot. Spend a lot of time with your sister. I think that's just going to be an important thing right now. Have your kid hang out with the dog. You know, a shared custody situation where it'll be tough to decide who is the main owner of the dog, but you got to find a compromise, I think. All right, let's find a different one. Am I the asshole for telling a guy he isn't welcomed in our home anymore? What'd he do? I want to know. What did he do? 4 years doesn't feel like a temporary thing. No, I think that she really is I think it's a stretch of her to say that she always intended to come back. She didn't mention it before, but she always intended to come back. She just thought she'd be able to convince her boyfriend or husband at the time, whatever it was, her ex, to change his mind. I think that she's grasping at straws because I think she just really wants her dog back. I think she has a big regret about it probably because this was a horrible abusive relationship, but they'll figure it out. They'll find a way, hopefully, to still have the family and good relationship between each other. A lot of people agreeing that 4 years is it is a long time. I just can't shake the feeling that I would still give it back, and maybe it's because I would just try to. I would hurt myself to help her instead in that moment, and maybe that isn't the right decision even. Shared custody of the dog. Get a big house, have your sister move in. I think she needs family right now. I do think she should get a new dog, probably, too. Am I the asshole for telling a guy he isn't welcomed in our home anymore? I didn't want to know what he did. Very long story. Buckle up! I think this will be the last one reread. I apologize for my grammar in advance. I, 27 female, and my brother, 30 male, had hosted a house party with friends and family. I invited a few of my friends, and he invited his, but his invited theirs. They asked us, we said no problem. Wait, I'm so confused. Okay. I, 27 female, and my brother, hosted a house party. She invited a few of her friends, he invited a few of his, and then some of his friends invited their friends. But they asked and they said it was no problem. Okay, they asked and it was no problem. My friend who came over, 27 female, has a boyfriend, 29 male, and she only lives a few blocks away from me. Her boyfriend couldn't make it. He got called into work, but she came as we insisted. My brother's friends invited a few who we didn't know, and one of them got drunk. That was fine. We don't really care about that as we created a genuinely caring and safe environment amongst ourselves. This particular friend, let's call him Jay, was hell-bent on flirting with my friend. And this is just a stranger to you because it's your brother's friend's friend. She found it funny and flattering at first, but later it became a bit frustrating. He became more persistent. No should only ever need to be said one time. That's it. That's the end of that story. I'm going to keep reading it, though. She said, buckle up, and I'm ready. I'm buckled in. He became more persistent, and even after she said she has a boyfriend, he wouldn't back down. Yikes. No should only ever have to be said one time. Unless you genuinely didn't hear it, and you're like, I'm sorry, what did you say? It was too loud. And then you say it only one more time. Come nighttime, I could see my friend growing uncomfortable. Even called her boyfriend and went away. I chatted with Jay and told him he needs to lay off. I don't want to cause a scene, but I will if I have to. And this man's just being sloppy drunk. He's flirting. Go home. Go get an Uber. He said fine, and he apologized to my friend, who sat very close to me with we, the girls, kind of gathered around her, making a shield. That's what you do. You make a human shield around your friend. At 2 a.m., everyone was cleaning up, ready to go to bed. My friend was about to go home, as she said her home is near, but Jay jumped up and said he will walk her home. This can be a very just fine, plain gesture, but if she says, no thanks, that's fine, then you just move on. I then very angrily said, no matter, I will walk her home. As he was drunk, he insisted. So we together walked her home. I would not have trusted him. I would have just said, no, that's not necessary. But yeah, I think he probably still would have persisted. It sounds like he insisted. So we together walked her home and even waited until she lit the light up in her room. She was safe and sound. As we were walking back to my house, I told him he was being a dick and that I will tell him off in the morning when he's sober because there's no point in talking to him while he's drunk. He said, fine, whatever, very clearly annoyed as hell. When we got home, the guys and my brother came to the gate and said they were looking for us. I just grumpily said, everything's fine, we just need to go to sleep. Next morning, we all sat down. I asked Jay if he remembers anything from the night before, and he said, kinda. Yeah, a little bit what happened. Just completely not even there anymore. I wasn't in the mood to explain what went down, and I just point blank said he's not welcomed here anymore. Or anywhere near my female friends. The guys were shocked, but Jay wasn't. He remembered. After a few minutes, I told them all what happened, and they got very upset. Jay called me on my mobile, and who says that? Who says mobile? And said I'm a complete asshole for ruining his friendships with the guys. Oh, no, they just told them the truth of what you did. That's you ruined the friendship with your guys' friends because you did the thing that was said out loud. She didn't ruin it for telling them what you did. You ruined it by doing that. Yeah, you can't pass the blame on that one. Sorry. As they don't want to be anywhere near they don't want him anywhere near their partners either. Yeah, if you gotta control yourself when you're under the influence too much. And if you know that you're the kind of person that's a little bit too persistent, too touchy, too close to the women that don't want you near them, that they've made very clear several times over, when you're drunk, you should get drunk less. You should drink less. If that's really a problem that you can't control. You can't use drinking too much as an excuse for that. And nobody ruined your friendships with the guys but you. And I think that you should consider drinking less because it sounds like either you don't know how to control yourself around women when you drink, because also he only partly remembered, but he did remember. Yeah. You made the place, the space unsafe. And so now they don't want you in the space anymore. That was you did that. And you should work on that. Because I don't know what you're trying to run away from with your problems with drinking so much. And maybe you're lonely because you're looking for a girl. But this is not the way that you do that at all. And you should get maybe help. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. My neck crack has spoken. Not the asshole dude was openly harassing a woman who outright denied his advances multiple times. And then he tried to walk her home alone. And I just could only imagine what he was going to try and do. Being a little too drunk and still not understanding how to... Drunk or sober, we all need to understand what no means. And it should only ever need to be said one time. That's that. Period. I don't even need to say anything else. That's all. Once, unless the music's too loud and then you have to say it again. That's really it. Okay, I kind of want to read one more. Oh, let's see. Am I the asshole for calling out classmates' comments? I have a feeling it's actually just going to be pretty straightforward. Reddit said they're not the asshole, and I bet it's just somebody making bad comments. I kind of want to see what they are, though, really quick. I want to skim. This is a really long one. Yeah, the last one was not as long. They said buckle up, and it really wasn't that long of one. Ooh. No, these are just boys being gross in class. Classmates and boys being gross with the boys. That doesn't sound like fun to read, actually. Oh, and racist. No, we're done here. That's all I need. That's it. How dare you? Am I the asshole for telling my brother I was his best man that his toxic but love of his life ex was... Oh, no, that's too messy. Oh, but that's a lot of upvotes on it, though, maybe. This is a very confusing title, but it also has like 10,000 votes, which is intriguing for me. Am I the asshole for telling my brother I was his best man that his toxic but love of his life ex was trying to get in touch with him the night before his wedding. You did tell him that she was trying to get in touch with him. This is gonna be messy. Shall we dive in? That sounds so messy. But like in a fun way, or like a, we don't want to touch that one kind of way. What do you think? Yes! I said, ooh, that's messy. And then someone's like, yes, we want to read it. I love reading the messy ones. It's the one time that you're being invited to judge. I don't like to judge. In fact, I usually come up with this, like a million scenarios to be able to not be too judgy of a person's decisions at any given moment in their life. I don't like to do that. I've tried to actively practice not judging people for bad decisions sometimes, especially people I don't know. But this is fun. This is fun to do. People ask you to do it. We thrive off this kind of entertainment. I'm glad you do too, because I definitely do. I get so caught up in these stories, I can't stop reading them. All right. Yeah. Let's see. Sorry I suck at writing. Please forgive me in advance. My brother started dating... I really don't want to have to refer to this person. Why is... The name that they chose to give us to refer to this girl is Big Shirl. I guess that's what we're calling her. My brother started dating Big Shirl when he was in 6th grade. He's 25 now, to show how long this has been going on. To say that he and Big Shirl were toxic together is an understatement. They have well over a decade of torturing the hell out of each other. To say they have broken up and gotten back together well over 1,000 times is an understatement. What? Big Shirl. Not Cheryl, but like Shirley. Shirl. Someone needs to intervene with your brother and get him a therapist, because what? This is this is so unhealthy. 10 years of on and off again breaking up over 1,000 times. He said well over 1,000 times is an understatement. Yeah, that's no good. Why do you keep going back to that? I could not ever fathom a person being so worth going back to that you've broken up with them over 1,000 times and still keep going back. And they're so toxic. Both of them have some unhealthy things going on that they both need a therapist, and separately, probably. I can only assume. I can definitely assume that. My entire family would go through the roller coaster ride with him, and we'd always see him date a really nice girl. Then Big Shirl would get in touch with promises of, I don't know how far. I'm trying to decide if I want to read what he wrote or find another fun way of saying what he wrote. I'll say what he wrote. We're reading stories. We're all adults here. It's 10:30 p.m. PST. We're not family friendly. I'm just going to read what it says. Then Big Shirl would get in touch with him with promises of porno sex, and he'd dump the nice girl and be right back in Big Shirl's arms. It has been 2 years since their last breakup, and he met a girl named Carly, who is literally a peach. We all love everything about her. My brother finally went no contact with Big Shirl at the time he met Carly and has had 2 years of relationship bliss. I'm sorry, so the brother in this situation did tell him that his ex is trying to get back with him. I don't think you should have done that. I don't think you should have done that. I think this is one of those times where lying is okay. Just lack of the truth. Just don't say anything, actually. He went no contact, and you... No, he is the asshole. Immediately, the brother wanted no contact. He went no contact. The brother made contact. He forced contact when he wanted no contact. Because he knows it's unhealthy. He can't trust himself. Oh, you're the asshole. But I'm going to keep going because it's really long. This one's a really long one. My brother finally went no contact with Big Shirl at the time that he met Carly, and he has had 2 years of relationship bliss. And you ruined it. What did you do? They got married on Saturday. Oh, so you told him after? She got in touch the night before, and you told him. You should just not have told him. You just should not have told him. Just don't tell him. Keep that one. Go to the grave with that one. I'm sorry. That's your burden now. You do that for him. They got married on Saturday. My brother says he blocked Big Shirl on everything, and I'm inclined to believe him since it's been 2 years since her stench has darkened our doors. Why would you even open up that possibility by telling him that? I can't understand it. We haven't gotten there yet. We had a very low-key bachelor party on Friday in that we played poker and smoked cigars. At about 11:30, Big Cheryl texted me and asked if the wedding was really taking place. I said yes, and not to bother him. She said to please let him know that her heart was breaking and that her heart was breaking, but she'd be his personal bachelor party. No. She said to please let him know her heart was breaking, but she'd be his personal bachelor party if he was so inclined. Oh no. I didn't say anything to my brother that night, but on the way from the ceremony to the reception, I made a joke about, oh, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. This is the moment where he does it, and he's an idiot. I made a joke about Big Cheryl contacting me, and you could see the blood drain from his face. All he said was, thanks. You fool. Well, later in the evening, Carly caught my brother in the kitchen of the reception place on the phone with Big Cheryl. They had a huge fight. I'm assuming him and Carly. They had a huge fight, and while they tried to put on a good face for the rest of the reception, it was cold as ice for the rest of the night. My brother came over now and said that I ruined his life by telling me that Big Cheryl had gotten in touch with me. At some point, he has to be able to. I'm a little bit at some point, he has to be able to. Wait, why does Big Cheryl have such a hold on him? What did she do to him? You shouldn't have told him, but also, why can he not control himself with her? Why can't he just say, no, I'm done with that? What is it with that? With 10 years of on and off. I guess he and Carly had been fighting nonstop since Saturday, and there's talk of canceling the honeymoon. My brother totally blames me and says that I should have known better. Was I the asshole for telling him that Big Cheryl was trying to get in touch with him? Yes, you definitely were. However, the brother is still... Why does he still have this problem? I feel like he needs to go to therapy and really work on... I really hope that he can fix this with Carly. Obviously, Big Cheryl is not the person that he should be with and will not ever be with for a long-term situation. They are not right for each other. They should not be together, period. He needs to go to therapy and really have somebody convince him that so that he can believe that too, because I don't know why he still doesn't. How can he still be tempted by this woman? Oh, I really hope he fixes this for Carly, because that Big Cheryl is not the answer. There's nothing good there. There's nothing long-term for him. There's only pain. He'll never have bliss like he had with Carly. Why can't he see that? What's wrong with him? You shouldn't have told him. But also, he needs to really figure out what this is, because there's a big problem with that. And I feel like if you didn't tell him, I have a feeling that Big Cheryl would have probably found her way around to like try and force her way in at some point. She sounds like that kind of toxic. I feel like at some point he maybe would have been faced with this eventually again, because he's not dealt with it truly. He's still affected by her in a way that is now ruining the very good, blissful 2-year relationship and now marriage that he just started. Who is she? She doesn't... She's not worth all that. I do still think you're an asshole for telling him. I just do also still think that it would have come. It had to have come. It was going to come around eventually, because it was not something that was resolved. He needs to grow up. That started in 6th grade. I don't understand what it is about this woman that he just would drop a 2-year good relationship and wife, potentially, that it ruined his life to even know that she reached out to him again. Why does he have to go back to her? What's wrong with you? Both of you. Because Big Cheryl needs therapy too, big time. Big Cheryl needs big therapy. Reddit, though, I want to read. A lot of them are saying not the asshole, though I don't think... I don't know now, because it also needs to be his responsibility to have moved past this, and he clearly just hasn't. He went no contact because he doesn't know how to do that. But I don't know now. I don't know. Does everyone suck here? Everyone sucks here. Yeah, that's it. Done. Everyone sucks here. Because I don't know if he should have... I don't think he should have told him. I don't think he should have told him. I don't think he should have told him. I think Big Cheryl would have found her way around anyway, and he was going to eventually still have this meltdown. But at least it wouldn't have been the brother's fault. You could have had your hands clean of that by just not telling him that. And then he still would have had this thing to deal with and probably eventually would have had to anyway. But I think he shouldn't have told him. He wanted no contact, and you created a bridge for there to be contact, which he didn't want. And if it would have come up again, that she would have found her way around and still tried to make her presence known to him, that she wanted to get back together some other way, that wouldn't have been your problem anymore. It would have been only his problem. He couldn't be mad at you for that. You shouldn't have told him. You shouldn't have told him. Not the asshole. Carly deserves better than Mary. Oh, true, though. He's got big issues to work out with this one. What is the deal? Carly deserves better than marrying a guy who's so hung up on his toxic ex that he calls her from the reception hall. Carly in this situation is actually the feel the worst for her. Like, did he really blame his brother that him knowing that his ex wanted to get back together with him ruined his marriage because he was just so willing to throw it away and he blamed somebody else for that? Is that really what happened, or is he trying to fix it with Carly? Because does he recognize that Big Cheryl is not someone that he's going to end up with long term? This is not a person for him at all, in any way, healthy at all. It must have ruined his marriage in the sense that he knew that he had to go back with Big Cheryl and then blamed his brother for that. I don't know. That's complicated. You get over Big Cheryl. Come on. I do think he's an asshole for telling him still. There's a little conversation in the Reddit comments that I think is good about that. I do have to wonder what the endgame for OP was in telling his brother, and why OP hadn't blocked Cheryl's number himself when he had no reason to stay in contact with her either. He probably just didn't think of it, to be honest. The brother definitely needs to get himself together, and I hurt for Carly, but there's some missing pieces in the story OP isn't telling. But somebody else said, I think he was laughing about the ridiculousness of the situation, expecting his brother would laugh too. Married now, hopefully already moved on. But I think when somebody says no contact, you don't then bring them up and be like, by the way, there was a contact that happened. Yeah, I don't think you should have done that. OP listed out exactly the type of person his brother is, would dump a nice girl for that toxic relationship, had done it over and over, and knew exactly what type of relationship those two had, but he chose a high emotional moment to mention an ex his brother believes is the love of his life. Why does he think it's so bad? When he had, I really feel for Carly. I don't think she should have married him. How can he ever think that Carly is the love of his life if he still will always think, if the option is there, Big Cheryl is the person he wants over everyone? Ew. No, I don't know. Poor Carly. That's all I have to say. Poor Carly. She deserves someone who wants her and couldn't ever have their head turned for someone else. If there's even a chance of you, like, you're only choosing somebody because they're the second best because you think the best is still out there and it's Big Cheryl, how dare you? Carly does deserve better. She shouldn't have married you because she wasn't your first choice. And even on the night of your wedding to her, she wasn't your first choice. She deserves someone who picks her over everyone else. Maybe you do deserve Big Cheryl. Maybe they do deserve each other. They're so willing to pick each other first and destroy everything else going on in their lives and everyone else around them. Maybe they deserve each other. And Carly deserves someone who picks her first. I don't know. There's really something toxic in that feeling of believing that you have one, like, love of your life out there and you think you found them and there's so much, I don't know why you can't get past all the fighting and the toxic, and you keep breaking up, but you still kind of believe that was your one person. And at every turn that you have the opportunity to try and make it work again, because you for some reason deep in your heart you're like, no, that I found them. It's them. It's that person. For some reason, no matter what, it has to be them, even though it's very clearly not. If it was them, it would have been working out, but it wasn't. But I think people get stuck in that feeling of being like, that. No, that's them. I know it for sure. And if they keep coming around, I gotta say yes, because I think that's my soulmate right there. Oh, poor Carly, poor Carly. I believe that there's one person out there for me. I don't think that that's the case for everyone, because if you don't personally believe that you only have just one person out there to find, I don't think that's probably true for you then. I think I do. I've always felt that way. But if I felt that way about somebody and then they didn't feel that way back, that's my indicator of knowing that's not my person. I might have felt that way, but if they didn't feel it too, then that's not them. The one that is my person is going to be the one that feels the same way back. And that's how you know. Am I the asshole for not buying my daughter's boyfriend a car? No. What? No. No, 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 no. Soulmate's romantic or platonic? True. I think I got a romantic soulmate. Am I the asshole for telling my husband that he is irresponsible when he made our son wait because he had to attend? Oh, that's no fun. That's no fun. I want the fun ones. Where are the fun ones? Where are the fun ones? That's really messy. I'm not even reading the title of that one. That's really not fun. Oh no. Some people really get in messy fights. I couldn't imagine getting this nasty. But I also, again, really practicing non-judging. I'm not going to judge people that have ever been like really nasty versions of themselves. At any point, you can decide to be not nasty. But if you're nasty to me, though, then done. You're done. Ooh. Am I the asshole for wearing yoga pants to a first date? No. What? What? No. Not in any situation. There's no way that you could be at all. I've already decided there's no way. It's not possible. There's not a single thing I can think of that make you the asshole for wearing yoga pants on a first date. I usually try to find something to be like, maybe there's a way that could be. But no, there is no way. I, 26 female, matched with a guy on a dating app. We messaged back and forth for a few days before agreeing to meet for coffee. He suggested a coffee place which happens to be near my gym. So I showed up to the date in yoga pants, sneakers, and a sweatshirt. I did do my makeup though. You don't have to do that even. You could show up in no makeup. You're allowed to present yourself however you want on the first date. If he doesn't like it, then you move on. Okay. You're not an asshole. With the plan to go to the gym after the date. Also, you could just wear sweatpants on a first date if you want to. If that's how you're choosing to present yourself and someone has a problem with it, that's obviously not someone that you're interested in dating at that point. And if there's someone that would be worth dating, then they won't have a problem with it. That's how that works. At the date, he mentioned that he thought it was rude, inappropriate for me to show up to a first date dressed so casually. What was he in, a suit? What is he wearing? Jeans and a t-shirt, I bet. I explained that my gym was near the coffee shop and that I had planned to go work out after our date, but he thought it was still rude. No, that's so unreasonable and gross. That's really unreal. I don't even care that yoga pants being actual, like, real nice pants sometimes, like, can really be dressed nicely. It's just a black flared pant. Is not the point, because she could be in full-blown sweatpants and a hoodie if she wants. The thing is, if that's not what you're into, then it's not what you're into. What you're into. But it is not rude or inappropriate if that's how she wants to present herself for a first date. She can wear what she'd like. She can have makeup on or no makeup on. And yoga pants are very nice pants. I have a pair of yoga pants from Hollister because they gave them to me. And they're so comfortable and soft. They are just like a black flared pant. I could wear it with a really nice top if I wanted. I could make a really cute outfit out of it. I bet he wouldn't have even noticed. I bet you the yoga pants. I think you misunderstood, in fact. OP. I'd be willing to bet the yoga pants are not the problem. I think he probably noticed the sweatshirt first. Or probably just the outfit as a whole. But I don't think singling out the yoga pants in the title was the right move. Yoga pants, sneakers, and a sweatshirt. He maybe had a problem with the sweatshirt. That's really not an unreasonable outfit to wear to a coffee date. Even if you weren't going to the gym after. I probably have worn that to a date. Just sneakers. What do you expect her to wear? Sneakers is a normal footwear. And actually all of it is, so I don't know. No, none of that's reasonable. And she even added, I did do my makeup. You didn't have to. You don't have to put anything on your face if you don't want to either. In the comments, Redditors said, unless you went to the world's fanciest coffee shop for the date, then you're not the asshole. I think a first date is supposed to be a little casual, unless you literally invited her to a 5-star restaurant, a show, like, Broadway, or, what I want to know what he expected her to wear. I really would, and I want to know what he wore. I really wish OP put what he wore. He's being very judgy, calling hers rude and inappropriate and too casual for a first date. Yoga pants and a sweatshirt and sneakers. What did he have on? Because he better have had on a suit to be making that statement. Not that it makes it right, but he better not have been in jeans and a t-shirt is what I'm saying. He better have been in like really fancy loafers and a very expensive watch and a business suit. And then that sounds like you don't want to date him. This type of person. But he better have been dressed hella fancy to be able to comment on how you are dressed, saying this is too casual for coffee. I don't think so. I can't find any way that you can justify the guy in this situation. Not at all. Unless you're like covered in stains. Then it's maybe time to throw that sweatshirt out if like you're really looking raggedy. But even still, at the end of the day, if the way you present yourself at a first date doesn't work for the other person, you don't have to say that it's rude. It's just that's not a person that you want to date, and you're allowed to be like, hey, this was I'm sure you're a great person. That's probably about it for me. I'm not into it. And move on. You don't get to tell her, you're dressed very inappropriately for this date. That's rude. That's rude. Somebody said, not the asshole. It was a coffee shop. You can wear what you like. And yoga pants are hot, so he should not complain. So true. I really don't. This is why I don't think she should have put yoga pants as the title. It really singles them out. And I really don't think that was specifically the problem. I think it was more of the whole casual pants, sweatshirt, sneaker vibe he didn't like. I don't think the yoga pants was a specific problem. But still, they are hot. Now the asshole dude doesn't get to decide how you dress, especially on a first date. If he's offended by you staying casual on what is essentially a test of in-person chemistry, he's clearly not the right person for you. That's what I said. That's just a very quick way to know, yeah, I'm not going to be dating you I'm never going to see you again after this first date. But you don't have to be mean to the other person once you've decided that in your mind. Isn't that the worst, though, when you are on a first date with somebody and like really early, you know you're never going to see them again. You don't want to. You're not really into it. They're not even that bad of a person. You just don't like them that way. But you still have to finish the date. And usually it can be fine. You're just spending that time getting to know a person you just never get to see again. And that can be fine. People can be interesting to get to know. But when they're not, I went on, I have a fun story to tell. I've never told this story to anybody, I think, at all, ever. And it was such a weird experience, but it was just a very normal, like, being out in the dating world kind of a thing that'll happen sometimes, all of the time. This is why we cannot take it personally. If somebody that you liked, even just on a first date, second date, if they just at some point don't decide that they don't like you anymore. I forgot where I was going with that. Oh, I don't know. Just like being rejected by people is a very, very common experience. But this is such a specific story too, because I keep going back farther in how it started, and it happened on the day that I went into New York City one day because I wanted the Snapchat spectacles, and there was a pop-up shop in New York, and I got there really, really early in the morning because I wanted to be first in line, so I knew what time it opened. I got there at 7 a.m. At 7 a.m., there had already been a lot of people who had gotten a lot of the slots for throughout the day. But I got into a slot. But the way that they did it was I showed up at 7 a.m. They put me in a slot for like 4 p.m. And so I just kind of had to sit around and be in the city until the time that it was time to come back to the shop and then get in line. This is not important, all of this information. This is just why I was in the city at the time. You remember this story time, but this is only half of the story because this is just the Snapchat spectacles part. So the evening after I got my spectacles, I was walking home to the bus station to go home. A guy stopped me on the street and he said, "Hey, you're really cute. Can I have your number?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, I've never been stopped on the street. And I was like, I was feeling cute. It was cold. I had a big scarf on, I love my cute little 2-ball beanie hat on, with slouchy beanie. I was being cute, strutting in the city, going home. And a guy was like, "Hey, you're really cute. I'd like to get to know you. Can I have your number?" And I was like, "Yes." And then I gave him my number. And eventually, like a little while later, we met up to go on a date at a coffee shop. I feel bad saying it. This is just not my person. This person was not right for me. We were just not meant to be. It was so boring. It was the most painful, like, I think we only managed an hour. I think he probably thought the same thing of me too, because it felt painful. Both of us trying to like ask questions to be interested in what the other person had to say. And I think both of us weren't feeling it, but you can't just, maybe you can. I'd love to live in a society where at some point, if either one of us was like, especially if we were both feeling that way, to be like, "Listen, I know we only just sat down 10 minutes ago, but I'm really not feeling this and I really don't want to waste your time." And if the other guy was like, "Me too, I'm so glad you said that," and then you both dip, that'd be amazing if that could happen. I don't know if that's a world we can live in, but we both suffered an hour of agony of just being like really awkward conversation and just like really not vibing. And then I went home and never spoke to him again. And I'm pretty sure he's in my phone. I don't go into my phone to remove contacts. I've never done that before, so I don't know who's floating around in here. But some people, I didn't know their names when I put their number in yet. So I have, I think, like, guy from New York Street. I have a guy from Starbucks. I have just, not actually, I have their first name and then their last name is how I met them, some of them, because that's how I put them. I didn't know how else to define them. I needed to remember who they were. I wonder if there is one that was in here that was a guy from Starbucks. That's just how I put people in my phone sometimes. And then they're probably still in here. I don't know where I'd have to scroll to find. I wonder if I can find some. Yeah, I'll put people's last names as like Tinder. If I match them on Tinder, their last name in my phone is Tinder now. This person's last name's Marketplace because I guess I met them at a marketplace. Actually, there's a few people with Tinder as their last names in my phone. I'm realizing it's probably time. But have any of you ever gone into your phone and specifically gone to remove people? I've never done that. I think once or twice, like for a specific ex, I've done it for, but like just a random person I met casually and then never saw again. I didn't go back to find their number and delete it. I have deleted ex's numbers before. That's fine. That's normal. That's reasonable. But I'm not going through and I have so many people's names in here. I don't know who these people are. My neighbor downstairs, his last name in my phone is downstairs. My cat sitter, her last name in my phone is cat sitter. Yeah, there's so many just last names that are either the business that they work for, the place that I met them, or the dating app I matched them on. I'm not gonna still go through here and do that. I'm not gonna go and delete. I do delete like people that I don't want communication with specifically, but somebody that I met once. I don't remember you anymore, so I'm not gonna know who you are in my phone to go through. This is a collection of everyone I've ever met in my entire lifetime now, is what that is. And I'm not gonna go through and remove any. Still. Oh, it's Walmart because I met them at Walmart. Yeah. I go through my phone like once every few months. I mean, should I now? It feels weird that I have people in my phone that have Tinder as their last name. I don't know. I do not want contact from them anymore ever again. Doesn't matter who any of them were. I don't think that I want them to reach out anyway, so. I definitely don't. Yeah, maybe it's time to go in and delete those. Am I the asshole for refusing to apologize to mother-in-law's husband for forcing him to babysit my kids because I find him no, that doesn't sound fun at all. Some of these titles sound like they're absolutely wild, ridiculous stories, but don't sound like they're going to be fun to read. But they have to be the most insane situation to be in. And some of them, I don't even want to read the title because it sounds that unfun of a situation to judge. But they are crazy, some of these. Am I the asshole for not calling my girlfriend's brother a creep? Was he being a creep? Because then you should probably call him a creep. Arla Spooky, thank you for subscribing. Merv, thank you. JJ Superhuman. The GT Dark. I haven't read subs in a bit, I'm sorry. Iron Forge, thank you for the 100 bits. Honeydew Melon, thank you for the raid. That was earlier. Alexis Mia. Aaron, Some Ninja. JJ Pluska, Cody Kuna. Rachel is a Time Machine. I read that one. Thank you. I don't delete people's numbers. However, I do change their names to passive-aggressive things. So that I've never done. I haven't ever done that. If I ever was upset at somebody in my phone, I only have ever removed the number. And that's only from, like, specifically, I think, exes. That I don't expect to ever hear from anyway. But, I've never changed somebody's name passive-aggressively. I love that. Okay, am I the asshole for not calling my girlfriend's brother a creep? But was he being a creep? Because you should probably, tell it like it is. So I, 20 female, have been dating Hannah, 21 female, for 18 months now. And we've been living together for 6 months. Hannah has a brother, Jake, 24 male. I've met her family a few times, and we've all gotten along great, especially Jake and I. We have a very similar sense of humor, and up until a few weeks ago, I would have said our relationship was like that of a brother and sister. On to the issue. About 4 weeks ago, Jake and his friendly gym buddy broke off their thing as she got a boyfriend. Oh, friendly gym buddy broke off their thing because she got a boyfriend. Jake came to stay with Hannah and I for a while, and we were cool with it until things got a little strange. I go for walks twice a day. I get up at 7 a.m. for a walk along the beach every day. Oh my God. I wish that was my life. I could do that. I just don't want to be up at 7 a.m. though. Stop at a nearby coffee shop on my way back for breakfast or a drink, but recently Jake has been really interested in coming with me. At first I was totally fine with it, but he started posting on social media about, I think I know what he's doing, but I don't want to judge too quickly about it, but I think I know what he's doing. Posting on social media about going on a morning walks with his favorite girl and smoking partner. Yeah, I think he's trying to make his ex jealous. He made me uncomfortable, but I really tried to not think too much into it. He's calling you his partner. I think you should be thinking just enough about it that he shouldn't be calling you his partner on social media because you're not his partner. You have a girlfriend. But she must not like that. That's her brother. Tried to not think too much into it as we were basically family. Last week, however, he posted a photo of me and him sitting at a table at a cafe and captioned it, "Love you lots, babe." I was super grossed out this time and told Hannah we needed to talk. Yeah, you should have drawn the line at him saying partner, if I'm honest. Favorite girl could have been passable as like, you guys are friends. You can become best friends even. And that can be totally fine and good and healthy. This is not that. This is definitely not that. We had an explosive fight where I brought up all of the comments, flirty hand touches, hugs that lasted too long, roaming hand. Okay, you didn't say any of that before. You just said that he put captions that was like, "I love you, babe. Your smoking partner." He's been touching you? You left that part out before. You weren't trying to look too much into it. He was holding your hand. He was hugging you too long. He had roaming hands and accidental kisses on the lips. You, weren't thinking enough about it at all, definitely. Yeah, you, if it was just captions, that's definitely weird, but he's been touching you. So she had a fight with her girlfriend, bringing up that he's been doing all of these things, but she's upset. I'm so confused. I told Hannah that I was a lesbian. I don't like guys, and her brother was a creep for being so weird around me. Oh. Hannah's defending her brother. Oh. So the actual title should have said, "Am I the asshole for calling my girlfriend's brother a creep?" Because it said not, but she did call him a creep, and he is a creep. And Hannah's defending him. Oh no. She argued that he was going through a hard time and needed support, not hate. No. Boys don't get to kiss girls that don't want to be kissed by them because they're going through a hard time. I'm really sorry. I'm not sorry. You can't do that. That's really unacceptable. In fact, I would dump her on the spot. If I was OP, I would literally dump her for thinking that's okay. That's really gross. I'm sorry. Oh, that really upsets me. No, you don't defend your brother. Roaming hands and accidental kisses on the lips and then calling her babe and partner in his captions. That's not, you don't support that. You don't support that behavior. You don't defend that behavior. You don't support that behavior. You call it gross and you call him a creep. And you tell him that you can't just start touching women that don't want to be touched and calling them your girlfriend online. Because you're going through a hard time. We're all going through a hard time, okay? We'll learn how to deal with it without getting other women involved and touching them. We fought for 2 hours before Jake came home and asked what was happening. Hannah, oh. I don't know where this is going to go. I'm just breathing in case. Hannah told him what I said, and he denied it profusely. The captions are online. I don't know how you can deny that part. Even looking at me with tears in his eyes and asking me why I hated him. I'd punch him. I think I might punch someone in this. I've never punched a person. I've always wished that I was in a situation where I could have. There are people that I have wished that I could have punched in my lifetime. Definitely would have if I had the opportunity to have, but I would punch him in this one. He's bringing tears to his eyes while lying through his teeth. We didn't get anywhere, so I left and I'm currently staying at another friend's place. Hannah texted me saying she doesn't want to see me until I apologize, and I have 3 days to fix this before we're finished. Dump her. That's really bad. I would be mad at even if you just had a normal people fight, and then she said you have 3 days to fix this. Then I would still dump her for that. Sorry, am I? You can't say stuff like that. That's not nice. Yeah. Dump her and punch the brother. How? Bro tried to gaslight. He is gaslighting his sister, because you know what's the worst part? He doesn't even know that she was already defending him. He could have admitted to it and she still was on his side, which is even worse. Somehow. I do love her. Stop doing that. You gotta figure out how to it's time to move on. This person's not for you. Her and her brother were meant for each other. I do love her and I don't want to lose her. That's where you're wrong. But I also can't stand to be near Jake. She doesn't believe you either. So that's a different problem. Hannah's parents have called and told me that I'm not being a good partner, and sometimes I'm appalled. It's not only is he lying and saying it didn't even happen anyway, Hannah defended the actions regardless. And now Hannah and Jake's parents have said, I'm not being a good partner, and sometimes sacrifices need to be made in relationships. I'm sorry, do you mean that the sacrifice is that Hannah's girlfriend needs to let her brother touch her and kiss her? What? Or what sacrifice does she think needs to be made? Is she believing that Jake is saying that that's a lie? Then what is the sacrifice they're even asking of her? Because that doesn't make sense anyway. This whole family is weird. Dump the whole thing. Dodge the bullet, girl. Get out of there. I'm confused. Because there's 2 things happening, either. In my mind, only 2 things happening with this family. One, they believe him that he didn't ever touch her, kiss her, roam his hands around on her. What sacrifice are they asking for? Is it just, are they only aware of the captions as being a real thing having happened, and they think that's a sacrifice she should make, is let him call her babe online, you're still wrong. Or they believe he is still doing these things because the sister already defended him touching her anyway. It didn't matter that he was going to come in and lie. But they believe that he is doing these things to Hannah's girlfriend. And that's the sacrifice they think that she should be making. That's exceptionally wrong. Incredibly so. Dump the whole family. You're better than that. They're all psychopaths. The fact that he was able to, in tears, deny ever doing those things to you, when he definitely did. I mean, I'm believing OP's telling the truth here, obviously. We're going in with we kind of have to, but top Reddit comment said, I have two theories. One, he's using you to try and make his gym buddy jealous. I think that that's obvious. I think that's a given. That's immediately what he started to try and use you for. Two, he's in love with you and is building a fantasy relationship with you, which is indeed creepy. I think it's the first one. Because he doesn't want a relationship with her. He's lying to her face and in tears. Which, that's not going to build a relationship. You can't build a relationship from that. So I think he just was using her and is now lying through his teeth to his family, and they're believing him. So they're all crazy, I think. Oh, so yeah, somebody says, what about the parents who think OP should sacrifice herself for the relationship? I really, really need the parents to put very clearly what they want her to be sacrificing. Be specific, please. Because it is very unclear what is the sacrifice being asked of her right now. Let him call her babe, partner, girlfriend, touch her, kiss her. Which one? They're all wrong. There's no sacrifice for her to make for her. Also, you don't have to a girlfriend of somebody does not have to make any sacrifices for their brother. At all, anyway. Let's start there. Yeah, even if it was just the captions. I really don't understand what sacrifices they think are reasonable to ask of the girlfriend of his sister. Because I think that they're just wrong anyway. I think that in every case they're really, really wrong. Like horribly wrong. How do they not see that? Also, I really hated when OP said, what was it? She didn't want to like overthink it. Where did that say that at? It made me uncomfortable, but I really tried to not think too much into it. Yeah, no, you were made uncomfortable. That's all you even need to put any thought into it. That's the only thought required. It made you uncomfortable. And so you may ask for it to stop. Yeah, this is ridiculous. This is insane. Ditch, dip. You gotta get out of there. They're crazy. OP, how much do you have to sacrifice? An hour? A kiss? Your body? He's taking advantage of you. He has placed you in an uncomfortable situation. I am frankly surprised that your girlfriend and her flying monkeys don't understand why you are uncomfortable. They either... I can't understand if they believe the brother saying that it's not even true. At this point, it doesn't matter. Hannah defended him anyway. Hannah's girlfriend said, he's doing all these things, he's touching me, and Hannah said, he's going through a hard time. Let him just touch you. Gross. We're reading a lot of people being gross on Reddit today. A lot of gross behavior from people in these threads. All right, actually one more this time. And then I'm gonna go because I need to go to bed. I need to eat and go to bed. Yeah, run as far away from that entire family as you possibly can. And then hopefully warn anybody else that might ever get involved with either him or her. Am I the asshole for accidentally locking my brother out of the house overnight? Oh, and this story comes from a 16-year-old. Let's help a kid out. What did you do? We're gonna help you. Don't be too sad. Accidents happen. Locked him out and he slept outside. Oh no, what did you do? I, female 16, was left home alone last night. It was a Friday night. My parents went out drinking with friends and I underestimated how late they'd come home. My brother, male 14, went to play a football game at 7:30 and I also underestimated how late he'd come home. Poor girl fell asleep and she's ridden with guilt. One thing about my brother is he never has his house keys because he always just assumes I'll be home to open the door. But I often dispute this because if you have house keys, there's no reason you shouldn't always have them on you. I'm a very early sleeper these days. I usually sleep at 9:30 and wake up at 4 or 5. Oh no, that was me when I was 16 in high school. I was waking up at 5 or so, 5:30 more. But 4? What's she getting up so early for? Please stop being weird in the chat. Thank you. 4 or 5. And all week I had been very busy with work, college apps, and a ton of studying and assignments. You are 16. You gotta relax. I wasn't thinking about college at 16. That's at 18. 17 maybe when you're a junior. 16 sophomore. Oh my goodness, she's under so much pressure. What's she doing? I just want her to go to bed. Rest. College apps, ton of studying and assignments, so I honestly barely got any sleep since Monday. She's waking up at 4 a.m.? She's pushing herself too hard, or somebody's pushing her too hard. This is not the problem in the story. This is not why she's bringing this stuff up. But I really need somebody to check in with her because I'm worried about her now. So when Friday came around, I didn't even make it to 11 p.m. I knocked out. And she goes to bed at 9:30, and she tried to make it to 11 p.m. You could be a junior at 16. I was a junior at 16. I was one of those. Yeah, you're right. Okay, still, she's working too hard. I'm worried about her. She needs good sleep. Why are you waking up at 4 a.m.? What are you doing to yourself? You gotta rest. Your health, body, and mind are important. Okay, knocked out. Around 2 a.m. I woke up and saw... Oh, she woke up! I thought she slept the whole night. Oh, this is not a... This poor girl. I'm just worried about her. Around 2 a.m. I woke up and I saw 15 missed calls and texts from my parents. Half of them being my dad cursing me out for being irresponsible. There were only 2 texts from my brother asking where I was and then telling me he was sleeping at his bed. Oh, the brother didn't even... Oh my goodness. Oh, she's being pushed too hard. These parents... Cursing her out? He's not even there. He went to his friend's house and slept over. It's not even a big deal. He texted twice and was like, all right, she's asleep. I'm going to go to my friend's. Oh. I knew something was going on in this house. She's being pushed too hard. It's the parents. He was sleeping at his best friend's house, which made me feel a bit better because this friend only lives a few houses down from us. Oh my God, he was fine. He was fine. He was safe. It was an accident. He needs his keys. It's his fault. It's his fault. Am I the asshole? I really feel awful about this mostly because of how annoyed my dad was at me. I realized I probably should have left the door open. No! Okay, a 16-year-old home alone going to bed should not be leaving the door open. I think she means unlocked, not like literally open. Don't do that. No, he needs to have his keys. Don't actually be mad at either of them. They're children. Maybe we just be glad that he's just safe and sound a few houses down at his best friend's and tell him, hey, bring your keys around with you because she fell asleep. She's waking up at 4 in the morning. She almost stayed up till 11 p.m. just to let you back in the house. Why are they so mad at her? Oh my God, get her out of the house. I want to take care of her. Oh my God. Oh, it's even worse. I realized I probably should have left the door open. Don't ever do that. But I was watching something creepy and I was a little scared, LOL. This poor girl. I do just want to add in the fact that my parents did not get home until past 4 a.m. Also, my mom was really sweet about it. It was just my dad who was really pissed off. That is not a reasonable reaction from the dad. You flip into anger that much. When I can only assume even if the brother texted her to say, I'm sleeping at my friend's house, he probably at some point reached out to the parents and that's the reason they even know. So they know he's fine. There's no way that they don't know he's just sleeping at a friend's house at that point, because they've been in contact with their son to even know that he couldn't get in the house. Honestly, brother, what are you doing snitching that you couldn't get inside? No, he probably just was like, hey, you guys home? Because I can't get in the house. Are you going to be home soon? The dad is an asshole. You shouldn't be getting that angry that quick over something that was just a completely okay thing. That's a really quick to anger response, and I worry about your family with you being so angry so fast. Being pissed is not reasonable in this case. Maybe he's worried about his son, but I'm pretty sure that the son very immediately probably was like, oh, she's probably asleep. I'm just going to go to my friend's house down the street. It's fine. Also, if they didn't come home until 4 a.m., if you are worried, if it's that you were just so worried about your son, hold on. I didn't like that one. Why didn't you come home? You know, fun night out, drinking aside. If the real reason you got so angry was because you just were concerned for the well-being of your son, why didn't you come home until 4 in the morning? Oh, this poor family. The things that you can maybe kind of... There's a lot of things that you can imagine might be happening behind those walls about all sorts of problems. This girl is pushing herself so hard in school, waking up at 4 in the morning, working on all of her applications and studying and hardly sleeping. And the parents are out drinking till 4 a.m. and didn't even come home when they were maybe needing to check on the son, but didn't need to, so there was no reason to be angry either then. Yeah, the brother needs to have some blame for just not having his keys. And even then, I wouldn't be very angry at either of these children that I left home alone because I'm out drinking till 4 a.m. with the mom, who was very sweet about it, because I think it's okay to, 16 and 14. You trust that they're responsible enough. They each have keys to their house. He was only down the street. Mom gets it. It wasn't a big deal. What's wrong with dad? Why is he like that? Is he always like that? Can he get therapy? I think he might need it. Not the asshole. It's dangerous to leave a door unlocked, especially with a minor alone at home. Yeah, you definitely should not. The solution was her saying I should have maybe left the door open. No, never do that when you are home alone and expecting your brother at any point. Don't leave it open. Especially you were watching something creepy. That is, you know why you shouldn't. And that's why you didn't. He could have been drunk or just a hothead and doesn't know how to control it. And none of those are good excuses for it. That's something that is a problem he should work on. If the problem is that he was too drunk or he's too hot-headed and can't control it, that's not an excuse. Or it's not a valid one anyways. You can't flip on your 16-year-old daughter and then be like, I'm just a hothead. I don't know how to control how angry I get. That's not like a quirky thing. You got to work on that. It's a problem. You have anger issues. You need a therapist probably. Yeah. But like mom was out drinking till 4 a.m. too. That part's not even a problem. Because she understood that her kids were safe. It was fine. He got locked out, but he has a friend down the street. He's completely fine. And if he didn't have a friend down the street, I don't know, cut the drinking night early, come home and be like, hey, it's okay. You forgot your keys. And remember your keys next time. And don't yell at the 16-year-old who was doing exactly everything correctly. Keep the door locked. Had to go to bed. She's preparing for college. She's working so hard. Be proud of her. All right. Not the asshole, obviously. It's poor kid. Poor kid. I feel bad for the kid. She thinks that she should have done something different. You did everything perfect. Well, this was fun. I always like reading Am I the Assholes? It's a good time. I'm gonna get the hugs that I owe you. If you, the adult, are more temperamental than your teenagers that are hormonal wrecks, there's a problem. True. The two very reasonable teenage kids had, like, better emotional management than the dad did. Oh, that's scary, though. He needs to work on that. That's something that needs to be fixed and worked on. That's his responsibility. He should be angry at himself for letting that even happen. How dare you yell at your child who did everything right? Figure it out. Do better. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not a parent. I just have a cat. Hugs. Let's get the hugs. And I'll see you tomorrow for MCC. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll see you tomorrow for MCC. Hug list. Abby. Kepian. J Dude. Zelda Draws. Angelica Winter. And India. Get in here, bring it in. Thank you for your channel points, for being here so long, and you used all of the points you gained from just hanging out and chilling to hug me. I appreciate it. I will be live probably early tomorrow. I'm probably immediately gonna go to bed. Hello. You have slept too long. You didn't eat enough food and you didn't poop enough. I'm just glad that you did poop. Okay, she's fine. Don't tell me what the back of my hair looks like because my extensions are poking out all over the place. I'm gonna go eat and then I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna send you away. Oh boy, who even? Oh, Elena is definitely still alive. She's doing a 24-hour stream. I don't know what time it started at, but she's still there. So go give her some good vibes because she's been awake for too long probably. Go hang out, go chill, join the raid. Thanks for being here. Thanks everyone who subbed and sent bits and everyone who just was here to hang out because that was just such a fun time. I appreciate everyone who's just here to view and hang and lurk. Shout out to the lurkers who just sit and have a good time and choose me to vibe with while they just sit quietly and do whatever other thing they got going on. I see you. Or I don't because you stay quiet, but I get you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.